You're late for work. You're late for work. You're late for work.
What is your problem?
I tried to wake you up.
Wake me up like a normal person.
You stay asleep too long.
Stop!
Tried to get you back, but you stayed asleep. You should know I'm sorry.
Rich. Cars only impress broke people. Liabilities only impress broke people. Clothes only impress broke people. Bags only impress broke people. Shoes only impress broke people. You behaving like you have money only impress broke people.
How you live in your 20s will determine your quality of life in your 30s. So if you're 22 right now, the decisions you make today, you setting yourself up for where you're going to be when you're 32. How you live in your 30s determines how you're going to live in your 40s. The decisions you make in your 40s determine where you're going to be in your 50s, in your 60s. So don't think that just because you are young, that you have time to bullshit around. You do not.
Remember, Al Sharpton admitted to wearing a wire against the mob.
What?
If you are willing to risk your life wearing a wire against the mob, imagine what you'll do against black folks. You feel me?
I knew he was always
Remember,
good.
Jesse Jackson, these are not my words. According to William Pepper, Dr. King family attorney. Yeah. If you haven't read the book, Orders to Kill and the Assassination of Dr. King, you better read it. He names Jesse Jackson unquestionably as an accomplice to the murder. They say Jesse called off the security at the Divine Lorraine Hotel in Memphis on April 4th. There was a group of black brothers. Like when I go around, I got brothers here doing security for me. Get them a hand, by the way, for helping to keep Dr. Umar safe.
Hey there, brother. Do you have time to talk about Jesus Christ today? Oh, you're dead? Oh, okay. Well, you have yourself a blessed day.
Okay, you too.
34.
If you were born 10 years ago, how old would you be?
24.
Why?
34 minus 10 is 24.
No.
Yeah.
It's not.
Why?
That's not the answer.
What do you want the answer to be?
I got money.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's the deal? It's your man's iZZY Bandz, aka Israel Mills. You know the deal. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go, let's get it. Oh, hold up. Let me let you see me. You got to see me. What is going on here? Let me see. Where there I go. There I is. Major pains like Damon went. Oh Lord, what is all of this? We got to cancel that. All right. What's good? It's your man's iZZY Bandz, aka Israel Mills. You know the deal. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hey, welcome everybody to round 2 of this show. I hope that you are ready for a heck of a show, because we have a heck of a show for you today. You know what I'm saying? In the meantime, in between time, you know what it is. Likes are absolutely positively free 99. Likes don't cost you absolutely
Nothing.
don't cost you
Nothing.
Make sure you smash, hit, caress, and fondle that like button affectionately.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Also, this show is brought to you by great people such as yourself. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know what it is. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Make sure you support
the Cash App during this stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
$50. Why? Quite funny you keep $50.
Yo, I appreciate each and every one of y'all coming through, and you know, checking out. Tell a friend to come on in, enjoy the show. Come on in and enjoy the show. Shout out to my man Jimmy Rucker. Dr. Umar Afentunde needs to fire his security the way they let that land walrus accuse and attack Dr. Umar Derek Jackson Afentunde. Yo, I concur, my brother. I concur. Yo, hilarious. Yeah, make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Likes are absolutely free. It costs you nothing. It costs you nothing to smash that like button. It costs you nothing to smash that like button. But in the meantime, in between time, if you are enjoying the show, make sure that you spread love through the Cash App, man. Make sure you hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. Okay. Yo, shout out to my man, Emperor Kojak 313, the great. We here part 2. We here for part 2. Smash the like button. Shout out to my man Pack 925. We in here. Shout out to Iz in the chat. Shout out to you, family. Shout out to you, my man Jimmy Rucker. Great day. My man Motivated Visions, aka Ron Mack. Yo, Ron Mack, I'm gonna have to hit you up today. Shout out to Ron Mack Mittens. Great day is great day to the channel. Great day. We back. Shout out to Raj Will. Sin is in the building. Dr. Umar is a scam artist. His black empowerment mantras are just the end to get in your pocket. He'd use another tactic if it was more successful, but he knows victimhood brings money. Yo, is that what I need to do? Start being victim? I need to start being a victim to get more support? That's sad, family. Listen, we should be able to tell y'all that we need support, that we believe in the people, that we work with the people, we for the people, by the people, and that we do good business, and we should get good business. You know what I'm saying? So we shouldn't have to be no scam artists. We shouldn't have to do no victim Olympics to get no support. Support the show. Let's do good business. Y'all already know what it is.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
Yes, sir. Yo, shout out to my God. What We Know podcast is in the building. What up, though, brother? What up? Hey, Apple J, peace and abundance. Jeff is not showing up. Yeah, Jeff ain't showing up today. As much as Jeff done bothered me about this topic, Uncle Jeff, if you out here, you better show up today, brother. As much as you done harassed me about this topic, you better show up, Uncle Jeff. You better show up. I told you that if I didn't get to it yesterday, I would get to it today, and I am a man of my word. So here's your topic. I'll even put you on the thumbnail with hair, Uncle Jeff. I even put you on the thumbnail with hair. So you better come on, Uncle Jeff. You better come on and get this work. I told you it's gonna be easy work, but hey, you didn't want to listen. You kept wanting this, so you got it. So you better show up, Uncle Jeff. You better show up. Uncle Jeff better show up, Raj. He even pestered me to get this work. He gonna get this work. He gonna get this work. And it's light work too. This ain't even easy. This ain't even hard. This ain't even hard, y'all. This is light work. I told him I could do this in my sleep. Like I could do the Dr. Umar roast. I be trying to spare Dr. Umar. I'll be honest with you. I'll be trying to spare him because that's just too easy. That's just too easy. You know what I'm saying? I'll be trying to uplift people and not tear people down. But the Dr. Umar work is just too easy. I'm not even going to hold you. I'm not even going to hold you. Giving Dr. Umar that work is light work. You heard? There I go. I'm back. There I go. There is. I was wondering where I was at. I'm back. We black. Hey, what's going on, y'all? Classy Creole is in the building. Yo, so let me say this. It's amazing to me that we got over 8 billion people on planet Earth, right? We got over 8 billion people on planet Earth. And with over 8 billion people on planet Earth, you know what I'm saying? The amazing thing to me is that people think that there's only one way to do something. That never ceases to amaze me. That never ceases to get me. And it's like it's the most amazing thing ever, right? Excuse me. People believe, you know, I'm a little shiny, you know what I'm saying? We ain't got no makeup artists over here, so we got to take that shine off. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little shiny out there. So it's amazing to me that people would believe that just because you think there you go, look at here. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got to happen across my face on the thumbnail. I summoned you, good brother. I summoned you. And here's the link. I ain't scared of you, brother. I told you this is light work, Uncle Jeff. This is light work. This is nudging. This is Saturday for me. What was today? I don't even know what today is, but whatever day it is, this is Wednesday for me. There you go. Hey, listen, hey, Cleet, you gonna walk over here, but you gonna limp back, Cleet. You gonna walk over here, but you gonna limp back, Cleet, okay?
Come on, Cleet. Come on. Come over here. Come on in. Let's show walk. You gonna limp back. You walk over, but you're limping back.
You gonna walk over here, but you gonna limp back. Ain't no thing, Cleet. Come on, Cleet. Come on. Come on. Come on over here. Come on. That's for Uncle Jeff. And Uncle Jeff only for right now. We supposed to be having the conversation. What'd he say? Look at hair. Yeah, I put you with some hair. You had hair, Uncle Jeff. I gave you respect. I put Uncle Jeff with hair. The young Uncle Jeff. I got to happen across my face on the thumbnail. You summon the powers of the almighty Uncle Jeff through a thumbnail? The disrespect. No, Uncle Jeff, I didn't have time to call you my brother. I apologize. I didn't have time to call, but I added you. But the
disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
I mean, no disrespect. I put you on the thumbnail with hair, Uncle Jeff. I put you on the thumbnail with hair. I put young Uncle Jeff on the thumbnail because that's what you're going to need. You're going to need the spirit and the essence of young Uncle Jeff to get up out this conversation. Because I don't know why you wanted to talk about this, but since you did, I'm ready. And there's the link. I'm ready. I told you if I didn't get to it yesterday, I would get to it today. And I'm a man of my word, Uncle Jeff. I'm a man of my word. So here you go. Come on, Cleet. Come on. But in the meantime, in between time, while I'm waiting for Uncle Jeff to get into the hyperbolic chamber and go back to old school Uncle Jeff, I will be talking about. It's amazing to me that out of 8 billion people, over 8 billion people in the world, we are so arrogant. We are so conceited to believe that there's only one way to do something. There's over 8 billion people, but there's only one way to get to God. There's over 8 billion people, but there's only one way to get to the bag. There's over 8 billion people, but there's only one way to do this or one way to do that. And of course, everyone has their answers. Of course, everybody already knows what to do. Of course, everybody knows because everybody got their stuff on together, right? Right? Shout out to We Unlock Nation, iZZY Bandz. Who put you in up to this conversation? Uncle Jeff, We Unlock Nation. Uncle Jeff is who put me up to it. And now he better not run. He better not run. Yo, he challenged me and I accept the challenge. I accept the challenge. I accept this challenge. We unlock. This is easy work, especially when Umar out here is doing this.
Admitted to wearing a remember Al Sharpton admitted to wearing a wire against the mob.
What?
If you are willing to risk your life wearing a wire against the mob, imagine what you'll do against black folks. You feel me?
I know he was always
remember
good.
Jesse Jackson. These are not my words. According to William Pepper, Dr. King family attorney. Yeah. If you haven't read the book Orders to Kill and the Assassination of Dr. King, you better read it. He names Jesse Jackson unquestionably as an accomplice to the murder. They say Jesse called off the security at the Divine Lorraine Hotel in Memphis on April 4th. There was a group of black brothers. Like when I go around, I got brothers here doing security for me. Get them a hand, by the way, for helping to keep Dr. Umar safe.
First of all, Dr. Umar, they didn't keep you that safe when that girl was on your head. But hey, listen, I don't want to waste my ammunition. This is easy work. Listen, and I'm gonna tell you, Uncle Jeff, where you at? I dropped the link for you, brother. Where you at, brother? My good brother, Uncle Jeff. I didn't mean no disrespect. I just didn't have the time because I jumped on live on the vertical and I jumped off the live for the vertical to jump over here to have this conversation with you. So I didn't mean no disrespect, Uncle Jeff, but I added you in the video. I put your good picture in the thumbnail because we are going to have this conversation. I'm ready. Now, what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to play any more clips. I will be fair because this is my show and you don't have no ability to play clips over here. So I will not play clips. We can just go line for line, bar for bar, and we can go back and forth. I got you, Uncle Jeff. So we are waiting for you, the star of the show, Uncle Jeff. We're waiting for you. And guess what? I'm going to give you the opportunity to go first. Yes, sir, Uncle Jeff. I'm going to give you the opportunity to go first. I'm not even going to throw any shade or any shots early. Yeah, there you go. All right, Uncle Jeff. Yes, sir. He ain't scared. He in here. He is in here. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. What's going on, good sir?
Young man, young Israel. How are you, sir? How are you this morning?
I'm doing well. And yourself? How you doing this
I'm
great
good.
day?
I wanna address the Israelites. I consider myself one.
Yes, sir.
I'm a fellow Israelites. Let me address this first. You are about to watch two Jedis, a senior Jedi and a Grandmaster Jedi, spar in this metaphysical mind dojo. Please understand that we love each other now, and we're going to love each other at the end of this, but we're not going to let that love get in the way of me putting my foot in your ass up to your hip. Now, up to my hip, excuse me. And I'm going way past your hips.
Up to my Okay.
Put my foot in your ass up to my hip, but I love
Pause. Okay, and love you too. And don't let the water from my knee quench your thirst, brother. Let's go. Hey, listen, you ain't said nothing but a word. You ain't said nothing slick but you a can of oil. You heard me? Now, listen. Before we get into this, because I'm gonna give you the floor first. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes. I'm gonna give you the floor first to be able to bring your argument because you was the one that brought this to me.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna counter. Then I'm gonna give you a chance to counter. Then I'm gonna counter. Then after that, if we get enough support, enough love, then we'll open up the panel after we go back maybe 2 or 3 times. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, you sure you gonna let me go? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you go first, man. Hey,
right.
listen.
Age.
Okay.
Oh,
age. Hold on. Age before beauty, sir. Age
absolutely,
before beauty.
brother. Absolutely. Okay. And I will not hold against you your youth and inexperience. Now, I am I got a couple of I'll share you. I know you've seen this. I hope you've seen this. Well, no, you couldn't
you
possibly have
brought
seen
clips. I put my clips away. You brought clips.
I thought we was bringing clips.
Okay, you can bring clips. I mean, listen, you can.
I don't need them.
Okay, because listen, you can bring clips. That's fine. Because I got clips. You want me to pull out the clips?
I tell you what.
You don't want me to pull out the clips. It would be unfair.
We'll make round 2 if your eye is not hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
Clips.
You mean the good eye? The good eye. The good eye. The good eye. You got it. Because the
bad
eye ain't gonna matter.
No,
I
ain't gonna go at the
good eye is hanging out.
I love you. I'm gonna go at the bad eye. That way, when you go to the doctor, you get it fixed anyway.
Okay, thank you. I
That's
appreciate
love.
you. That's love. That's courteous too. You know, that's real
love,
courteous,
brother. Look,
that's real courteous.
This is for the.
Use clips. Oh, they say use clips.
Use clips. Okay, we gonna use clips in round 2. We gonna go round 1.
Okay.
All right.
Use clips.
Enough talking. Okay, well, do some talking because I gotta go get my lighter. It's in the other room. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you got burnt incense for good luck. I understand. You got burnt incense for good luck and for magical. What you call it? I get it. What's up, Weedy 504? Y'all want me to use clips? Yo, clips is gonna be too easy. Oh my god, it's easy pickings if I start using clips. Oh, okay. Well, let me go get my clips real quick while Uncle Jeff is he back already?
Oh yeah, it was just run.
Oh, okay, what's going on? Narratives and dialogue. All right. Yes, it is. All right, so look. All right, so Uncle Jeff is 51. You have it to 57 because it's almost 52. Go ahead.
All right. First, let me say shout out to iZZY for us doing this debate in love, as I have previously mentioned. Let me start here, and this is why I say that I'm really calling iZZY on this, and it is because I see the beauty of his mind. I see the honor in his intent with this show. It's other ways to make this. You heard this nigga talk. He know other ways to make money. There's a call on him to do this show, as there is me, as there is others up here, as there is even shout out to Team Light Skin, Mr. Intolerable. He has a call on himself to do. We have a call on ourselves to do this. Well, if you're going to do this, in my opinion, there are 3 types of thinkers that exist. They are the square, the cube, and the tesseract. I've explained that before. I'll do it briefly here. A square thinker. Okay, a square is a object with equal sides, 90-degree angles. One-dimensional. Here's how a square thinker thinks. God says it, I believe it, that settles it. 4 food groups. President runs the company. Obama's the first black president. Dr. King was killed by the NOI. FOI, excuse me. Or pick your letters. Because that is what they were told, and the first thing that comes in is what it is. A cube is a 3-dimensional representation of a square. A cube thinker will let information in, but only examine it by the information that's already there. They need constant confirmation bias. A tesseract is an 8-dimensional representation of a cube. A tesseract thinker is one that takes knowledge, wisdom, and understanding from anywhere, does not judge the vessel, but judges the oil and throws whatever is bad about the vessel or bad about the oil out, and realizes the importance of that because dark forces, and sometimes even the creator, will put what you need where you don't respect. That shields it from you. If I put what you need where you don't respect and you figure that out, you grow. There is a ton of shit. And I don't want to get ahead of myself with the clip if I have to use it. There is a ton of shit that you can point to in Dr. Umar's life that is inaccurate, that is unfair. High Def, if you might have to rewind a few times. It's like the book The Power of Now. You don't get it the first time you read it. This is the level that I pimp on. I'm not gonna speak no slower. Think faster. Think stronger. I'm not too strong. You're too weak. Muscle up. It's a bunch of leaders, bruh. It's a bunch of leaders that fall short. Dr. King cheated on his wife. What the fuck? Umar stole all the money. He stole it all. He spent it on crack and hoes. What's he wrong about? Are there people? Oh, well, you could get that information anywhere. Not according to the people who got it from him. There are people who got information from him that they didn't get anywhere else, that their information level is higher now. It is that I look at. Is he fraudulent? I'm going to give you yes. Did he lie? I'm going to give you yes. But there are ways he puts things that me as a Tesseract thinker to fortify what I have to say to others, I do not get, and we on lock, I'm going to give it to him. The fuck allegedly. He did it. Guilty as charged. How does that make him wrong? And I, as a Tesseract thinker, have to think that way. And I challenge you, Israel Mills. Bad news. You're not a square thinker by any stretch of the imagination. That's why I'm here. You're a Tesseract, and you don't get to think that way.
Fair. Okay. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So, you know, the interesting thing is this. There is a such thing as putting new wine in old wine skins, throwing the good in with the bad. A bad apple spoils the whole bunch. So, if a man were to do a good act, but 95% of his other acts were in fact bad, do we look at that man and as a good man or as a bad man? Even in the book that says that we should not judge all the way, right? Says that the righteous judge. And it's by the righteous judgment that things should be decreed and declared. Let me say this. The issue with Dr. Umar is several. It's not just one thing. It's not just that he stole the money, allegedly. It's not that he said that he was going to open a school and never open a school. It's not that he says that he loves black women but has 2 allegedly stripper baby mamas. It's not that he says that he is for the people but often is grifting the people. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. It's too many innumerable to name that he is for black people, but yet and still he calls people who are lighter than him not black. He's a walking contradiction. So even being a Tesseract thinker, a thinker of a higher ilk, what the thinking says is that this brother is damaging more so than he is helping. It's not the fact of all of his contradictions so much as it is the fact that the things that he has done has been specific and has been slight compared to all the things that he has done that have taken away from that. Case in point, Sarah Sutanseti. He was supposed to have a debate with Sarah Sutanseti, an intellectual debate, and he got on the phone, which he really wasn't on the phone. He was lying to get his Philly goons to go and get the albino, the white brother, who was actually a light-skinned black brother. And the phone rings. What a clown. While he's pretending to be on the phone. Case in point. He's supposed to be a conscious brother, but he's telling us about a conscious stripper that he's telling us about a conscious stripper that he's enamored with. Case in point. He's supposed to be telling us about how to build the community, but he wants to have a debate with Shannon Sharp about, do snow bunnies or the love of snow bunnies bad and destroying the black community? The things that he does are a distraction. The things that he does destroy. The things that he does do not add enough to, but take away from too much in order for him to be considered seriously. I yield the floor.
Okay. Again, brother, you are absolutely 110% correct with regard to Umar Johnson's credibility as a leader. Okay, I'm gonna give you his. I'm gonna ride in your car. Let's impugn his credibility as a leader. Here's the issue. I don't need him to lead. I'm not interested in his leadership. I'm interested in his point of view and where we agree. None of what you brought, the fact that he faked and had some niggas on the phone and the phone rang has nothing to do with the clips that I have to show. Nothing. They don't invalidate the clips. So what I do, again, as a Tesseract thinker, is I take the baby mamas, I take the phone conversation, I take the hypocrisy, I take the money stolen, and I put it over there. Then me, been around the world twice, done ate with kings, rogues, thieves, been homeless, had $1 million, done a bunch of shit. 100 Lives of Jeff Brown. I've done a bunch of shit. I can still find value in the facts he presents that I had not seen or thought about from those angles before. And it is those things that fortify me in conversations with others, because I see me as a leader. I do not see what he does as a detriment strong enough to throw out his facts. I just don't. And that might be our bone of contention, because I don't think as an effective leader you can ever take that stance. Because if that's the case, and people say when you bring him up, it means that you lost the argument, but I disagree. A man whose name rhymes with Madoff Spitler. If I judge him purely by the millions of people he killed,
Deleted.
By his single-minded, crazy, mad, myopic ideas, and I throw out everything to do with him, then I must also throw out the knowledge that the Volkswagen in 1938 was commissioned by him to be built by Dr. Ferdinand Porsche.
Okay, Tom. All right, so let me ask you this. It's time. We're gonna do 3 minutes again. 3 minutes now.
Okay.
Let me ask you this, and I need you to be, succinct, because once you answer, it's gonna be on your time.
Okay. I think.
What?
I don't understand what that means, but I'll do. Come on, I'll play.
What specifically has Dr. Umar said or Dr. Umar contributed that you did not know, nor did you think of like that helped your life?
Is it all right if I show the video
Not just yet. No, I'm asking you off the top of your head first before you show the video.
Oh, easy. The illumination of exactly the black church and their financial transgressions. Their particular financial transgressions I was not aware of.
Okay, let's take it one by time. So how does that help? How does that help you grow in life or be better in life? Because some black churches have financial transgressions.
I am absolutely thrilled that you asked that question. The only thing I take issue with is when you say some black churches. I say any black church that has black people come to it, that takes its money and puts it in a white bank is who I'm talking about. So any black church, that means I'm talking about 99.928% of them. How this helps me and fortifies me is it gives me more in the conversation, in the knowledge as I give to young dudes when I say black man, Christian, reader, pick two. You can't possibly be all three. It fortifies what I knew to be earlier in the same way that shout out to Brother Minister Malik, Brother Minister Tony Muhammad, who before I met him opened my eyes through the damn TV. He was on one day and he was teaching like a wow. I was like, holy shit.
I got you. We gotta stick to Dr. Umar though.
Okay. Back to Dr. But I mean, in the same vein.
We don't want to try to cross reference.
Oh, no, I will not conflate.
I will not.
My apologies. My apologies.
Thank you.
In the same fashion as other individuals who I can give you a list of black men and a couple of white ones have spoke and lit fire in my head. I thank them for the fire. I don't judge them by what it is they do, because what it is they do does not invalidate what it is they say, because I'm not following them.
Okay, can you give me another example of things that he's so the financial prowess of the church? Okay, can you give us something else that Dr. Umar has said that's been profound, that has given you another insight or another way of looking at things?
The LGBTQ movement and how when they conflate it with our movement, and I actually did a show on this called excuse me, brother, let me borrow your struggle. When I'm in that conversation, and I brought up the video, there is a way that he puts oh wow. Number one, he enlightened me to the book, the official book on what's crazy, and how homosexuality was in it until it was taken out. I didn't know that. The sentence he has given me to use is the comparing being gay to being black as a struggle is vulgar, because one is a struggle for a behavior. The other is a struggle to be viewed as a human being. I had never heard that before until I heard him say it. And now I can say it. Thank you, the DSM-5. Now I can say it, and I can quote him or not. I quote him here with you because we're discussing him. Other places, I just spit that shit out. And I didn't have that in my gun. So I don't have to roll with him with who he fuck or what he do with his money in order to get there.
Okay, so the idea, so at one point, okay, so the idea of racial equality and LBGT movement, the civil rights movement, and that movement, it never, as a Tesseract thinker, it never crossed your mind that they are not the same movement. That never was a thought automatically in your head or in your mind.
I don't know. That's grossly inaccurate. I don't remember saying that or implying it. And if I did, excuse me. What I will say is that in my mind, when I discuss the LGBTQ, I can go to the DSM-5 with information that I could not have because before him, I never knew about that. Okay. When I discuss LGBTQ subjects with people who are or are not a member of that community, I can respectfully say what I said before. I could not do that before. So it fortified, it put bullets in my gun. He puts bullets in my gun on a bunch of subjects. He's the place where I go buy my bullets. He's not the place where I go get my wisdom. The place, I have weapons. I buy targets. I buy ammunition. And sometimes I even buy weapons. I buy edge weapons.
So question. If
I don't, okay, I'll land the plane. I buy those weapons. But Brother Israel, none of the people who sell me weapons give me advice on other things. Not much. I go to other brothers for that.
Okay, but that's the point. The brother is trying to brand himself as a source of knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. The brother is trying to brand himself while simultaneously branding himself as a clown. So that's a problem, right? It's an extreme contradiction. Well, let me give you what I mean by that.
Okay.
You can't go and call yourself Dr. Suki Papa and go and prostrate yourself before a woman who is on all fours on a dog chain for another dude and then sit here and be, you know, this beacon of wisdom and this beacon of hope.
Why not?
And not only that, I'll answer that in a question. Not only that, the brother doesn't do anything that he says he's going to do. So if your word is no good, if your credibility is no good, then what good is it? Yeah, you might have spit a bar. Yo, listen, I could go to rap songs. I could go to rap songs all day, every day and pull out gems. I could go to rap songs all day, every day and pull out some people who have said the most egregious stuff in the world. I could go to one of their other rap songs and pull out a gem, something that was so profound and prolific. So does that mean that we are supposed to pedestalize and are supposed to listen and hold these people in high regard just because we could get a bar or two from them? You can learn a lot from a dummy, is what they told me when I was growing up. You can learn a lot from a dummy, right?
Sure. Well,
so I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand how can we not say that his debauchery is not diluting and destroying his message?
I would love to answer any of those.
Okay, so real quick, let me just finish. Let me just bring it home. If you don't have your word, if a man doesn't have his word, what does he have? If we're talking about a person who has been talking about opening up a school for over 15 years, that has never opened up the school. Okay. Now, when he talked about the school that he had allegedly that's supposed to be opening up, he spoke about how he couldn't work with black people. He had to work with white people, which totally goes against his message once again, totally contradicts himself once again. So my question is, a person who totally contradicts themselves constantly, who totally says one thing and does another, and only has a bar or two compared to the thousands of sound bites that we have of him clowning and doing some debaucherous behavior, how can we take that person seriously? Please go ahead.
Okay. Number one, we have to define we. Okay. If we is the masses who are looking for leaders, you are absolutely right. Throw him out. He's horrible. I'm not part of that we. Again, I'm a tesseract thinker who is learning a lot from this dummy you're discussing. A lot of the things he says fortify the things that I have to say. So I don't need him. I don't need these things that you need from him. I am telling you that I don't need. And in my opinion, you shouldn't either, because you are a tesseract thinker. He has things to fortify your mind with. So you are supposed to take those things. Nigga, I don't follow none of these niggas. I left church because of this. I've been being told since I was 10. No, let me lie. 12. That I had a gift and I was supposed to preach, and the Lord had his hand on me, and there's a calling on my life to do. Bruh, I read the book, the whole book. And then I had questions. At 13, I was like, yeah, I can't do this. Now that boy got the devil on him. So my point is that I've been on this wisdom search for a minute, brother. Even and I was a goddamn fool in the middle of it, but I've been on this road, and I submit to you, you are right. Will I listen to Dr. Umar? Absolutely. Will I let that nigga balance my checkbook? Hell no. Will I listen to Dr. Umar? Absolutely. Would I recommend that he date one of the women I love? Hell no, because that's not in his capacity. I don't try to mow my grass with my toaster. I use the meat for what they're
Will you donate to a school? Will you donate to him opening up his school?
No.
Wait a minute. You won't donate to him open up? You won't support his cause?
No.
Why not?
Because,
Why not?
Because he has shown himself to not be a good steward of money, or a good steward of either money or the the shit you got. You got to have this in on the 15th, and then you got to have 4 copies of that. All that shit. Bureaucracy. He's not a good steward of either money or bureaucracy. So I will not allow him to handle my money or my bureaucracy.
Okay, what is he selling?
Has anything to do with what I can glean from what he has to say and use elsewhere.
Well, I got that. You can learn. I agree that you can learn something from anybody. You can learn something from a crackhead, but that doesn't mean that you should exalt that crackhead, or you should aspire, or you should look at that crackhead as anything other than a crackhead. But the crackhead, the basehead has some dope basehead lessons. Like, hey, come here, young blood. Let me tell you something. You know what I'm saying? And then you give him $5 or $10 and send him on his way. But yeah.
Would
you can learn a lot from anybody.
Would you let him guard your valuables?
No, and that's the point that I'm making. That's the point. That's the very point that I'm making. But why would we put Dr. Umar in a place? Because again, we're not just talking about a basehead on the street. We're not just talking about someone who is a derelict or has been involved in dereliction on the street corner. We're talking about someone who's on a national scale, on a national platform, who is preaching and selling something. He's selling something. And so that was the question I wanted to ask you. Are you buying what he's selling? And the answer was no. You wouldn't support his school. You wouldn't support his bureaucracy. And that's what he's selling. He's selling the fact that he's opening up a school. He's selling the fact that he has the bureaucracy. He's selling the fact that he's supposed to be this pan-African leader. And you're not buying it. So how, if you're not buying it, how can you defend it? And the answer is you can't.
Okay. Well, I don't remember defending it. I don't remember one time, if you could, point out in this interaction between us when I have defended him for his transgressions?
Well, let me say that directly you haven't, right? Indirectly you have by saying that his debauchery doesn't dilute and destroy his message. And this is the thing. His debauchery absolutely destroys and dilutes his message, because nothing, even if we get a point from him, even if we get some points from him, a wise word here or there, a quiff here or there, we can get that from Joe Mo doing the bass head lean on the corner. Hey, young blood, let me tell you. We can get that from him, right? And respectfully, right? An elder who might have been an alcoholic and just fell on bad times, someone who's homeless on the street who had a bad time or whatever, and we could get that from them. So the case in point that I'm saying is the fact that he's more than that, or on a bigger scale than that, that is the issue, because on a grand scale, people are looking at him and judging us. You see what I'm saying? So it's the same thing like with these women. And you say this all the time. The good women stand so close to the bad women that we don't know the difference between the two. And so if good men stand close and make excuses for his bullshit, make excuses for his hypocrisy, make excuses for his con, make excuses for his dereliction, then we cannot be told the difference between us and him.
Okay. Here's where the water just got muddy. Because you're making a soup of people. Okay? In that soup is me somehow defending any of the transgressions of his or any man who has stepped forward. I don't have that luxury. I'm a tesseract thinker. If I think like you thought, then you know what? The dope ass shit he says on these videos that I'm trying to stay away from, that I use in conversation, I couldn't. I'd have to throw it out. And you know what that would make me? A square thinker or a cube thinker. I don't get to do that, brother. I cannot tell you if that is the case. You have just done away with the concept of military counterintelligence.
Explain what you mean by that when you say that. When you say that, what do you mean?
Military counterintelligence.
No, I know what it is, but explain what you mean when you say that. I know what military counterintelligence is, but I need to understand the correlation between that and what I said.
Then I'm going to need to explain it to you. Military counterintelligence on a regular basis takes information from people they don't trust, people they are going to kill them, people who, if they had an opportunity, would destroy their moves and motives. And they take that information and decipher it against other information to make a summation. I don't know. We're going to make an educated guess, and everybody in this room is extremely fucking educated. Well, I lay that template over me moving forward. You are contradictory when you say that you can learn from a crackhead, but you don't want him to lead. Bruh, who asked him to lead? I'm not asking Umar Johnson to lead me.
He's asking to lead the people, brother.
Let him, and let the fools follow him.
So that's
my job. It is my job. Me, not what masses do. And that's what I submit to you, brother Israel. You are not a member of the masses. You do not have the luxury of masses thinking. And masses thinking says, well, since he fucking with these broads, and since he done spent this money that he's supposed to open a school for 15 years, that I shouldn't listen to anything that he has to say because I can get it from somewhere else. And I submit to you that I've been around a bunch of crackheads, and I've been around a bunch of fools that I have learned from, but I have not learned from them what I have learned from him. And I am not going to stop learning from him. I don't give a fuck what broads he fucks. I don't give a fuck what money he steals, as long as when I listen to him, he makes valid points that I can make later and use, then I will listen to him. He will not balance my checkbook. He will not give me advice on marriage. He will not give me advice on relationships. He will not give me advice on investing.
Cool. Let me ask you, does he try
I'm
to?
say this, I'm gonna land the plane.
Okay, okay.
With regard to buying in, I have bought Grant Cardone's book. I listen to Grant Cardone's speeches online. I get
Bringing up
down
another
with
person,
Grant
no, that's
Cardone,
not.
but you know what I don't do? I'm not spending $15,000 to go to no goddamn conference. That's where I draw the line.
I got you. Okay, fair enough. Let me say this because Umar is not asking for $15,000. Now, number one, I want to be clear. I never said that we can't listen to him at all. But the question now I'm asking is, does Dr. Umar Johnson try to put himself in an authoritative position?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know when I argue that. Yes.
Okay. Does Dr. Umar Johnson try to put himself in a leadership position?
Yes.
Okay. So this is what I'm speaking to. So of course, we as thinking people, we're not going to take him and put him in an authoritative position. We're not going to take him and put him in a leadership position. But
you just cut your own throat.
No, hold on. Let me finish. I didn't, because let me bring it in. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying when good men see bad things and they do nothing, bad things happen. So if I'm looking at Umar and I'm like, yo, I can see that there are a bunch of people following Umar, a bunch of blind followers, a bunch of blind witnesses, then I have to speak up. It's the same thing that happened with that girl Princella. When I saw that there was a whole bunch of blind people following her and going with her, I said, yo, I gotta speak up. So again, Princella says some things that are on point, because she gets them from people who were on point. So some of the things that she says are on point. Most of the things that she says is bullshit. Most of the things that she says is you can't take it nowhere.
Would you say that about Dr. Umar?
Yes, absolutely. Hold on. Let me finish. Yes,
okay.
Let me finish. Okay. Yes, absolutely. I say that Dr. Umar says 1 or 2 out of 10. Dr. Umar says 1 or 2 things that are very profound, and about 8 or 9 things that are absolute bullshit that you can't take and rub together and make nothing with. Absolutely nothing. I say it's divisive. I say it's bubble gum for the mind. I say it's dumb. I say it's idiotic. I say it's actually it's meritless, and it's based in nothing. Now, if Dr. Umar was to stick strictly to the curriculum of the young black boys, and as far as the special needs and special education of boys, he would be in his bag. As soon as he steps out of that arena, which that is where he's at right now, almost nothing that he says is of credence, almost nothing that he says is of substance, and almost nothing that he says should be taken seriously. That is my point. I am speaking for myself. We unlock. Who you think I'm speaking for, brother? I'm speaking for myself. But there's other brothers that's like facts preach that feel the same way I do. But I am speaking for myself, by the way.
Okay. Well, then it should be very simple, as passionately as you spoke for that, for you to qualify it. Since you're saying, and I want to, and I'm not gonna, and I'm gonna let you nail you to this, that 80% of what Dr. Umar says in any given speech is bullshit. So here's what I'm going to ask.
No, I'm not saying no. That's unfair. I can't say any given speech.
I got a lot of paint, brother. Let me rephrase. I apologize. Let me rephrase. Okay. You said that an overwhelming percentage of what Dr. Umar has to say in any given situation.
No, not in the totality, not in any given situation.
Okay.
Because that could be the one speech that's on point. But what I'm saying is he has 9 more that's bullshit.
Fair enough.
Or he has 9 more sound bites that's bullshit.
Okay. I'm going to bring up 5 things, 2 of which I have already mentioned. I'll bring up 3 more that he has said that I have heard that I don't consider to be bullshit. I need you, since there's this mountain of it, to bring up 5 similar things that he has said.
I can't promise they'll be similar, but I could bring up 5. I could bring up a mountain of things that he said that's bullshit.
Okay, don't need a mountain. Don't need a mountain.
Go ahead.
Let's just go with 5.
Okay, that's easy work. Let's go.
Okay. Well, who goes first? I got
you
2.
can go first. You can go first. Go
okay,
ahead.
3 more. The cover up of the involvement of Hebrews in the slave trade, the routes in which it went, and the people by name and by family line that are involved. I did not get that from another man who I am not putting him on the level of. Let me be crystal clear. Soul brother number 1, Brother Minister Louis Farrakhan, who I also listen to ardently. I never heard that from him. I never heard that from Dr. Claude Anderson, who I listen to. I never heard that from John Henry Clark, who I listen to. I heard that from Dr. Umar Johnson. The statistics on autistic boys, black boys, and how thimerosal, which is mercury based, has was put into vaccines, and how those vaccines overwhelmingly affected black boys. There's a tie right there with that knowledge. Him and Brother Reza Islam, who is a personal friend who I listen to.
Right.
I heard it
about to
from
say I heard
Dr.
it.
Umar first.
I heard it from Reza Islam first, but
Right, exactly, because we happen to have. I don't know when we cross paths. I've been on a few shows with Brother Reza. That's my dude. Shout out. And I'm not paralleling them. I'm not paralleling any of these brothers.
Right, I got you. That's
You see
fine.
what I'm saying? I'm saying that if I took your stance, it would be too expensive for me, because there's too many things that I wouldn't know and wouldn't be able to share, because I didn't get them from this dude, because I don't listen to him at all. And that is fantastic advice for followers, dear followers of Umar. Those of you who latch on to the good words of people and ignore their bad blindly, Dr. Umar is not the dude for you. Don't do that. This dude is flawed, and some of his flaws are detrimental from what I can see. As a follower, leave him alone. Dear leaders, don't listen to that bullshit I just said. You get your information from wherever the fuck you can find it. And that I stand on, and that I cannot back up from, brother. And again, what I see, and what I see that you do often, and it's hard, it's hard. Bruh, you got a heavy fucking load to carry because of where your mind is, because of how sharp it is, because of your passion and your willingness to do for your people. You don't get to think like them. You don't.
That's true.
It's gonna be some horrible motherfuckers you're gonna have to listen to and get some lessons from. And that's hard, bro. It's hard. I understand why it's hard for you. It's hard.
I get you. I mean, listen. No, it's not. Believe me or not, it's not as hard as you think. Like, if someone says something wise, I take the wisdom, extrapolate the wisdom, and can decipher the wisdom from the message. At the same time, when someone tries to make a point that person should be listened to en masse, I have an issue with that. So let me just read this, and let me speak to the points real quick. Well, let me speak to the points first. And shout out to my man Sir Tice. Thank you for the $10. And if y'all want y'all questions, if y'all have questions or y'all have comments that y'all absolutely want to have read, make sure you do so through the super chat, like my man Sir Tice, or through the Cash App. I'm going to get to Sir Tice in a moment. I wanted to say this. So this is very easy. To those, I can give an equivalent. Okay. So now, you said when you talked about the Hebrew people, I've actually heard that a long time ago from other sources, but we're not going to get into
So
that.
did I.
Well, right.
That's
So
that's not
okay, hold
entirely
on.
what I said.
No, I got you. You said when he named names, you said what you said was, let me repeat what you said so you understand that I heard you. You said when Dr. Umar was speaking about the Hebrew people's involvement in the slave trade, and he named names and named the family lineage and named the routes, is what you said exactly. I listened very well. Okay,
Yeah.
So allow me, please understand, as a Tesseract thinker and as a person who has this burden, I listen extremely well. So when I'm talking, I'm trying to shortcut because I know people don't necessarily catch the same things I catch. It's okay. So now let me say this. With that being said, I've heard that information, all of it, before he said it. I've heard it a long time ago, before he's ever said it. Okay, so there's that. The thing about knowledge, wisdom, and understanding is it's not exclusive to a person.
Exactly.
Right? Knowledge, wisdom, and understanding is infinite, right? It's out there in the osmosis. And I would argue, and I've heard you say, which I totally agree with, that the creator, the universe, gives ideas to everyone. It's out there. And if you're in tune and if you're in reception with it, you can pick it up out. So there's nothing new under the sun. Whatever's been said has already been said before. Whatever's been done has already been done before. So there's nothing new under this circle rock that we call Earth, under the sun, that's new. It's just not, right? So there's no information that comes out that's no one's ever heard before, no one's ever said before, no one's. Now, I will give you this. There are orators and people, which is Dr. Umar is a very good orator. So there could be a way that he puts it that is exclusive to himself. I give you that. And I can concede to that, right? With that being said, Dr. Umar has said that Black women, Black American women, should go and be with African men from Africa, from the diaspora in Africa. If the men here in America are not doing what they think that they should do, or following suit, that they should go and get African men. Okay. And we all know that that was a heavily flawed statement and a heavily ignorant statement.
Okay, help me out. Because I don't have a problem with it.
I mean, I don't have a problem with a lot. I don't have a problem with the mandate of a lot of extreme radical groups against Black people.
Explain how it's flawed.
It's flawed because the issue, what it does is it takes the onus, the accountability and responsibility off the women to get themselves together.
Not at all.
And no, absolutely it does. And it puts them in a position to run to somewhere else like they would be getting something better. So but that's my thing. But hold on, don't I don't want to get in the minutia of that. Because when you were arguing your points, I didn't interrupt.
Okay, I apologize. I just think it's a great. Okay. Can we come back to that? That's a great point.
Yes, we can.
Okay,
yes, we
keep
can.
going. I'm sorry.
No problem. The second thing that Dr. Umar said that was absolutely ridiculous was Dr. Umar tried to make it seem in the same breath that men who date white women or have children with white women are a desecration to their race and are doing something against their race.
Hold on just a second, Izzy. I'm listening. I gotta so I can listen. I gotta mute my mics because I'm gonna listen to you while I run and get a pen. I was in the middle of cleaning, so all my shit's over there. But I'm listening. I'm listening.
Okay.
Keep talking. Keep going.
Okay, no problem. So the second thing is that he said that Black men dealing with white women or women outside that are not Black American women are basically traitors to their race. Okay, so that's the second thing. Third thing he tried to do was he tried to say anybody who was of another race, and he named Eminem, that was a proficient, very good, one of the best of that field, is a culture vulture and a thief, and that's not necessarily the case. I mean, it just goes on and on and on and on and on with him. But let me read this real quick before I go for it. Shout out, I see some people in the building. What's up, Ronnie? What's up, Moxie? How y'all doing? My man, Sir Tice, thank you so much for the $10. Problem with Umar is simple. He's not walking the talk. It's bigger than the messages. We're talking 14 years waiting on this school my friend and 20 years old have created. He's online character, simply put. Salute to you, Sir Tice. I agree 1,000%. Not to mention, he speaks all of this talk about working with black people and building black and unapologetically black and black and black and black. Then he has to come back and he's making it seem like black people are the reason why he hasn't opened his school. 15 years later, black people is the reason why he hasn't opened his school. Yo, I'm not Pan-African. I don't know what that means. Maybe I'm not. I love all people. I love black people in specific, but I mean, I would argue that nigga's not Pan-African either. He's not Pan-African. He just claimed he's a pan-pizza panderist. He's not Pan-African. Bro, let's be real. He's not Pan-African. Moxie said, I really dislike when black men start dating white women after they get money. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, most black women do. It's
such
okay.
a bullshit narrative.
I mean, yeah, but it is what it is. But I don't want to get caught into that.
Yeah,
it is
let's
what
not
it is.
get caught in that.
And Quantavia said most black people don't want to work with black people. But he's Mr. Pan-African. So Mr. Pan-African.
So the two can't be true.
No, hold on, real quick. But he spoke about everybody else that works with white people, though. But so you can't, yes, the two can't be true. Because you can't speak about everybody that works with white people and then try to get mad and then go and work with white people. That doesn't work like that. This hypocrisy at its finest. How do you, Uncle Jeff, let me ask you a direct question. How do you speak against every black person that works with white people and then turn around and work with white people? Go.
Am I allowed to answer that?
Yes, please do.
By being an unequivocal, absolute hypocrite. That's how. We've never argued. I don't know what point you're arguing. I have it almost feels like I came here to defend Dr. Umar, and I didn't. I came here to defend the search for wisdom, and I have found some with this dude that I didn't find in other places. Said like you said again. Okay, yeah. No, you asked me to answer that question. I answered it.
No, but Jeff, that's fair. So this is more of a conversation than anything because we really agree then. Because we really agree. But my whole thing, I told you. This is what I'm trying to get you to understand. But hold on, let me just finish my thought real quick.
Okay.
So we agree. It's no problem. My only thing is this: like, I'm going to speak up. Like, just because I don't agree with how he's moving does not mean that there's nothing that I don't agree with him. I'm famous for saying, yo, I believe in taking the message. And the messenger, I mean, is whatever. You don't have to take the messenger. You could just take the message. I agree with that sentiment. My point of view and perspective is with him about the masses. I'm speaking for the masses. I don't think like the masses, but I'm speaking for the masses. The same way I did when Princella was doing what she did. The same way I do when I see women do whatever. The same way. It's the same mindset. So it's not about some of his messages. We agree on that. Some of his messages, cool. You can use what you can use. Throw out what you. I'm famous for it. Yo, take the meat, throw out the bones. It is what it is. But I'm not gonna sit here and allow him to put himself off on everyone else like he's some leader or he's someone to be followed or he's someone to look up to when he's not. That's all I'm saying. That's my only point.
I could have swore I covered that. I you know what?
So we on the same page.
I'm gonna take some time off. There must be a robin's egg sized tumor somewhere in here because I could have swore I said. I'm not here to defend Dr. Umar. And maybe that's the impasse. I understand that you speak for the people. And I could have swore I said, dear people who are blind enough to need leaders, or no, we all need leaders. Dear people who are foolish enough to pick your leaders bad. Dr. Umar's a bad leader. I could have swore I say I that's not even a sorted. That's not hard to say. But to say that because he's a bad leader, you're eat the beats. You can't bruh. How you gonna say that and then say eat the meat, spit out the bones? Doesn't apply to him. It applies to him.
That's what I said. It applies to him too. That's what I'm saying.
You can't. Then this is what applies to you. You can't refuse to eat his meat.
Pause. What?
You can't refuse.
I can refuse to eat a grown man's meat. Pause.
I will eat a man. I will eat the meat off a man's bone.
Pause. No. Pause. Pause. But yes, I agree.
I forgot. I know. I have to use a personal threshold because I'm above sexual double entendre and I need to get back down in there because I know that's where you guys play. Okay, my bad. Pause. I said something gay. I must be taking it in the ass on the low. I guess.
Oh my God, Uncle Jeff. No.
Hey, dude, I don't get. Come on, man.
It's a joke. Hey, you know, you're a comedian. It's a joke. We try to make the show entertaining, sir.
No, I know. I've never got. Because remember, I didn't grow up in the pause era. We say what the fuck we were saying, and the niggas that got it. The other them niggas, y'all, yeah, you niggas are the niggas from the 70s.
It's fun, man.
Okay,
it's fun.
All right, whatever. Anyway,
whatever.
the dude, I am so over the chat right now. Anyway, here's my point. You cannot refuse to. Yes, you cannot refuse to put Dr. Umar under higher examination because you are a tesseract, and it is your energy toward him that is going to be a detriment to you in the future with other bullshit ass people that you as a tesseract should be learning from. That's my issue and my issue only. I do not defend this man and the shit he's done or the strippers he done fucked or the money he done fucked off. I know. But these videos I got don't got a goddamn thing to do with that, and they're dead ass on, and they fortify me. I'm not throwing that out because this dude steals money and fucks broads and has an ego complex. I won't.
You think he steals money? I didn't say he steals money.
I'm saying it. He made a fucking. He did okay. The money's missing, and the school's not there. That equals stolen money or misappropriated, embezzled, whatever fucking words make you happy. He did that. The shit about black women should go to Africa. You and I 100% disagree. They absolutely should. If you can't work it out here, get your passport and let God show it to you. I dare you to take your Western world shit to Africa and try to get a man. You are absolutely right.
Yeah,
I think they absolutely, dear women under the sound of my voice, niggas in America ain't shit. You know what you right, we wrong. You got a lot of money, we don't. Get your passport and I'll tell you where to go. I want you to go where I've been. I want you to go to Johannesburg. I want you to go to Ghana. And there's one more I'm missing that I've been to. And I want you to go to Egypt. There you go. Those are the 3 places I have been in Africa. Go there with your Western world bullshit and try to get a man. You absolutely should.
Hilarious.
It's not wrong. I'm sorry. You absolutely should take that shit and try to go get you a man.
Well, he said, well, listen, he's setting them up for failure. Hey, shout out to Hemi G.
Okay.
Shout out to Sir Tice. Shout out to Ogun. Thank you, brother. Ogun said, hey, money bit effed up, but I can support the show. Shout out to my man, Ogun. Thank you very much. Shout out to Sir Tice. Let me get the link. One of your mods put me in time out. Yo, why y'all put him in time out? Why y'all put Sir Tice in time out? Hold on, I got you, Sir Tice. Hold on one moment. Yo, Hemi G, thank you, man. He said thumbs up. Yo, shout out to Hemi G. Thank you, man. Reaction to Saul Spillman. Let LOL eat his meat. Yo, Cleveland bus driver uppercut said, pause, Uncle Jeff, pause. Them old school phrases is sus as F. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you, Reaction by Sean Spillman. Appreciate you. Yo, Cortavius Lamar said, these days, most folks need guidance. We seem to not be able to come to a conclusion on our own on like this channel. See, they need guidance. So the guidance is that you gotta say, don't. If you're a person that needs guidance, don't go to that nigga for guidance. That's what the guidance. You did. That's fair. That wasn't to you.
And in all fairness,
you.
I can't get mad at those who teach algebra when I teach advanced calculus. I can't. You got to say certain stuff in the algebra class that you don't say in calculus. Where I get down, the dudes I vibrate with, all of us dig Dr. Umar. You know why? Because we don't expect him to lead.
Right, I got you. But
that's
I
like
got
being
you.
upset at the kicker because he can't throw.
But this is what I'm saying. But listen, I hear what you're saying. But as a person of the people, then you can't allow, you can't allow the people to get grifted the most you can. You got to at least speak up about it and be like, hey, look, you know what I'm saying? You might agree with some things he say, but he grifted. That's all I'm saying.
That again is where we vehemently disagree.
Well, I mean, we do, but why do you disagree? Shout out to Jimmy Rucker. Thank you, brother.
If with all the evidence you have been given now.
About what? What evidence?
Dr. Umar, strip clubs, schools, women, all this ego.
Mm-hmm.
I say if you can find a way to get that man money, I think you should take out a second mortgage on your house.
Come on, but see, that's what I'm saying. I understand that everybody ain't gonna make it. I understand that a fool in his money should soon depart. I
don't fuck with them.
That everybody ain't wise. But Uncle Jeff, what I'm saying is some of us are commissioned to be amongst the people. There are other people who are elite and who could just be with elite people, but then there's people like me, and I gotta be with the people. I'm gonna be with the people. I don't have to think like the people. I don't have to be of the people, but I'm gonna be with the people. I'm gonna try to bring as many people to the water as possible.
Israel, you are right. I guess we have, I'm expecting you. Yeah, that's the job you want to do right now. One day you will join the monks. And when you do, you're going to have to leave this shit behind.
I believe you. I know that to be true.
And
but
that's the issue. The issue is where you're thinking.
Yeah, not necessarily where I think, but we're at different stages. You're at the monk, you're at the monk stage. You fought the fight already. I'm still a young man trying to fight the fight, trying to help the people. And I understand.
Oddly enough, you're also fighting the wisdom that the monk is trying to give you. I understand, bro, what you're saying. You're not wrong.
I got you. We're on the same page. I understand what you're saying too. We're on the same page.
To tell the people you lead to ignore Dr. Umar is a mistake.
That's not what I'm saying, though. I'm not telling them to ignore Dr. Umar. I'm saying understand that you do not allow him to lead you. You listen to the wisdom and take the wisdom and leave the messenger behind. That's what I'm saying. Take the message, leave the messenger.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying.
We're saying the same thing.
No, we're not.
We are.
That's not what you were saying at the beginning.
No, that is what I was saying at the beginning.
No, it isn't.
Listen, it is what I was saying at the beginning. What I'm telling you is this. My whole premise has been this. Do not look at Dr. Umar as a leader. You said, well, I don't look at Dr. Umar as a leader. I said, okay. I said, cool. And I said, then we're saying the same thing. That's why I said, that's when I said, when you said that, I said that we're not having a debate because we agree. So that's what I'm telling. I
We
clarified my
agree on
statement.
that edge. Here's
Sir?
where we don't agree.
Okay.
That everything he has to say is diminished by the fact that that nothing is new under the sun. If that's the case, why are we even here? There's nothing new under the sun, Israel. Let me tell you something. Money on my mind. I can hear that song anywhere.
Yeah.
There's nothing
okay.
new under the sun. There's a skyline background in every fucking where. There's a black dude talking everywhere. God damn it, you look just like Music Soul Child. There's another one of you rolling around somewhere. Why am
What
I
does
here?
that got to do with anything? What's that got to do with
Here's
the
what it
person
has
to your
to do with
China?
it. Here's what it has to do with it. That you can't just throw out.
See,
the
look at Kim. Dr. Umar speaks nothing but facts. Oh, okay, Kim. Okay.
Okay, and I don't know, and I could argue that. That's why we're here. But to throw the blanket statement out that I am going to dismiss what comes from Dr. Umar or not pay attention to or somehow diminish because there's nothing new under the sun, there, brother, we disagree. I'm not going to say that because if there's nothing new under the sun, then I guess we're all done and school's out.
But that's not what I'm saying. But see, there you go. You twisted my words. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that when you said that Dr. Umar, I asked you, what has he said that's been so profound? What has he said that's been made such a difference? And everything that you told me has been things that I've heard other people say way before he's ever said it. That's what I'm saying.
All right. If it's okay, I'd like to share this video.
Okay, hold on real quick. Yes,
Okay.
yes, you may, but hold on. Hey, Jeff is not defending Umar's is not supporting what Umar is doing. Bars. Bars. That's simply put, Apple J. Jeff is not defending Umar, and I'm not supporting what Umar is doing. What has Umar done tangibly? Corey Love asked. Shout out to my man Jimmy Rucker. Thank you, Jimmy Rucker. I appreciate y'all, man. Keep them cash apps coming, brothers. I appreciate y'all. What has Dr. Umar done tangibly? Corey Love asked Uncle Jeff.
Not a goddamn thing.
Okay.
Not one fucking thing. He's untrustworthy. He's a shyster. He sleeps with strippers. He took all the money for the school and put it on 33 Black. I ask you when I get a chance what any of that has to do with this video.
All right, cool. I'm gonna play the video shortly. You gotta bring it to the back so I can play
On my way.
And then we unlock. He's being sarcastic. Evidently, we unlock. And I'm gonna drop the link in a minute so everybody can come up. Y'all, man, we just need 5 more contributors, at least $10 a piece. We need at least 5 more contributors, at least $10 a piece, and I will absolutely open up the panel. Hey, Sir Tice, say something in the chat, and I'm gonna give you a wrench. Sir Tice, say something in the chat, and I'm gonna give you a wrench. All right, which video is this? Let's see what Umar is talking about here.
Okay.
Fair use, fair motherfucking use.
All right, hold on just a second, sir, so that I don't accidentally get rid of it. You ready? Here we go.
Yeah, go ahead.
For that money, even though they was no good, but you do get something for your money.
Now, I'm gonna need. I never heard. I been around the world twice. I had never heard it put that way. Now, maybe, and again, Israel, your travels may be greater than mine, and you have heard that verbatim for years. Maybe you have heard every bit of that information since you were 12. I haven't. I never heard the black people put all their money in a white bank and fund and fuel gentrification. I'm sorry. I haven't heard that many places anywhere. I haven't. So for me, when I get ready to discuss gentrification, I use that topic. I don't go, oh, by the way, I got this from a guy you can't trust with money and fucks around with strippers. No, I say that. And I don't think that has a goddamn thing to do with what money he stole. And if you could help me with that.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Where does Umar Johnson put his money?
He gives it to white people on the low. He gives it to the CIA. I don't know.
No, does he put it in a white bank?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know how that invalidates what he.
No, hold on. I can't tell you what you've heard, what speaks to you, what resonates to you, what doesn't resonate to you. I can't speak to that, right? But I can speak to. I just saw a Dr. Umar a speech the other day, and he was asserting that it's not the banks that give the Mexican people their loans. It's the Mexican people. It's not the Serbian people that give the Serbian people. It's not the banks that get the Serbian people their loans. It's the Serbian people.
Also
right?
true.
He just okay. So he
Also
was just
true.
okay. Hold on, real quick, Uncle Jeb. When you spoke, I didn't interrupt you.
I'm
right?
sorry. I didn't mean it. I was okay. I'm sorry. You're right. Keep going. Forgive me.
So the point that I'm making is that if it's either the banks or not, basically what it is fear mongering. It's basically saying word salad. Like while you got inspired by that, and you might have found that as profound, and you might have found that as something to be I was trying to keep myself from throwing up the whole time when I heard that. The whole time I heard that, I was trying to keep myself from throwing up because it's the biggest crock of bullshit I've ever heard. It's word salad. It doesn't mean anything. Nigga, everybody put their fucking money in white banks because 95% of the banks are white banks. This is a white system that we live in. What are we really talking about? It doesn't make sense to me. And it makes me upset. It makes me upset because it's like a damn, it's to me, that particular clip is an insult to my intelligence. I'm gonna be honest with you. And if that makes me not a Tesseract thinker, then I'm not a Tesseract thinker. Because I'm pissed off by that, because that makes me, you would try to make it seem like the churches put their money in a white bank so the white bank could take away from the grandmas and regentrify and move people out. Your ass put your money in the damn white bank too. You just don't got enough of it. Let's just be honest. Like, this shit is ridiculous, man. That shit pisses me off, to be honest with you. It's triggering. Sorry. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. That's nothing. Nothing was daggone inspiring about that to me. Nothing was daggone profound about that to me. It was a crock of shit. I'm listening.
So you yield the floor?
Shit.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I yield the floor.
Okay. The Armenians who get their money from Armenians to start Armenian business that I watch are not directly funding gentrification. Wells Fargo is. The Koreans who fund Korean projects with Korean money without going to Korean banks are not funding gentrification. Bank of America is. The two you speak as if they cannot possibly exist outside of one another, and they can. Everybody black don't put their money in white banks. I don't. I bank with One United.
Who does he bank with, those?
I don't know. I don't know. We don't share financial information. I don't know. I gave you that. Not only does he put his money in the white bank, he puts his money in Swiss banks so that it goes directly to fund white supremacy. Whatever the worst you can think of is what he does with his money. It has nothing to do with the fact that he is absolutely right when he says that Mexican people outside of bank funding on a large scale fund Mexican projects, because I'm here watching it. He is not wrong. And his money in a white bank is not the grandmother's money in a white bank that he's discussing, because the grandmother gave it to the tax-free church who put it in the bank. And nothing about what he does, nothing about where he puts his money, nothing about who he fucks makes that chain of money any less. That's a fact.
So wait. So you're saying if he does that, wait. So what you're asserting is if Umar does the identical thing that he's accusing the churches of doing, which is putting their money in the white banks, and then whatever the white banks do with that money, I'm sure that the churches don't necessarily know the inner workings of the bank. You're saying that by Dr. Umar doing the exact same thing that the black churches that he's accusing the black church of doing, it's somehow not, it's not a problem. It's not, it's okay. It has nothing to do with,
exactly what I'm
anything.
saying. I am
How?
saying, I'm gonna try to tell you what I'm saying if I'm, or I'll let you go.
No, go ahead. I'm asking how.
What I am saying is that Dr. Umar doing exactly what he did with them, I'm gonna overshare a little bit, has nothing to do with the fact that right after I saw this video 5 years ago, I went and opened an account at One United Bank. And I took my money out of white banks. And that money, I know where that money's going. And it's doing some shit that I'm not going to tell you about. That's the difference. And I don't give a fiddler's fuck what he does with his money. Because I took the part that applied to me, not what he does with his money. Not the fact that he's doing the same thing that the white church, that the black church is, that is wrong. Put your money in a black bank and invest with black people.
That's fair. That's fair.
So when you ask what good he does great for Tesseract thinkers, because I take what belongs to me. The rest is bullshit. But I don't take on anything other than an indifferent personality from the person I'm taking it with. And I'm not going to condemn this dude for what he's doing and say to what he is. We see that. Real easy oval dirt track to get on. How Dr. Umar ain't shit. He ain't shit. Okay? I give you that. This nigga ain't shit. I'm giving you that. What I am telling you is that here's where we differ. Because you are amongst the people, you need to, bruh, stand on the porch and bark about it. Please enlighten us. Please let us know when he fucks up. Please let us know what he's hypocritical about, because apparently there are some people who don't know it who need you to tell them. Tell those people. I'm talking to the other people. I'm talking to the people who can find a way to look their enemies' plans out at face value, take what they need and throw it out. And I am telling you that those people cannot afford leaders who cannot do that. There is no country's been overthrown or made without it. You can't fly an airplane without it. You can't get a train to run on time without it. I don't know how you do that. And I am telling you, I am submitting to you that is a luxury as a leader that you cannot afford. But if you wanted to, hey, bro, look here. Okay.
I understand what you're saying. I mean, I understand exactly what you're saying. Trust me.
Well, no. Well, we're going to have to go back on some of this here.
No, I got what you're saying.
Some of this, we got some blood in the floor we need to clean up.
Wait, hold on, though. Hold on real quick. I got you. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. I know what you're saying. I don't necessarily.
Oh, the white one, caramel drip. I'm wasting my time. Go ahead.
Hold on. Most black churches have financial transgressions. Yeah, they do. DSM-5. Shout out to you. Silk the Shocker in the building. Your pastor have good talking points, and he will smash your wife behind your back. Yo, Sir Ty said, Lord Jamar offered help from his father-in-law, King Randall, has a school. Many smaller schools created by black men exist. This guy just talk, simply put. Shout out to Sir Tights.
Absolutely.
Moxie, shout out to Moxie. Shout out to Ronnie. Ronnie said, with that logic, we should be smoking dope out niggas' hands in the hood, right? Exactly. No.
I have no idea what that means.
And Ogun, that was a while back. Ogun said, as Tesseract thinkers, is it our job to call out false prophets and Pied Pipers who will lead the people astray? That's what he's asking you, Jeff. Shout out to Ogun. Thank you for the $5.
Am I allowed to answer that?
Yes, real fast, please.
Absolutely, you are. Absolutely, as Tesseract thinkers, it is your job. But it is also your job to tell the people who you are pointing out that if that person has anything that makes sense to you, that you throw out, it's foolhardy. No general has done it. No CEO does it. Nobody who makes big moves and makes them stick throws out, don't shoot the fucking messenger. How old is that? That is as old as shooting messengers, as in Game of Thrones type shit. Do you know how many people they let live? I'm going to let you live because you serve me. I let Umar live in here because he serves me. There's things that he says. Again, like I said, we need to clean up some of this blood. One
Okay,
of
but
us is going to have to concede.
That was not a short answer, brother. It won't be me. So, hey, listen, that's not a short answer. So,
okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Jesus Christ. And that's what you just went on and on and on. Hey, JC the Conqueror said, he not wrong, but Umar is the wrong messenger. Corey Love said, his entire premise is a preacher ideology. He does the same thing. He preaches hope as well. Yep, hope not though. Shout out to T.O. in the building. I heard Dr. Umar speak one time, and he was encouraging ninjas to save baby mamas on these ninjas podcasts. Yep, I heard that one too. Shout out to Dennis Jones. It's just too easy. But anyway, the Bible says you can have heaven on earth as well abundantly. Shout out to Dennis Jones. Hey, Lou said all banks use the SWIFT system. Checkmate. Yeah,
exactly. So I'm wasting my time. The shit I'm doing that yeah, okay. You're right. I'm wrong about that. Keep going.
Hey, Corey Love said it's hypocritical. Black Hawk says, what's the difference? What's the difference in Dr. Umar grift and YouTube grifters, i.e. bag chasers? Name one person the bag chaser teacher made rich. Listen, like you trying to bring somebody else into it. I'm not talking about them, but let me say this. I can tell you one difference. I'm going to use myself. I'm not even going to use nobody else. The difference in a person like me and Dr. Umar is I never told you I'm going to build a school. I never told you I'm going to build this thing. I told you, some of the money that you donate to me, I'm going to put back into my YouTube channel. You can see the money in my YouTube channel. You can see the growth in my YouTube channel, okay? So that's the difference. Also, I tell people I want to get paid. I want to get paid for my services. Now, if Dr. Umar said, I want to get paid, I do lectures, I want to get paid for my intellectual property, that's cool. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But when you say that you collected money from a school and we ain't seen no school in 14 years, that's a problem. That's a problem. Shout out to Anton Shagrip. He said, Jeff just on old stone race hustler. What? Don't do Uncle Jeff like that. What you talking about, man? I know some people in Nigeria that can hold grow your money for y'all. It will double every month. Shout out to you, T.O. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Silk the Shocker said Stockholm Syndrome, LOL. Anton said that's Klan's motto to reverse. Apple and J said one of the largest and oldest black banks in the state of North Carolina was opened in 1907 in Durham, North Carolina, still operating today successfully. Loan money to black people for homes, etc.
Come on.
What's the name of that bank? McCandless and Farmer? My man, we unlocked $5 said, I've been hearing the same old talk about Afatunde for the last 10 to 15 years. What else is new? Obviously nothing that he's doing. We unlocked. Obviously nothing that he's doing. If you've been hearing the same talk for the past 10 to 15 years and you still hearing the same talk, that means he's doing the same thing, bro. That means he's doing the same thing. I'm just letting you know that.
Can I talk?
Yeah, hold on real quick. Yes, sir, Uncle Jeff. Hold on, brother. Can I? It's a show, Uncle Jeff. Do you understand that the people make the show, brother? Hold on, my good brother, Uncle Jeff. I appreciate you. Hold on. Let me settle you. Shout out to the Sherelle. So, hey, Uncle Izzy, how do I contact you about the show Sunday? Hey, here's my hit my Instagram. My Instagram is Israel Mills 4183 on Instagram. I'll post it in the chat in a minute. Yes, mechanics and farmers. Yes, I know about mechanics and farmers. JC the Conqueror said, we are watching a black woman in Dalton steal from other black people. Why is Jeff obsessed with white people? I don't think he is. I don't know what you're talking about. That bank Unc is talking about is the same bank Killer Mike was pushing. Never mind. All right, Uncle Jeff, please go ahead and talk while I find the link. I got the link for you in a second, Sherelle. Hang tight. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
I think this is what's getting me a little bit out of shape.
Okay.
I just want to get off of this oval dirt track about the school because any conversation about it again, any repeat conversation about it again, feels to me like it infers that either I don't know about it, we haven't discussed it, and that I have not socially condemned it. I have not condemned it out of my mouth. I keep condemning it, and we keep somehow getting back to that. I don't know who's unclear on it. I don't know who's unclear on my position on it. I don't know who's unclear that it happened, but we keep talking about it.
It wasn't about you. We Unlocked brought that up. We Unlocked is a Dr. Umar fan, a Dr. Umar person, and We Unlocked keeps trying to bring it up. So that's what it's to him. It's not to
Okay. Well, could you tell me why you in this conversation okay, just so I can be clear, from now until we get through talking about this, is it okay if we don't talk about the school that I already said he stole the money, that I already said he's a hustler, that I already have agreed that I don't agree with, that we're on the same side? Could we pretty please with sugar on top stop bringing
I'm gonna try not to, but We Unlocked $5 said it wasn't talking about Umar. I was talking about y'all, not included Uncle Jeff. What, nigga? Just say me. Why you keep talking? Why you keep saying y'all? Why you keep saying y'all not included Uncle Jeff? He said, I've been hearing the same old stuff. Yo, bro, I ain't been talking about Umar for 10 or 15 years. I just started talking about Umar the other day. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Sorry, I don't know. But thank you for the $5 we Unlocked. I appreciate it.
I don't know. And could you bring up that ignorant checkmate bullshit? Could you bring that up so I can make it very clear?
Hold on real quick. Yo, thank y'all for let me while I'm looking for the comment, let me celebrate everybody who's been sending us money. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. I'm pulling up.
I got money.
What's up, Ratchet City? Walaikum Assalam. It is what it is. TV. What's going on? I'm trying to find. Okay, there it is. All right, there's a lot of comments. Okay. Uncle Jeff, I found it. Whew, Jesus. Shout out to y'all, everybody making all these comments. I appreciate y'all. If y'all want your comments highlighted and absolutely read, make sure you say it through the Cash App or through the Super Chat. That's the way that you can guarantee that it'll be read. Okay, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What's up, Hemi G?
All banks use the SWIFT system, checkmate, is about the most uninformed, ignorant fucking shit I've heard in the past 12 months regarding black people pooling their money. You have just invalidated scores of businesses because they all use the SWIFT system, checkmate. Please don't say that around people who know something. Please use that among people on your level and lower, because anybody higher will inform you that pooling money has been something black people have been doing since the beginning of time. The bank that's under the SWIFT system without using names, that is a black bank, is giving loans to black people that deserve them, that Wells Fargo won't give. I know that personally. That Bank of America and First Interstate and name Chase, name them, won't give to black businesses that are now flourishing, that I can put my eyeballs on, and I ain't finna put nobody else's business out there. But that is categorically fucking ignorant. Black people pool your money and put it in black banks and hold the black banks and the black shareholders accountable. What you are saying is don't do any business at all.
No, I agree with
fuck
that.
Those thoughts. That's ignorant.
Yeah, I agree with that. We should
That's
put our money in
categorically, and I'm sorry it rubs me the wrong way, but I happen to know personally is hammers that are being swung by carpenters that are remodeling, that are doing business with the Lakers, doing business with the Dodgers, doing business with private investors through black money that came out of black banks in this city that's fucking ignorant.
You live in Los Angeles?
Yes.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
So
I think that's great.
And again, here's something I'd like to do.
Is Dr. Umar part of it?
Yes. Here's something I gotta do.
Wait,
because
no. I said, is Dr. Umar a part of any of that? That's why I asked.
Hilarious. Yes, he's a big part of it.
How? What is he? He donated some money to that?
No, I'm trying to cross the street, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
You told me that the video that I saw that inspired me to put money in a black bank turned your stomach. I'd like to go line for line through this video.
No.
I don't blame you. Exactly.
No.
I don't blame you.
I don't want to do it. My stomach.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't either, because you'd have to qualify that.
No, it's not that I can't. Listen, if y'all want to see me, hold on real quick. I like crowdfunding, right?
No, hold on,
Uncle Jeff. Hold on, Uncle Jeff, I got you. I like crowdfunding. So if y'all want me to review that video line for line and tell y'all exactly what I think and why I say what I say, please hit the Cash App. We need at least 5 more people to open up the panel. We need 5 more people to open up the panel. 5 more people, at least $10 a piece, and we will open up the panel. So make sure y'all hit the Cash App, $iZZY Mills, $iZZY Mills, and I will suffer through that disgusting display of hypocrisy again. I would suffer through it. If y'all want me to do it, I just need y'all to vote through the Cash App, man. Please vote through the Cash App. I do crowdfunding over here. And then that way y'all could tune in. I had a couple of people wanted me to drop the link. I will drop the link for everybody. I know y'all want to get in on this. I just need 5 more people, at least $10 a piece, to hit the Cash App, and we will open up the panel. You know I'm a man of my word. I got y'all. Okay, Uncle Jeff, go ahead, man. Listen, Uncle Jeff, I can substantiate my argument. I can tell you exactly what I'm talking about, but I'll be honest with you. Like I said, it's just okay. Sorry, I threw up in my mouth.
That's hilarious. Moxie said I ran out of trees. You know what? You're right, Moxie. You're right. I ran out of trees, so let me run to them real quick.
Hey, what bank is giving black loans because they quote unquote deserve them and is still in business? Unc is cap assist at it. Shout out to my man Ron Mack. Thank you. We just need 4 more people. Ron Mack gave in for the channel for opening up the channel.
I'm not gonna be called a liar.
He called you cap. He said, "What's the name of the bank, Uncle Jeff?"
It's called One United Bank. One
United is giving out loans because the people deserve it.
People who deserve them. Here's let's talk about deserve.
That? Yeah, how do they quantify that?
Let's talk about deserve. Has collateral. Has a history of payments on time. Has a cohesive plan for what to do with the money that has been co-signed by other people who are smarter than them. Has people in line to invest with the same thing that have more money than them. That's a person that deserves a loan that can't get it from Wells Fargo.
Okay, so you said
what part of that's a lie?
Wait. So you said qualified people who qualify in that way are
deserving of a loan.
No, I'm saying you're saying they don't get a loan from Wells Fargo or from another bank.
No, I'm not saying it. I'm saying the federal government is saying it. I'm saying that there's a federal investigation into people who are qualified applicants at Wells Fargo, Chase. Chase is next. I'm sorry. Wells Fargo right now is on the hot seat for that and has given out money already for this, for people who deserve loans. If you have a cohesive plan, if you have a track record of paying your bills on time, if you have collateral, then you deserve a fucking loan. Now, what about that is a lie?
I don't see nothing.
Well, then I'm gonna need your man Corey to either retract it or explain it. I don't like being put next to the word cap.
Well, they said you got a cap on your head. They said if you don't qualify, you get denied. Simple. That's what my man Lou said.
But no, that's not true. That's not true. You get the I tell you what. Why don't you listen to D.L. Hughley? When he got ready to have his house appraised to buy another house, they told him to take his pictures down so the people wouldn't know he was black. He didn't. His house was appraised for thousands lower than what it deserved. The bank came out and reappraised it and gave him the thousands back. That's one story I know of personally that he tells on the air. That's one dude with big bread that could have bought the house cash if he wanted. Do you think that's an isolated story? If you think I'm making it up, Google Wells Fargo black people loans, just that, and see what comes up. No I am telling you that I know people personally who fit the following qualifications: have collateral, have a way of generating income, have a track record of paying their bills on time, have other people investing in things that are commercial who have more money than them in that line who could not get money from Wells Fargo. I know them personally.
Okay.
This is not something I heard. And it's something that's being backed up by people. I didn't have the time to get on the internet and put all this shit up last night. Look it up.
I got you. Hey, we just need 4 more people to hit the Cash App so we can open up the panel if y'all want to come and speak to these points. 4 more people. Hey, JC the Conqueror says, so Jeff has this belief that black don't F over each other on a daily basis. Is that what you're saying?
I have this belief, JC the Conqueror. I believe that that sentence you just spit out tells me that you've been dipped in feminine conflict resolution, because I've said nothing like that. Nothing close to it.
Damn, JC.
Ever.
He said feminine conflict
resolution. Conflict resolution is what makes you dude. Feminine conflict resolution is what makes you come up with a sentence. You can't give out loans just off skin color. Insane. Then I tell you what, if you can't do it, let's bring up a video of this idiot, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., who outlines this specifically, because I'm wrong. Dr. King.
Yeah, I know the speech. That was his last speech, bro. That was over the mountaintop speech. That was his last speech.
How can a man come to that conclusion unless he was taught to resolve conflict like a woman?
Hey,
there's
JC,
no way you can do that, because that's
JC.
That's grossly inaccurate.
Yeah, get out of there, JC. Yo, brothers, bro, it's so bad in this country that they made a movie called The Accountant, that the brothers got locked up for because they had to use a white man to get the loans, and they got locked up. And
you gonna call that insane? That's because you argue like an auntie. You argue like an auntie. No uncle argues like that.
JC
argues like an auntie.
JC said you can't give out loans just okay. I read that one and say they do. JC, he said that's no difference than white banks, quote unquote white banks.
That's it. I'm not going to explain that. I'm punching down now.
Hey, that's the point, JC.
I'm punching down.
JC the Conqueror. That's the point he's trying to make. He's trying to say that they're trying to equal the playing field.
Gotta have something to type.
Oh Lord. Y'all not helping. I saw 20.
That's another feminine trait. Just gotta have something to say. I don't give a fuck if it makes any sense.
Hey, we just need 4 more people if y'all want to open up. Apple J said, I saw a 2020 documentary about many black homes were underappraised. Yep.
I don't know what this pragmatic benefit of the doubt that niggas give to white folks, and then talk about how Jeff love white folks. If you don't take all the fuck and get it out of here.
Hey, Corey said that's all loans, not just your magical black bank.
No, okay, Corey. Okay, Corey. If that's the case, then Wells Fargo is wrong. The FBI is wrong. The FDIC is wrong. Not just me. If that's the case, if black people can walk in banks, then I haven't experienced this personally. Bruh, I do a bunch of shit I don't talk about. I'm trying to tell you, since the news can't tell you, since you won't take it from the internet, please understand, Corey, I have better things to do with my time than sit here and lie to you about black folks having problems getting money out of white banks.
Yeah, I can't even make you notice I'm not making that argument, because I know that.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna make that argument.
I tell you why they're making it, because they don't like, bruh, it's square thinking. It's cubic. It's cubic thinking.
I'm not gonna make that argument.
I'm going there. I have taken in the information that I have about Dr. Umar. I have I feel this particular way, and I'm not letting shit in to change that. I don't give a fuck how much sense it makes. That's a cube thinker, and I don't have that luxury.
Hey, shout out to Slim. Shout out to Slim. What's up, Slim? Shout out to Poppy Blanco. What's up, Poppy Blanco? Slim says, salute Uncle Jeff. Salute Mills. What's up, Slim, in the building? What's good with you? What's up, my man? Stan Archery is in the building. What's up, Stan Archery? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Corey said, Corey, man, y'all gotta hit my Cash App, man. We just need 4 more people to open up the panel. Corey, come on up. Just answer the question without attacking people before we drop you from the show. You can't drop them from the show, Corey, but you can support the show, but you can't drop them from the show because this is a show with him and I, so he can't be dropped.
And if you did drop me from the show, I got 500 other things to do, Corey. That ain't gonna hurt my feelings.
Yo, he said, just answer the question without attacking people before we drop you from the show and prove our white bake is better.
That's hilarious. I don't even know what question he's talking about.
I guess he's talking about the black bake, like how are they giving loans just based on basically what they're trying to say is they're trying to make it seem like the black bake is just giving unqualified people loans based on
because
their skin
they're
color.
fucking ignorant. No bank does that and stays in business. You know who gives
What you
people
gonna put
who are
500 on them?
unqualified loans? Let me explain who gives you money when you're unqualified. Loan sharks. Loan sharks do that. And they come and take your fucking house. Yeah, watch The Sopranos. That's who do that. Everybody else does legitimate business, but there are white people and white banks who do legitimate business and clearly on paper, on code, in your face, go out of their way not to give qualified black people money. And I didn't just make that up.
I
don't even know how the fuck they even make that argument.
Hey, JC said that the argument he was literally making.
No, it isn't.
So they think that that's the argument that you're making. Hey, shout out to Ratchet
That's because
City.
they need to think faster.
Stop insulting people because they disagree, Jeff. Looks bad.
I don't give a fuck how it looks. I don't give a fuck. That's the problem. You think I give a fuck. The number one ingredient in ridicule is give a fuck. I don't give a fiddler's fuck what it looks like. When
Yo, Corey said it was what you were saying.
You rubbed me the wrong fucking way.
Hey, yo, listen, y'all, come on, put some bread up. Come on up. Put some bread up. Come on up.
Walk your ass
y'all try to argue.
Flames.
Listen, y'all try to argue. I can't argue that point because I don't think that that's what he was saying. So if y'all want to argue that point with Uncle Jeff, y'all put the bread up and come on up, man.
He being nice about it. You fucking wrong, and he don't want to tell you. I'm saying it. Now drag your happy ass up here and get on into these flames if you want to. Don't type it, talk it.
Hey, JC said, go help Umar build his school.
No, I'm not going to go help Umar build the school. We already covered that with your dumb ass. Go back.
Uncle Jeff can, though. He could help him. He can help him, man. He get some of his friends. He could. He really could.
But
he
not.
could get some of his friends and get them to open that school. It ain't gonna happen. He ain't opening no school, man. He ain't opening no school. Man.
Now, I see you typing. Come up here and talk.
Hey, yeah,
get hit in the face direct.
We need 4 more people to hit the Cash App, at least $10 a piece to open up the channel.
Don't sit in the back talking shit. Come on up here. Why you gonna let Israel take this?
Hey, yo, this is hilarious. This is hilarious. Yeah, 4 more people. Hey, listen, but Jeff,
get the fuck out of here with that young, dumb, ignorant shit.
Yo, that's hilarious, man. Hey, but that is a point though, Uncle Jeff. That is a point though.
What?
If listen, this is a point. I'm gonna say if Umar if Umar's points are that poignant and they resonate that much in your life, then shouldn't you be willing to support what he's doing?
No.
Why not?
Because I am, you know, I love old cars. I don't have any now. I want one so bad. I can't believe I got rid of the ones I've had. A Volkswagen Bug. The Volkswagen Bug is the car of the future because it still runs on gas. You can work on it with household tools. It has no computer. It's incredibly simple. Yeah, you're gonna have to talk about me behind my back for a second or in my face. I can't talk to you. This is I gotta. This is
yeah.
DL's
Take the
people.
call.
Hold
Take
on.
a call. Get your business. Handle your business.
Big Skip, what up?
I'm gonna mute you though. We don't want to hear your business, sir. But yo, hey, listen, we just need 4 more people, at least $10 a piece to open up the panel. Let's go. We need 4 more people to open $10 a piece to open up the panel. Let's go, y'all. Come on, y'all. I'll let y'all get at him. Y'all want to get at Uncle Jeff? He can take it. Come on, hit the Cash App, fam. Let's go. Cause I got him on the ropes. You notice that call came in to save him. I got him on the ropes. You see that call came as soon as I asked him that dope question. That question right there is like boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? I got him on the ropes, man. But yo, y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App, man. Hit the Cash App and support the show. We just need 4 more people. We just need 4 more people to hit the Cash App, at least $10 a piece, and we will open up the panel.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills.
Yeah, he was saved by the bell, Moxie. Who is running for office? I think Dr. Umar and Uncle Jeff.
Nigga, what bell? Ain't nobody rung no bell.
Yeah, you got saved by the bell, by the bell, man. Okay,
nigga,
so
that was money. I ain't fucking around with you.
I'm not mad at money. I'm not mad at money, Carl.
Okay,
you got to
now
answer
that
what
money is
be
handled. What's up?
Okay,
What bell saved me?
Okay, so this is the thing. So if you believe that some of the things that Dr. Umar says are so profound and so prolific, then why would you not support his mission?
For the very same reason that I love Volkswagens, but I don't support Spadoff-Spittler, because they came from Spadoff-Spittler. If Spadoff-Spittler had not asked Dr. Ferdinand Porsche to make what literally is the German translation of the people's car, that's what Volkswagen means. Mm-hmm. The same way I can separate those, I can separate that. I don't have to. See, in order to do that, I'd have to be a follower. I'd have to be a square or a cube thinker, because I agree with you. I have to give you money. Squares and cubes do that. I'm a tesseract and been one. So that's why I can't. I hope that clears it up.
Nah, it just sound like a bunch of words.
Okay, it's a bunch of words. Then that's what it is. That's what it is. It sounds. That's the thing about my language. It sounds like what it is. If it sounds like horse shit, then that means it sounds like horse shit to you, and you are supposed to ignore it. And what it means, in order for that to be horse shit, then this must make perfect sense. If you agree with somebody, 10, 20, 30%, give them your money. 50%, give them your money.
Give us some money. Give me your money.
Well, I don't think that way. So I'm gonna talk over in this horse shit that I'm talking about.
Hey, let me guess. Jeff Jeff don't. Uncle Jeff don't believe in it. It doesn't have any political. He doesn't have any political affiliations.
JC, come your ass on up and get a lesson today.
Hey, listen, y'all gotta hit the Cash App, man. Hit the Cash App, man. We need 4 more people. Come on, y'all. What y'all doing?
Why don't you put some money? Yeah. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Bring that back up.
Which one? The Democrat?
The Democrat thing. You put your money up, JC. Okay? I ain't gonna talk about my money. Train smoke. You put your money up. How much money do you want to bet on that guess? I will bet whatever you want that you have to now go and find, and you have 72 hours to find anywhere, the internet's forever, anywhere, where Jeff Brown has said he was a Republican, a Democrat, or a liberal, or a conservative, anywhere. And I will put your money up, bro. Put your money where your mouth at. I got mine. Put your bread up.
He said he cried over there, bro.
He should be, because he been called out like a man. Put your bread up.
Hey, Black Hawk said, what Black Hawk? Black Hawk donated. Hey, we just need 4 more people, at least $10 a piece to open the Cash App. Focus, Jeff. I sent you some ammunition, but you didn't use it, player.
I didn't see it.
Black Hawk's talking about the fact of the people that didn't help anybody allegedly. The YouTubers that didn't help anybody allegedly, and they be talking about chasing bags and stuff. He trying to get you into something back and forth with Anton, really, because Anton is the bag chasers. Everybody knows that. Come on, fam.
Yeah, and that's not Anton Daniels. That's Anton Chigga.
No. Anton Daniels. No, Anton Daniels. Yeah, is Bag Chaser. Yeah, Anton Daniels. But
is that Anton Chigga in here?
No. Black Hawk was the one that said it. Black Hawk was the one.
I'm asking an entirely separate.
Oh no, that's not the same person. They're not the same person.
Then that's why I don't take this one serious.
Yeah, they're not the same person. No, they're two different people. I think.
Yeah, this one I don't. Yeah, Anton, please understand that every time I speak, I see the derogatory shit that you type, even when you agree. I need you to look into the windows of my soul and understand that I don't give a fuck. Okay, go ahead. That's it. Can you see? I don't care. I don't care. Keep typing, type away. This is the last time I'm ever going. As a matter of fact, I'm never going to address anything you ever say again on 3. Ready? 3.
What the hell? What the hell? Oh my God! No way!
Oh yeah, bro. When you shoot at me,
oh my God! No way!
When you shoot at me, it's not my fault that I shoot back heavy and more accurate. Maybe you shouldn't shoot at me.
I live by the same. I live at
same shit, bro. Is it your fault? Is that your guns hit that hard?
He said, "Okay, Jeff, y'all drag his ass hard." Yo, boys, what the fuck? What happened, Black Hawk? What?
I don't know.
Oh my God, bro, y'all are crazy.
Try. Black Hawk, you can try. I'm trying to tell you, I got a gang of blood on my sword. You come up here and try, but I only speak about the shit I know about and the shit I've experienced. That's what makes this so fucking difficult for you.
But you didn't win this. You didn't win this one today, Uncle Jeff.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
I mean, but honestly, we really agree more than we disagree.
Yes, but the difference is we started out in vehement disagreement.
Because we didn't have a clear understanding
of what things that you're supposed to concede on, you don't.
Yeah,
so
no.
Right,
listen, no, because we didn't have a clear understanding of what each other were saying, but we really agree more than we disagree. So it was more of a conversation than a debate. It's no winners or losers here.
Exactly.
Love. Hey, yo, but if y'all want to come in and get on Uncle Jeff, pause. Yo, 4 more people, at least $10 a piece. I know y'all want to get on Uncle Jeff head. Pause. Yo, hit the Cash App, man. What y'all doing? Y'all want to open up this panel or what, man? Shout out to Uncle Jeff. It was a good sport. It was, I mean,
come on, man.
Shout out to Lauren Matt. What's up, Lauren Matt? What's good with you? I cast secret ballots. Shout out to you with your secret ballot casting ass. Yo, this Hawk character probably still pissed off because Tom Dog checked him or something. Oh Lord! Shout out to Anton. I don't know I don't know. They be trying to have make people battle with people, man, that don't even want to battle. Don't even have this is a plausible show. Old people debating again. Nah. You know, we having dope conversations over here, Lauren Mack. I don't know what you talk about.
Hey, Lauren, you're older than the last time you were here.
Yeah, right. Luckily.
I don't know what that means when they try to.
She loves and adores Gen Xers. So we just listen to Lauren talk. She loves and adores Gen Xers. Okay. Very good conversation. Thank you, Apple and Jade. I appreciate it. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I hope
I hope
you know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up? We unlocked. Yeah, she gotta get old. So when she old, just not as old as y'all. Yep. But luckily you will be one day. You know what I'm saying?
Can I speak on what just happened?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you just saw was a spirited discourse and love between 2 intelligent black men. Ain't nobody call nobody out their name. Ain't nobody talk shit about the other one's business. Ain't no animosity. Is my nigga right there. Because I dig what the fuck he's doing. Okay, what you saw was a disagreement about run or pass. It's the same thing.
What we do. This is what we do.
That's my man. I enjoyed this. And just wait till I cut it up. I'm gonna make Iz look incredibly stupid. But go ahead.
Oh look! Oh hell no! Then I'm about to get you back. Then don't be doing that. Don't be trying to make me look crazy. I got you. Listen, I'm gonna put my peoples on you. They go.
Oh, don't do that.
I'm gonna put my peoples on. You don't want no smoke with them, man.
I don't want no smoke with the Israelites.
Nah, you don't want no
Nigga,
smoke
I'm an
with this
Israelite.
man. I know, but then listen, you trying to, you know what I'm saying? Corey Love gonna what you mean narratives and dialogues? What the hell? What you just I mean, Jesus. Nah,
Can't nobody big up me. They can't.
Unc flip-flopped and switched positions 10 times and said he didn't. Hello. Shout out to Corey. Tell him he don't want that smoke, Corey Love.
You don't want that. You don't want that. It's safe where you typing. Keep typing. It's safe where you typing.
Oh, look, Corey ain't afraid of no
It's
smoke.
safe where you type. Corey don't want Corey. Anytime you want it, you can go on and we can watch Light Skin lose again. You can come on up here.
Oh my God. Hey, thank you. We unlocked Nation. I appreciate you. iZZY Bandz, salute to you.
Let me go this far, goddammit. Let me go this far. Corey Love.
Uh-oh.
Whenever you debate me, we're gonna see Wesley Snipes stab Christopher Williams in the back of the hand again.
I never liked you anyway, you pretty mother. Yo, Kim. Yo, you only love Uncle Jeff? No love for me, Kim?
I love you back, Kim.
That's terrible. No love for me, Kim. Only Uncle Jeff. That's cool. That's all right. That's okay. That's okay. Hey, listen. Dope discussions deserve dope donation.
Yeah.
Now I know what you're saying. That's why I mess with you. I know what you're saying. Narrative dialogue. I know. I'm just playing with you, man. I just be playing. Light, bright, or elderly Corey Love, take your butt up on the panel.
Tell them, Lauren.
We need 4 more people. We need 4 more people to hit the Cash App in order to open up the panel. But I don't know what's happening. Come on, y'all. 4 more people, $10 a piece.
I'm gonna start calling Lauren Sapling.
Oh Lord. Hey,
she young.
We Unlock Nation says all this talk is one of the reasons why us black people don't deserve anything. I disagree vehemently.
I don't know what that means.
What bank is giving blacks loans because they quote unquote deserve them and is still in business? Unc is capped at its best.
Okay, yeah, we chewed that dumb shit up. Okay.
And Jimmy Ruckus said, we done went from dojo to the barbershop real quick. Shout out to Jimmy Ruckus. Unc sound like a deacon talking up for Eddie Long and all his BSL. Oh my God.
You really don't. Oh, Corey, you really don't know me.
Oh my God, bro. He said, I'm at the magical black bank trying to get this loan.
Well, if your credit is less than magical, you can walk your magical ass the fuck on out.
Corey got magical credit. He said, I'm at the magical black bank trying to get this loan. I knew Unc was capped. Oh, Lord. Yo, Anton said company would rather hire and on a DEI basis and deal with employees who are unqualified than suffer the public relations issues that would come with hiring based on merit. I don't understand what that means, but yeah, got you.
It's actually right, but I promise not to.
Nah, you didn't erase that comment, man. You good. You good. He said, who the hell said that? Damn, I thought I erased that. You high too? We unlocked. You must be high too.
Smoking?
Yeah, you must be high too. Hey, Weedy 504 said Corey been stepping on toes lately. Hey, Corey don't mind. Corey don't mind. All right, listen, I'm gonna have to play the commercial. Y'all people, what's happening, man? What's up?
Cash App during this stream, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills.
$50. Why? $50.
Yo, my money on Opportune Day. Who's Opportune Day? It's Ifatunde. Ifatunde.
I like that Opportune Day. That's hilarious.
It's Ifatunde. Guess who's Bazat? What's up, Andrew Taylor? What's up, Chucky? Yo, what's going on, y'all? What's the deal? Y'all are off the chain, man. So listen, this is what I think y'all should glean from this, honestly. Listen, if you take what you could take from people, the message, and leave the messenger aside, then maybe you could go farther in life. Do not look at none of these people, including myself, as no leader, as no, we're not leaving yet, Andrew Taylor, chill. As no leader, as no Messiah, as no savior. We're all human beings. We all fall short of the glory of God. We all do some goofy stuff. Now, some of us do extra goofy stuff, more goofy than others. And them ninjas, you should definitely not listen to. No, I'm just kidding. But nah, for real, all jokes aside, take the stuff that you can learn, the wisdom that you can learn from people, and don't look so much at the people, but look at the wisdom that you can take from it. Don't look for nobody to be your hero or to be your savior or your messiah, man. For real, all jokes aside. Yeah, that's really the major point. I told you I'll be listening, bro. Man, I'm there. Man, I'm an entertainer, brother. I'm an entertainer. I do my thing. Y'all people
Israel,
just be
stop.
sleeping on me.
Israel Mills, stop.
People just be sleeping on me.
Nobody sleeping on you, and namely me. I'm not. I don't fuck with dudes that don't got it here. I wouldn't do, bro. I got 1,000 fucking things to do. To include,
I appreciate you.
Feeding my wife's funky ass dog. This one's my other one. Feeding my wife's funky ass dog. I got 1,000. I wouldn't be Israel Mills. I fucks with you because I fucks with you.
No doubt. You already
Real
know
talk. I see what you're doing, and if I can help.
I appreciate it. I definitely do. But you see, like all the time, I can't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sometimes I got to come in here and stomp your ears together.
Yeah,
That don't mean I don't love you.
Yeah, it's okay. Sometimes you got to get your ears stomped, and it's okay. It's all right. Hey, you messed up my notes at the end, Corey. Look at me now. I'm the captain now. Okay, you're the captain now. Facts. Woo! You scared me for a minute there, Israel. But yo, you're crazy, man. Brother, my intellect is on 1,000,000, brother. Are you crazy? I be entertaining the people. I like to entertain the people, man. I like to, stir it up. Like Corey be doing the same thing I do. Corey do the same exact thing I do. Which I don't know why he not hitting the cash app. I need a cash app, Corey. Corey, my good brother, Corey, can I get a $40 cash app so I can open up the panel? Somebody hit the cash app for $40. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. What's happening here? What is happening? Can I get a $40 cash app for someone, please? And thank you. How you got that much to do but be that high?
What you saying? I didn't see
it. He made time, but he said, how you got that much to do but be that high? Okay, I'm done. We love you.
Okay, you're going to answer a few people you got to explain. You got to explain Snoop. You got to explain Barack Obama.
Thank you, Corey.
You got to explain Woody Harrelson. You get so hold. Don't open that, Corey. Don't open that. I love you too, but now you about to there's. Come on, bro. My shit's foolproof because I'm a fool and I proved it.
Oh Lord,
you can't.
That
Stop.
was hilarious though, Corey. That's hilarious though. He said, "How you that high with all that stuff to do, man?"
And that's how I get all this stuff done.
That's diligent. Hey, but they, shout out to Corey. Corey is the sponsor of the show. Thank you very much, Corey Love. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Appreciate you. Corey Love approved this message. Shout out to my man, my man Ron Mack said Corey broke. Yo, y'all hilarious. Yo, shout out to both of those brothers. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. We opening up the panel because of Corey Love. Thank you very much, Ron.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
Yo, so because of Corey Love, the panel shall be open. He said, stop, Ron. Hey, look, Ron's still mad about the jacket. I said, sorry, bro. Hey, he ready. Ron ready to play the money games with you, Corey. Uh-oh. I love the money game. I love the money game. Listen, I love when y'all play that big money game. Listen, I'm not mad at y'all at all. Not even an iota. Not even an iota. You heard? Not even an iota.
Can we change I want to change my bet is.
Go ahead, man. What you want to change your bet to?
Whoever that was that called me a Democrat.
Uh-huh.
If you can find somewhere online I said it, I'll give $500 to Iz.
Ooh, JC, find it.
If you can't, then you got to give up $500.
Ooh, JC.
You ready?
Ooh.
I don't know what you ain't got to pay to do that. My lights ain't gonna blink. Let's go.
I don't think he'll do that, Uncle Jeff. I don't think he'll do that one right there.
I just set the number. He can set the number at $3.
Oh no!
I don't say nothing I can't qualify. You may not agree with it, but I qualified it.
My man, Dark Truckieth. No, you ain't putting nothing. Yo, nah, Trucker, you said you gonna send me a cash app yesterday. I ain't getting no cash app. I ain't bring you up. I ain't bring you up, Trucker. You ain't hit no cash apps. Nah. You said you gonna hit me with a cash app yesterday, and you ain't hit me with no cash app. Nope. I ain't bring you up, fam.
There he is.
Oh no. I just came up here to announce that I got smoke for all you light skinned motherfuckers. Especially you, Corey Love.
Oh, Corey, drop him.
Especially you, Corey Love.
Drop his ass, Corey. Drop his ass.
No. That nigga was on his shit talking shit early this morning about all the dark skinned Flavor Flip. Nigga.
Drop his ass,
all
Corey.
That dark skin hate that I saw this morning. I'm boycotting your shit. And I think other dark-skinned brothers need to be doing the same goddamn thing.
Drop his ass, Corey Love. He ain't even hit the cash app. He said he was gonna hit the cash app yesterday. He ain't hit the cash app. Drop his ass, bro.
Do what you want to. He done threw the spear. He done threw the spear. What you gonna unthrow the spear?
Yeah.
You can't put that shit back in that horse. He done said it.
This nigga that brought up the whole Rick Ross video and like, nigga, we deported that nigga. Bro,
y'all ain't deported. That's y'all man. Hey, Trucker banging on lunch and dinner already. Yeah, he said he want that stuff. Yeah, disrespect.
Man, listen.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Man, don't be showing this dark skin nigga. Don't be showing this light skin motherfucker no more here.
Come on.
What? Oh, where the money at? No, Trucker, where the money?
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Is the bread at dollar?
And another team dark skin that just popped in here, Poppy Blanco.
Shout out to Poppy Blanco in the building. What's up? Hey, no, not you, EMP. Yo, y'all are crazy. Hey, Corey laughing. Y'all are, hey, H-Bowl 1 is in the building. Democrats are winning and will continue to get over yourself, bro. Wow. Okay.
I don't know who he talking to.
I don't know what. H-Bowl 1, who you talking to, family? What is happening here?
I don't know.
H-Bowl, what's happening?
I wish you'd come up here and say it. Please come.
You sure not got a lot of light-skinned people in your chat today, boy.
Yeah, hey, listen, they ain't never, bro. Wait, what you talking about? Hey, listen. I've been. They have. I'm not in light skin or dark skin. I don't like to talk. But listen, let's don't do our brothers.
Nah, nigga, you dark skin, bro.
I'm dark skin.
I know, right?
You brown skin. You in the brown skin coalition.
Okay, I'm brown skin. I know I'm brown skin. I'm brown.
All right, you brown skin, nigga. You in with the dark skin niggas. Okay.
Okay, I've been recruited again.
Blanco is kind of questionable. You Jeff, fuck you, nigga. You light skin, nigga.
What? Uncle Jeff is light skin? Wait a minute. Uncle Jeff is darker than me. Wait a minute. What happened? What happened? Uncle Jeff is
Corey Love started this shit when he put that nigga dancing around and shit with them bony ass legs and the giant fur coat. Nigga dancing, who am I?
How did I get a light skin arrow? What is me? Bruh, I'm kind of brownish red here, nigga. I'm Wesley Snipes in here.
Nah.
How the fuck I'm questionable?
I ain't even gonna tell you what Caramel Drip said about you is. Let's just say she put you in a lineup, nigga.
I'm team dark skin. Fuck that.
Caramel Drip put you in the lineup. Ooh.
Niggas that hate on Umar Johnson, they're not part of dark skin no more, bro.
Oh yeah, you with the light skin, nigga. Fuck you too, nigga. Fuck you.
What happened?
Y'all niggas be hating on Umar Johnson. You hating bastards, bro. What the fuck? I just got one question, man. I got one question, fam. If everybody keeps saying that Umar is a scammer, right? What is so different with that nigga Umar be saying from what most of these YouTubers be saying? They be saying the same shit.
And they got it from him.
Exactly. What Omar Johnson be talking about? Community, these raggedy ass hoes with kids, embrace pretty
what?
much.
My nigga, I don't want to hear shit.
Hey,
Umar
look at Uncle
invited
Jeff, y'all. Look at Uncle Jeff.
Oh, nigga.
That's Uncle Jeff, boy. Uncle Jeff, my man. Uncle Jeff.
Right, that's a prisoner picture. That's the smile of you. I'm gonna catch you
Nigga,
in your cell, partner.
That's that crispy fade. That was when my Rottweiler hair didn't go all the way back. It's about time for me to shave. I hate my fucking hairline. That's why I go bald. I don't like it. And I ain't doing that plug bullshit. Nah, I just shave it.
Man, I ain't gonna lie.
Have y'all seen the building? Have y'all seen the building that Umar bought for the school?
Man, that shit is in the hood.
Allegedly, yeah. Allegedly,
That shit.
but it's alleged. That's the only thing.
Oh yeah.
Why you say it's
up
alleged?
into the
It's
restaurant.
got it now. They ain't say they ain't confirming.
What you mean, Ron Mac? It is allegedly because
is it alleged or did they actually confirm it?
They didn't. I don't know. It's allegedly because it's janky. It's janky, man. Because like it's janky, man. I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna see, man. Allegedly.
What's so hard about getting to school? That shit ain't that hard.
It ain't that hard. That's the point. That's the problem.
King Randall found an abandoned building and went and found some kids and start teaching them.
That's what I was thinking. Like, why you just can't just get a
online? You can do it online.
Start that shit, bro.
Start
it can be
in
online,
your house,
yeah.
in the wild, in your house.
People homeschooled
In your garage.
You can have at least 10 students.
In the garage, fam.
No.
He gonna flip it on y'all. He gonna say,
"Yo, chill with that."
School was the internet. I've been teaching everybody this whole time.
Lying like a mother.
Nigga, raw man, dark skin no more, man. That nigga hater too, man. Hating on that nigga Umar, man.
Well,
I'm not hating on nobody. I'm not hating Poppy Blanco. I swear I'm not, man.
You can't let them get you stuck on the school, bro. It's so easy.
Nah,
It's an easy target. It's like if you get in a snapping circle and you fat and somebody call you fat. It's an easy target. What they don't want to discuss is the shit he's right about. Because it's too easy to discuss the shit he's wrong about.
Because it's too much of it.
What happens, here's where they wind up. They wind up standing next to J. Edgar Hoover. You wind up standing over there with the people who do the same shit. I don't know what's so funny about that picture.
Who's this? That's Uncle Jeff. That's Uncle Jeff, yo.
That ain't Uncle Jeff no more.
That's Uncle Jeff.
Yo, Jeff, don't break, my nigga. He trying to distract the people, bro.
That's Uncle Jeff past life.
You right. Oh, how much I look like Fleece? That's my man. Shout out to Fleece. That's my man, actually.
That ain't Uncle Jeff.
Oh,
That's Uncle Jeff in his past life, yo.
Yeah, not no more Uncle Jeff.
Oh,
Uncle
yeah.
Yo, Iz, why don't you show the pictures of the school, nigga? How about that, nigga? Show the pictures of the fucking school, nigga.
Here's why. He was showing a picture of me.
There ain't no pictures of the school, nigga.
I seen that building, nigga. Stop it.
Poppy, he showed a picture of me back when I was handsome, before I got all ugly like I am now.
I know, Uncle Jeff. Listen, that nigga, he's trying to distract the public. You don't want to show the school pictures.
That is Uncle Jeff. That's
me.
Jeff. That's him.
Yeah,
That's
you look the same, Uncle Jeff. Shit.
Yeah, that's Jeff Brown.
That picture.
You ugly now, you ugly then.
Yeah. This is the ugliest I've ever been.
I'm just fucking with you.
I gotta try to live life with this. Pray for me.
Like you came from the new wave.
Yeah.
Y'all off the chain.
I've fallen from black male Adonis to just incredibly good looking. It's a long way down. I need your prayers.
All I know is my guy Umar Johnson he got that school, right? The thing what's going on right now is that the school is being used as a street club at night. You see what I'm saying? He got it. He got to raise the funds for the school.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Poppy.
That's hilarious, man.
Poppy
with the home run.
Hey, he did invite Suki. Suki, yeah, you meet me
Hey,
in the
that's
front
my
office,
point.
and we can eat dinner in the principal's office. Yeah, we can eat dinner.
But the thing is, y'all niggas don't pick game. I seen pictures of Omar Johnson at the street club. What do you think the street club was? He was at the school. He got to make that she made money, bro. He turned that shit into a street club at night.
School by day, strip club by night.
The Dr. Umar Biology Lab has been brought to you by Trixie and Champagne.
Mercedes
right.
next to the stage. Mercedes, that's hilarious, yo.
Miss Bubbles, can I go to the bathroom?
Corey on your top, Uncle Jeff. He said, Corey, Jeff looks 6'8" on that picture, but how's he 4'8"? How, man? How? He said, how you straight 2 whole feet in that picture?
That's
Corey,
you gotta violate that nigga, Jeff, man.
No more light skin jokes.
Yeah,
Corey. No more light skin jokes.
You had to teach Corey a lesson.
No,
wait. Let me say something to Corey.
That nigga started some shit this morning, nigga.
You gotta teach Corey a lesson, Jeff. Come on,
I gotta say something to Corey, man. This is all I gotta say to Corey, man. Listen, you think light skin is where it's at in the world, but everybody knows that a woman is looking for somebody that's tall, dark, and handsome.
Ooh, that's unfair, sir. Why did you do that to him? Why'd you do that to him?
Nah, because that nigga was talking shit this morning, nigga. That's why, nigga. That nigga was talking hella shit, nigga. That nigga pulled out the pootie tank belt and was whipping every dark-skinned nigga's ass in the coalition. Nah, fuck all that.
Hey, Corey.
That light-skinned bullshit?
Yeah, fight back, Chuck. Yeah, and Trinidad T said, Mr. Jeff, were you an R&B singer? Hey, Trinidad T, how you doing? Were you an R&B singer, Mr. Jeff?
Well, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it now, but there is footage of me online singing because I can't sing very well.
Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Jay Jermaine said, really, LOL. Sir Tice, if you're in the building, wave in the chat, man. Say something in the chat so I can give you a wrench, Sir Tice. Corey Love said, let me write, bro. I'm good. Corey said he could write for you, man.
Just like a song out of time.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
One of them 60s. He one of them 60s doo-wop niggas.
yeah. I do all that shit, nigga.
That baby shit. Yeah, that shit. Oh no.
Yeah, we are.
And we in a whole nother era, millennium fam.
Nah, but but it was always the dark skinned niggas that always.
Hey, while you bullshitting, that music could
out.
come back. If a young cat do songs like that, that should have come right back.
Bro, it's on its way back. Trust me. It's on its way back.
Not doo-wop, that doo-wop, baby.
No, but music.
That was real singing,
soul
bro.
music with soul in it, because people who have souls are now taking it back.
Bars.
And a hush fell over you niggas.
Yeah, after that singing, man.
Argue with
after that singing,
Good. Go ahead.
Probably about to say something horrible.
Yeah, after that singing, we trading Jeff, man. We trading Jeff to the light skin. we don't sing over here, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Yeah,
we don't sing to this bitches.
Come on, man.
And they get this version.
Come on, Poppy. Come on,
they get that version right there.
Hey, I can tell that nigga Jeff has some fucking filter back in the 70s on this picture.
Man, you gonna take my black from me? Can't do that.
That's hilarious, yo.
Oh,
hey, what's up, Mr. B? Spit those facts, Uncle G. What's up, Mr. B in the building? Y'all look crazy, man. Yo, hit those high notes like Curtis Mayfield. Don't let them hate on you because you can sing. Because you can skin. Because you can skin.
No, y'all bullshitting. I don't know if she meant to put that up there, but that used to be some Chicago slang, because the niggas who could sing
could get the girls out their drawers. They used to call it skinning. You out here skinning with these bras. That nigga can skin right there.
Is that what skinning and grinning come from? You skinning and grinning?
Maybe. But I know you could get slapped in the mouth when I was young for saying you out here skinning. Because you ain't supposed to be out here after no pussy no way.
She said sing. She meant sing. Ha damn autocorrect sing.
Oh, you fucked it up. You should have just been like, yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Look. He said, I know Ron Mack didn't say anything about being tall.
What you mean? I'm 6'2".
Okay.
What are you talking about, Corey?
He mistaken you. He mistaken you with Stan.
My brother's way shorter than smaller than me.
Yeah,
shout out to my big brother. I'm the big brother, but I'm the
little
young
brother. Your big little
brother. For one, they don't want nobody that's short, light, and pretty. They said tall, dark, and handsome.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm 5'8", and it must be that I'm closer to the pussy down here, which would explain my effectiveness. Because I ain't had no problems with 5'8", getting none of the pussy out of it.
Nah.
I'm turned out.
You said, "Nah, you look."
Yeah, Uncle Jeff, you look like you used to lie back in the day. Pull that bitch up again. Pull that bitch up again, Izzy. One more time. Hey, what's up? How you doing? My name's Jeff. How you doing? What's your name, sweetheart? Yeah, see, I own that condo right there around the corner,
man. He told him his name was Steve Harvey back in the day.
No.
My name's Steve Harvey back in the day.
Steve Harvey, my homeboy. Yeah, I know Steve Harvey. You want me to sing to you real quick? I got you.
No.
Baby.
Okay, you sound like you got your dick caught in the zipper. Look,
I used to be with I know Smokey Robinson. I know Smokey. That's my guy. We call him Smoke.
Put that picture back up there. Put that picture back up there. That ain't what I was saying.
Yeah, my man Smoke.
When I used to walk up to women, I used to say this. Which one of y'all drove? Because that's the one I'm fucking with. I ain't fucking with the rest of y'all. Y'all roll with us.
Jeff.
Hey, which one of y'all driving? Because baby, I ain't got my car is. I got look. My car run off of diesel fluid, baby. So I ain't driving my car today. Which one of y'all driving?
That's right. I buy drinks for the one that's driving.
Yeah, see, look, I'm gonna buy you drinks. Look, I'm gonna buy you one drink, and you just buy me 2 drinks.
That nigga look like he about to say. That nigga look like he about to say something slick on that picture to a hoe.
Okay, you bullshit. Let me, bro. That's here where the game go. This is why you gotta always have somebody that you cool with as a bachelor that work at a hotel. Because if they do, you get the good room. Tell him he can get you the suite for the weekend. It's $350 a night. He can get it for you for $200 for the whole weekend. But you tell the girl that's coming in, hey, I got us this suite, and I know you was talking about going half and half, so it's $350 a night, but I got it down to $600, so you gonna give me that.
Oh, you definitely was scheming.
I told you.
Hey, he was definitely scheming.
I told you, nigga, look like he about to say something slick to a hoe.
Hold on, my man Stanley D Rock the Block is in here. He says, "Say what, Mac?" Oh, your brother.
Say what, Mac?
He said,
yeah, I'm taller than my brother, man. And I'm the big brother, even though I'm the little brother. I'm the youngest brother, but he's there. All of my brothers shorter than me and shit.
D-Rock.
Yo, East, put that picture back up.
But shout out to my big brother, though.
They out here.
Why don't you go rewind the motherfucking tape, nigga? And you'll see what I said, young blood.
Oh, he said you young blood. Uh-oh. Hey,
Damn, they calling you Orange Juice Jones. Damn.
D-Rock gonna come up here and regulate, man.
Orange Juice Jones is my fucking man.
Orange y'all love Orange Juice Jones. I saw you and him walking in the rain. That's my joint.
Yeah, I wrote for D.L. Hughley.
And Uncle Jeff only line to women is, I write for D.L. Hughley. Oh, coat rider. Oh, come on, Uncle Jeff is accredited, man. What you talking about?
No, he right.
Uncle Jeff is accredited, man. You bugging.
Let's make him right. Let's make him right. That's my only line to women, because I certainly wouldn't say that I also wrote for Sinbad, and that I also wrote for George Lopez, and that I also write and wrote for Cat Williams. I wouldn't say none of that, right?
Oh,
You need to write for Darnell. What is
Shut your young mouth when grown folks talking.
You need to write for that nigga because that motherfucker. Ooh, Lord. Dave Chappelle need to do something with him.
He needs some help.
Okay.
What's up, Shish Trish? What's going on? Y'all are crazy. Yeah, it's hilarious, yo. Y'all are crazy. Let me read some of these comments because y'all are bugging out. Corey say, yeah. Yeah, Ron Mack, Stanley about to get you, man. Stanley about to get you. Your brother about to get you, fam. Your brother about to get you.
Get him,
D-Rock. Scared of Stan?
Yes, yes, you are.
Be,
you know, you spent your whole life scared of that nigga. Don't lie. You spent your whole We don't believe you, nigga. You spent your whole life scared of that nigga. Don't try to act all bold now.
Ain't nobody scared of Stan.
Don't try to act bold now. You spent your whole life scared of that dude, man. Now you're not scared. Come on, fam. All it took and take was soul music and game. The cheeks were a fact, LOL. Since these magical banks is giving away money, he should take out a loan. Yo, Corey said he proving my point. Here you go, Poppy Blanco. There you go. There's a picture out.
Yeah, so since you driving, you know, can you drop me off at this hotel? Because my partner, he got the hotel. I got a hotel for the week right now, for the weekend, real quick. So you come back you drive me to the hotel. We got the rooms for the low.
Yeah, that's the face of the nigga right there that a bitch just told, and she's going through it with her boyfriend. That's the face that you made right there. Like, here I come. I'm about to get this hoe right here. That nigga
was the Stevie J of his day, man. You can see it on.
Oh Lord.
Uncle Jeff was the Stevie J back in the day, man.
Oh my God, bruh. Not the Stevie J of his day. Oh, that's crazy, fam. Yo, Andrew Taylor said, I got a fade like that. Yo, that pick is taking me out. You like it, Shish Trish? Yeah, Shish Trish like that. That's Uncle Jeff.
Lie to me. If lie to me was a person.
Yo, crazy. Yo, they said that's a scammer look for real. Oh Lord. Damn, fam. Well, Uncle Jeff
went.
He disappeared, so we gotta put this up forever now. Nah, just kidding. There you go. Who Poppy got off and Trucker got off. Yo, that's hilarious. Yo, Stan, where you at? I wanna see what you got to say about
bring your ass on up here.
Where you at, Stan?
Bubblehead ass, beanhead ass little boy. He talking about cow leg having ass nigga. Oh goddamn Pikachu, where are you looking at it?
Oh,
where's Waldo face ass nigga? Yeah, I'm roasting.
Oh, there you go. The mother effing truth is in the building. He said what? He said what?
What's up, bro?
Ain't
no goddamn Snoop.
What's up, bro?
The whole tone. What's up, bro?
When next time your tall ass coming up this way?
You mean coming down that way? Looking at
You're tall. Hey, Shish said it's not giving, Izzy. It's not giving. Shout out to you. What's up, 6 in the building, classic Creole. Hey, Cook, MF for True Cook. What's that TGG in the cloud? That's Uncle Jeff. I thought they cared Balog for a live action Street Fighter movie. He don't look like Balog. Come on, man. Don't do him like that. What's up, Stan? What's good with you, family?
I can't call it. Y'all had me cracking up, man. Y'all wild as hell. I said, look at Ron. He finna start this shit.
He said he's the big little brother. He said he the big little brother.
I think I roasted Uncle Jeff too much, man. He done left and everything. I said, damn. Come on, Uncle Jeff. Come on back, man. We ain't gonna roast you no more, man. Pull the picture back up, Izzy.
Nah, that's how crazy my family is, though. All of us taller than each other in the reverse.
Yeah, see, look. I'm telling you now, I ain't tell you about Simbag. You see, I got 2 tickets to go see Simbag tonight. You know, I wrote for the nigga. I don't even tell nobody I write for. I wrote him, DSU, a couple folks. You know what I'm saying? I don't even tell people that. But
I don't even tell him about it as you tell him about it. I don't even tell him about it as you tell him about it. That's hilarious, yo. Hey, what's up? 907 Good Eats in the building. Hey, panel in chat. I needed that laugh. Now back to work I go.
I
Shout out
can't
to you.
see.
Make
I
sure you
can't
hit the
see
like.
Uncle.
Tell a
I
friend.
can't see Uncle Jeff back in the day with that same voice though.
Oh yeah. He definitely don't look like his voice like that. Right? That's hilarious.
Yeah,
man.
you know what I'm saying? We're gonna go to the club. All right, for Sinbad and everybody.
Jeff gonna get you when he come back. He gonna get you. I can't wait. This is hilarious. What up, D-Rock?
What's good, man?
What's good with you?
Nah, man, y'all been cooking, man. I just wanted to hear y'all keep cooking. Umar, Dr. Suki Papa.
Dr. Suki Papa, man. What say you on it, man? What say you on Dr. Suki Papa, man?
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was all for it in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And even though I know, from what Jeff was saying, just because you qualified and stuff, sometimes these banks will shut you out. But the momentum stopped, when in the beginning when he was crowdfunding, because it's like he took a pause on that and started talking about some old other shit. His concentration wasn't no longer on the school. So the people that was supporting him, they stopped supporting him. Like, that's my whole take on
They
it.
done supported already.
Yeah, and a lot of folks did support, and that was years ago. And they like, what, so what's up? And there ain't no answer for none of that. So it's crazy.
Yeah. But a lot of people. So what's your thoughts about taking some of the messages that he said, or can you think of some messages that he said that resound and stick out in your mind? Aside from all that other stuff, can you think about some things that he might have said, or some messages that he might have made that stand out to you or like resound in your mind?
Tell me that was actually good.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, that was good. Yeah. So the school still isn't open 907 good age. Yeah,
I mean, like I said in the beginning, the whole Pan-Africanism movement thing, it sounded pretty good, but no, after that, he just started talking about some old other stuff, man. I don't know what he on. Like, because he wasn't he the one. Hold on, wasn't he the one who said "woman is God" and all that?
Yeah, I think close to that.
Nah.
Yeah, maybe.
He
Yeah,
said,
I think maybe he said "black woman is God" or something close to that. Yeah.
Man, no, come on, man. Or if they hold on, how the black woman gonna be God and God don't even talk to women?
Oh Lord. There you go with that one.
I'm just saying, bro, it's the truth.
Jeff.
Matter of fact, Ron Mack, you sent me that clip, because I was talking about it on my podcast, but you sent me that clip of the dude that was talking about it. Never mind, you sent me so much stuff you probably forgot, but it was the last clip you sent me.
What did it say?
When he was talking about that, how God don't speak to women.
Oh,
He put the responsibility on the men. It's just like even when he said when they realized that they were naked and all that stuff, he said, Adam, where are y'all? He didn't say he wasn't talking to her.
Hey, that dude must have got that for me, because I said that 3 weeks ago. I broke that thing down like 3-4 weeks ago, man.
That's real. I mean, he created Adam first, and he put Adam in charge and responsible for everything. So,
but even still, he didn't even create. My bad, but he didn't even create man the same way he created woman. And it's like they want equality going all the way back. They want a retroactive do equality. Like, no, just because God speak to us don't mean he speak to y'all. He listen to y'all, but he don't say shit to y'all.
Go ahead, Uncle Joe.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to number one, the black woman is not God. Let's get that out of the way.
Bars.
Yeah. Okay. Number two, I'm gonna have to push back hard on God don't speak to women.
All right, come on with it.
I've seen it with my own eyeballs. Here's how the story go. That'd be now 1975.
Lord.
My grandmama opened our refrigerator, and wasn't nothing in that refrigerator but a box of baking soda and the light. She made me, my four cousins, and a couple of other people who were staying with us, join hands and pray. And she stood in the middle of her living room and started crying. And she said, God, I don't know what to do. Lord, I don't have this money. Please, I need $200 to feed these kids. This is before the cell phone. This is before the pager. It's before the internet. 20 minutes later, our doorbell rings. It's my Uncle Gerald, standing there with tears in his eyes. He said, hey, Mildred, I was driving on Lakeshore Drive 20 minutes ago, and a voice said, come here and come here right now because you needed this. We think that this was.
Well, listen. So wait.
But you just proved the point, Uncle Jeff.
Proved our point.
You just proved the point.
She spoke to God. God spoke to your uncle,
the man.
And God blessed her through your uncle.
Okay, but wait a minute. Wait a minute. I didn't. Whoa.
Go ahead.
If God doesn't speak at all to women, he only listened. What I just told was an incredible story for y'all's side. What the fuck am I thinking?
Yeah, I'm telling you,
exactly.
All right, so let me
made you realize.
Thank you very much.
All I had to do is tell another story.
Hold on, Jeff. Hold on. Let me say this.
That story.
Let me say this.
Okay,
let me say
so
this
y'all
real
don't
quick,
need.
Jeff.
I don't get to argue because I was wrong.
Yeah, you get
to
Yes, you do. But hold on. After
Jeff,
that, yes, you do.
Uncle
Yes, you do.
Jeff, I
After
know
that,
you.
You get to get it again.
I know you
Stan,
wrote for them motherfuckers now. You funny as a motherfucker, dog.
Yeah, after Stan get in, you get to say something. Go ahead, Stan.
All right. The reason why I say that is because women can pray for a man all day. God ain't gonna tell her what the nigga name is. so she still don't know who to look for. You feel what I'm saying? Like he's gonna send him a man, but she ain't gonna tell him what the name is.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, Coop D?
Yo,
stop smoking, Corey Love said. Hey, Mr. B said God speak to women and they can teach, but the authority over men they don't have and they cannot preach. Okay, go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Exactly.
Okay.
My grandfather, when he came home from World War II, was a hitman for the Black Mafia in Chicago in the 40s and 50s. Literally. It was a black mafia. Just like Bumpy had some niggas, it was some niggas that ran hard in Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
Well, one night, my grandmother said she heard she heard take his keys and don't give them back. And she kept hearing it. And then she finally heeded it and hid his keys. The phone rang. My grandfather went bananas. I got to go. Where are my keys? She didn't say nothing. Where are my keys, woman? She didn't say nothing. My grandfather slapped the shit out of my grandmother. I need the damn keys. Slapped her around a few times. She was crying. But she would not give him them keys. The next morning, him, my Uncle Richard, and one of their friends, Smitty, were the only ones left alive. The Chicago Police Department came in and murdered them all. The place where he was going. If it was not God, then it must have been the motherfucker upstairs whispering down through the pipe, telling my grandmama not to give my grandfather keys, no matter what he said. But my grandmother did not obey that dude upstairs over her, who was not God, that must have whispered it. She obeyed who she believed God was. And in her obedience, she took abuse. And my grandfather had to cry and apologize because she saved his fucking life. That's a fact, bro. I'm writing that right now. Because that's how it happened.
That's what's up.
Can I say this? Look at it in this way too. I'm not saying you're wrong though, but look at it in the flip side. What if you prevented him? What if he was prevented from saving everybody from getting murdered, but he wasn't able to do so because of that? Did you think about that? He probably would have saw something. He probably would have been, because he would have been late getting there
It probably would have been something he could have did to call, boom, yo, y'all need to get the fuck out of there. There's too many police on the way. You never know. You just never know. That's all I'm saying.
Oh,
It
absolutely.
could be flipped either way, though.
Let's go down that unknown road.
But hold on real quick before y'all do that. But shout out to Victor Hart in the building. What's up, Victor Hart? Jay Jermaine said, well, Mr. B is on JMF. He said facts, BMF, Uncle Jeff. He said, I'm 907 Good East said, I'm curious to see where this is going. yo, Corey ass says, so God saved the man and let the woman get abused. Oh my God, Corey, your ass. Hey, Chicago Rilla said, Chicago Rilla said up here something, the Policy Kings. Shout out to Chicago Rilla, my man Chicago Rilla in the building. He said Uncle Jeff is a G Riot. What's that?
What you know about the Policy King, right. Chicago Rilla?
He from Chicago. He old school Chicago. What's G Riot?
Yes, my grandfather was an enforcer for the Policy Kings. Yes.
And Victor Hart said it is always a flip side to every situation. Thank you, Victor. We appreciate you. Smitty sent a message in the pod to save everyone. Shout out to JD. Y'all are crazy. Hey, what is a G Riot though? What is a G Riot? I don't know. Proves our point again. It does prove our point again.
Agrio.
Huh? What's that?
A wise man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Agrio. Yeah, no doubt.
It proves our point again. Are in the future.
Uncle Jeff, it does prove our point again, but thank you. We appreciate you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, I think he was talking about the old story. I'm trying to figure out how the new story proves that point, and I was about to go.
God would have told Grandma to duck.
Exactly. No. Yes, he would have. Yes, he would have.
He would
have told Grandma to duck. He could have prevented folks from what's the name, man? He probably was supposed to be there.
Oh,
you never know.
Okay. Well, then if he was supposed to be there, that's where I was going. If he was supposed to be there, then that would mean that my grandmother, the same woman who prayed to a God who answered her with the same relationship, was somehow involved with Satan, who allowed my grandfather to stay and let those men die.
I'm not saying that.
Sense of this cosmic voice.
Yeah, I don't want to deny. Yeah, I don't want to go there. I want to say that's not where I'm going. Shout out to my man Ron.
Well, no, hold on, we weren't talking about.
I wasn't going there either.
Ron brought it up. So I'm gonna need Ron to qualify that. If what you are saying is true, then that would mean that could not have been God's voice she heard, that she was dealing with some other entity. Is that what you mean to imply?
I mean, well, like I say,
is it not possible?
Yeah,
is
my thing.
Oh,
my thing
don't
is,
go down that rabbit hole, y'all.
Hold on,
I'm just saying, if you're favored by God, then you favored by the what's the name too.
Okay, so then
the Holy Spirit.
Hold on. Let. Oh, come on, y'all. Let go ahead.
It is. It's force.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Stan. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, just like because even in the Bible, even in the Bible, when it came to Jesus being born, God didn't even speak to Mary then. He sent the Holy Spirit. He said the Holy Spirit spoke to her. So I'm not saying that the prayers can't be answered. That's why I say he listens, but he doesn't speak to them directly because the weight of what we as men should understand that. The weight of the things that God puts on us as the responsibility is way too much for a woman to even fathom. That's why he doesn't speak to them. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it.
Wow. Well, okay. I'm a stalemate on that thing with Ron because this is a big bar that just got dropped about how God speaks to men. I think God speaks to men predominantly. I think that God speaks, prime example, you about to see a bunch of Lot's wife shit kick out. Y'all done heard me say this before, because women don't like getting it from men. They want to get it straight from God. And when God give it to you, he give it to you uncut, rugged, and raw. And he ain't supposed to be giving it to you like that. He's supposed to be giving it to the man like that. And you supposed to get it from the man. But that does not mean that God has no direct personal relationship with the woman. If so, then that invalidates the following. That invalidates my psychic, my other shit, my sixth sense spiritual need for the woman. That invalidates her being able to counsel me. That invalidates me taking her advice. And gentlemen, I'm telling you niggas, I am not the fuck that. Women see shit you don't never see coming.
Wait, but does that mean that they are able to talk, that God talks directly to them? That's not necessarily that God talks
here's what that means to me. Here's what that means to me. That they are influenced by a great many energies that come to them. There is none greater than God. What happens is that the shit that God got to say and the ways that he has to say it comes to them in them same crazy fucking ways that they try to speak. It comes crazy to them, but you cannot disqualify it. It is up to you to examine it. What I am here, I'm not here to say that God don't speak to you, woman. I am here to examine what you think God told you.
Nah, God told them that. God told them that you was their husband, even though God ain't tell it to you. God told them that you was their husband. God told me you my husband.
And then here's what I speak.
Told you,
God told them that they're about to win the lottery. God told them that you need to give them some money. God told them,
bruh, what you're saying is so easy. That's very
but
easy
God,
to deal with. All of
but
that.
God never told them to keep their babies. Like, where was God talking to them then? You know what I'm saying? That's why I feel like, bro. No, I don't think he talks to them.
I don't think he talks direct to them either. Because I said it. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I don't think he talks directly to them. Because every biblical reference and every Quranic reference that I can remember, those are all. Hey, there go, woman. You know God ain't spoke to your ass, star.
You low class brother.
God ain't never spoke to your ass. God wouldn't
God
even
ain't
say
talking
boo
to
to
damn
you.
one of y'all.
Hey, listen, star. God wouldn't say boo to your ass. So be quiet now. Every biblical reference and every what's up, Star? How you doing, Star? How's it going?
What's going on, Is? How you doing, Jeff and
hey now?
Who else on the panel?
We got D Mac, we got Ron Mac, and we got Stanley D Rock.
Ron Mac and Stan on the panel. When?
Yes, he right here with the man with the plan, the man with the chain. What you talking about?
I don't see Stan.
You see the logo. You see the logo.
Oh, at the bottom, he just isn't.
Yeah, I'm right here.
He right there.
Well, Stan, well, good to hear from you, brother. Good to hear
from you. I can't blend myself in because my computer acting up, but I'm here.
I know about those the computer problems. Yeah. So
yeah, but listen. So I was talking before I was rudely interrupted by Star's presence. No, but all jokes aside, though, seriously, I think that that God speaks to women through men. I think that God speaks to women through other men, right? And so there'll be circumstances or situations that will happen, or men that would speak to the woman from what God says. I don't think that God speaks directly to women. I just don't. I don't have any reference that says to the point, right? At the same time, what I do believe is because they do have intuition, and because they are emotional, they can tune into spiritual things, right? And then they can be influenced spiritually at the same time. That's not the same thing as God speaking directly to them.
Here's the problem.
I can agree with that.
Here's the problem you got with that.
Jesus' mother wasn't talked to by God, Brown China. In the Bible, Jesus' mother, God didn't talk directly to Jesus' mother. Angel of the Lord came. Right, the angel of the Lord came.
Israel.
Yes, sir.
Got no problems, bro.
What's that?
One of your problems is the book of Genesis.
What chapter, what verse?
Let's see.
Are you trying to talk about Rachel? When you trying to talk about Rachel, that wasn't a God. That was an angel.
I'm trying to talk about what I'm talking about, if I can talk about it.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I'm talking about Genesis 1:28, when he did not tell Adam to be fruitful and multiply by himself.
Oh, come on. You said when he created man and women, he created them and called their name Adam and told them to be fruitful and multiply.
Yeah. Whoa. He told who?
Come on, man. That's
not
who? He wasn't talking. Listen, don't do that. Don't do that. We can't get
it.
You can't.
You said God does not speak to women.
He doesn't.
He doesn't.
1:28. He told them.
Okay, so
only two people there to be fruitful and multiply.
So, who told Eve not to eat from the forbidden fruit?
Who told Eve not to eat from the forbidden fruit?
So who told Eve not to eat from the forbidden fruit? So who told Eve not to eat from the forbidden fruit? So who told Eve not to eat from the forbidden fruit? So who told Eve not to eat from the forbidden fruit? So who told Eve not to eat from the forbidden fruit? So who told Eve not to eat from the forbidden fruit? So who told Eve not to eat from the forbidden fruit? So who told Eve not to eat from the forbidden fruit? So who told Eve not to eat from the forbidden fruit? So who told Eve not to eat from the forbidden fruit? So who told Eve not to eat from the forbidden fruit? So who told Eve not to eat from the forbidden fruit? So who told Eve not to eat from the forbidden fruit? So who told Eve not to eat from the forbidden fruit? So who told Eve not to eat from the forbidden fruit? So who told Eve not to eat from
That was Satan. It was
And if Adam told her, then why God didn't tell her?
Adam, right.
But then you also have to take into account that the
You know
Bible
what I'm
is
saying?
just
Like
a
it would have
collection
been
of books
a
that are
direct
patriarchal.
disobedience, and that it wasn't set up for that. It was a
Right, that's the
disobedience
point.
on Adam's behalf because Adam was the one who knew. You know what I'm saying?
But we also can't use the Bible as a
You could have
reference.
just pulled her to the side and be like, "Yeah, I already told Adam don't eat from
She
the
says
the tree of the forbidden fruit." But
she said because it's allegorical.
The Bible is just a collection of books for a patriarchal system. The patriarchy was trying to social what
I'm
they
glad
call
my wife understands. She's
trying
like, I
to
don't take it as offense.
psychologically
Hold on, let her speak.
Yeah, 1 second.
I'm sorry, I couldn't even hear.
that the patriarchy at the time was trying to psychologically engineer people to accept patriarchal dominance. So you can't sit up there and use the Bible as a reference because there are many other scriptures and histories that does not that the Bible is not the only one that have religious and spiritual context and history to it. So you can't just use the Bible as
All right. Okay, I got you. Here's my problem with that, sis. We absolutely can, in the absence of this number and this myriad of scriptures and other books you speak of. You're going to have to bring one of those up and be clear about it. Because if not, it is the subject here in the moment. And you are talking to somebody who thinks the Bible is chock full of bullshit. As a matter of fact, there is a civil rights leader that says that the Bible owes most of its existence to paganism. That's Martin Luther King Jr. who says that. But if we're talking about Spider-Man, you can't tell me we can't use Marvel Comics as a reference. In this context, we absolutely in this context, we absolutely can use the Bible because we're in this context.
Are you done, Jeff? Can I tap in?
You absolutely can.
When Chicago Rilla said, "What about the Apocrypha?" Was it the Apocrypha? The Apocrypha. It was one of the non-canonical books that the church excluded out of the general public. Matter of fact, the Bible wasn't even meant for the general public. So when they made it public, there were a lot of things that they had to explain to the public because the public started asking a lot of questions.
Right.
So when you have non-canonical books that were not included in the, how many was it? 66? How many books in the Bible? It's like 66, 67?
Yeah, 66
books in the Bible that were not included in those scriptures. And we also got to take into account that the Vatican has miles and miles and miles of books that are not that they hoard at the Vatican in that, in the underground secret chamber that a lot of the public don't understand or even know about, to keep people from even the truth that has been, that they even know that it's true. They know that Jesus is not Lord, but they use it as a
I got you.
Okay,
now,
okay.
Of those miles and miles of text, of the many, many books that you cite, you're going to have to cite one and be very clear about it that swims counter to what we're discussing. Because right now you're trying to prove a negative. What you need to do, since there's miles of it, I'm sure you have at least 20 examples, right? Give us one of those.
But if we don't have those books available,
then
to
you
us,
can't argue what we got here.
But I'm just saying that you have to take into account
Duly
that
noted,
you can't use the Bible if the public has been kept from the information.
You're
they can
absolutely right. You are now because we know the Bible, and believe me, sis, I'm not a Bible bumper. I'm just telling you from a factual standpoint, from a debate standpoint, that since we know the Bible and we're saying it's right, you have to come up with a publication. You can't just sit here and tell us what's missing without having some of it as an argument for why we're wrong. You have to go find the book
Go find the book that backs you. Until you do, you can't talk about the one that backs us.
Now,
then
Jeff,
the Vatican is they evil as a mug. They got snake-shaped buildings and all that.
My fault. They paid to get you removed for 20 minutes, Star. I apologize. They paid to get you removed for 20 minutes, Star. Go ahead, Trucker. Shout out to my man, Trucker Yell. Trucker Yell, what say you, bro? What say you?
I'm sorry, Star.
Yeah, they had to remove
Why
for
they
20
do
minutes.
like that?
She got 20 minutes in the box, y'all. She got 20 minutes in the box.
She came up here to derail the conversation. That's what she came to do, like she normally do. That's why I sent her on her way.
She didn't.
She didn't though.
She didn't.
Yes,
I don't know if anybody caught it or not. So
Y'all
I'll
can
just
pay to
say
bring her
it
back.
openly. I didn't think I had to say it in this level group of Jedis, but I'll put it out there. Whenever a woman comes with some cockamamie off the wall shit, you make her qualify it, and that's what I did.
And not only that,
Instead of allowing her to stew in her own juice,
they need to learn. She needs to learn too.
Exactly.
That's all.
Hey, y'all hold on real quick. Y'all can pay 25 to bring her back. Y'all can pay 25 to bring her back.
Somebody pay 25 to bring her back so that she can stand. You don't kick these people out. You make them. You go and then we don't discuss anything else. Trucker Yell. We are not going to discuss another syllable. We stop the show, and you are going to find a book that says what you're saying. And until you do, you do not get to speak about anything else. Because what happened there is that she was talking about some shit she heard and got caught on it.
Don't say I didn't warn y'all.
Hey, listen, y'all can pay 25 to bring her back if y'all want to, but other than that, she got 20 minutes.
Ron back, don't say
Don't
say I did not. I'm telling you, dog.
It's all good. We like Star over here. It's all
I don't dislike her.
She seemed like she just be trying to learn, bro. All right.
Hey, go ahead, Trucker. What you want to say, Trucker? You got the floor. What you want to say, bro? Shout out to Trucker Yo.
More power to you, fellas. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Okay. I duly noted. Duly noted. When it comes to Star, I'm fucking this cat. You can hold his tail. I got it. It's real simple. Star, when you come back up here, the only thing we want to hear from you, you do not get to discuss anything we are discussing right now. If you do, then you should be kicked out. What you have to do is bring the publication that is counter to what we are saying when we are saying the following, that God speaks to the man predominantly, that God requires most of the man, that the woman is the spiritual help to the man, and in many ways is spiritually ahead of him.
I agree with
that. If you can find a publication that is counter to that, bring that up, because that's the point you're making. And you don't get to make another point until you either make that point or concede it, and we don't want to hear no other conversation from you. Okay?
But then that also goes back to what I was about to say too earlier, Uncle Jeff, when you was asking me. So does the devil speak to is the devil that's talking to the women too sometimes? And
the devil talks to us all, brother. The devil talked to Jesus.
Yeah, of course.
So I don't know.
But that's what I was saying. That's you asked me that question too. It could be. You never know. That's all I was saying. I don't know.
I'm gonna say this. I take my oatmeal burning.
Okay, go ahead.
What it is, this is why we in all this shit right now. Let's just play with the Bible for a minute. God told Adam, look here. He told them both, I believe. Did God tell Adam or just
He
Eve?
told Adam. He just told Adam not to eat from the tree, and then Adam told Eve.
Yeah,
He told Adam. He told Adam, look here. You can have all this other shit. Don't fuck with that.
Right.
Adam said, cool. Adam said, look here. God said we have all this shit. Don't fuck with that.
Right.
He was under the assumption that because he told her what God said, that she was cool. Here's where Adam fucked up.
Point proven again, though.
Where did Adam fuck up at?
Shit.
Let him cross the street.
Here's where Adam fucked up. When Eve came to Adam with an apple, he just knew it wasn't from over there. He knew this. Okay, I already told you what God said. I'm cool with all this shit. So I know you just want me to bite an apple.
No, he told
did not know that it was from there.
She
so
told him.
here's his fuck up.
She told him.
She did tell him. She did
But
tell
the
him
but
about
what you skipped though in that whole thing was Adam told her this. God told Adam this. Adam told her this. But what you skipped was who the fuck told Eve that it was okay to do it?
The serpent.
It wasn't Adam.
Exactly. I was trying to get there, bro. I was really trying to get there, but thank you for taking the shortcut. Fuck it now.
And what she did was
wasn't God either.
And what she did was ran straight to Adam and told him what another motherfucker told her.
Right.
And he was like, look, it's good. Trust me, eat it. And so he like, shit.
You want me to know why I also believe what I just said as far as God don't talk to women? Because if God spoke to a woman and told her to tell a man to do something, wouldn't that man seek counsel from God? So it's like that's like going around a backward circle. And to your point when you were saying earlier that the women have intuition, yes, I feel like when women are in order and they learn the blueprint of the man that they're dealing with, then yes, they can give helpful advice because they're in tune. They're working basically like in tangent in unison, right? So it makes sense, you know what I'm saying, for her to have that. But I still don't think she got that from God. They're just, he might have laid some stuff on her because she's in order. She's in, she's in purpose. She's following her man.
I'll give
so
you
he's
that.
going to give her something to keep up.
They full of shitty advice. Okay. What did Job's wife tell him to do? Curse God and die.
Facts. Right. And what happened to her?
You find a bunch of women with shitty advice in the Bible.
Yeah. That's 99.99% of them. My man, Dirty Folks, waving the back. I know
think like this.
For the sweet love of big yellow titties, it's the devil, Ron. If you need to hear it, it's Satan himself. Malposia, Beelzebub. No one's denying that. As a matter of fact, women are creatures of suggestion. Men are creatures of logic. This is why. Because a bunch of shit speaks to them.
Right.
You are supposed to decipher that shit and use it. You're not supposed to dismiss it all. You're supposed to find somebody who does not have society's white noise turned up so fucking high that they cannot hear that because they can't hear the divine because of all the shit they got in the way. When they get the shit out of the way, they can hear the divine, and they hear the divine differently than you. You're supposed to find one that's got the shit out of the way. You're talking about a bunch of bitches with the shit in the way.
But I don't know, but I don't think okay, this is why I disagree with you, Jeff. I think that you are supposed to be your woman's mediator. I think the man is supposed to be the mediator of the message. That God speaks to the man relays the message to the woman relays the message to the children, and that's divine order. That's what I truly believe.
I don't know what part of what I said isn't in line with that.
Well, the part where she can receive her own revelation. If she can receive her own revelation, why does she need you?
Here's why she needs me. Because her revelations complement what God told me to do. That's why.
Yo, this is what I'm gonna say, Jeff.
Bro, look here. I'm gonna tell you.
Hold on, real quick, Jeff.
Here. I'll be done with it. Everywhere else in human history and in the Alpha Centauri quadrant, since the beginning of time, has gone exactly like you're saying if it goes right, Izzy, except right here in my house.
What do you mean by that?
I mean this. I beseech the Creator constantly. I beseech him for wisdom, direction, and constantly my wife gives me shit that I need that I wasn't thinking from another direction that the Creator gave her constantly. On finance, on niggas I'm fucking with, because I don't look at them that way, because I wasn't looking at they woman when I was interacting with them while this nigga was in my face. They woman was telling a different story.
So wait. So you think? So you believe? And I'm just clarifying. I'm just giving clarification. You believe that your wife hears from God, and then she brings it back to you on things that you heard from God, and then y'all collaborate. That's how y'all operate.
No.
Okay.
I believe that shit that God has told me to do, he will talk to her about things that I'm not paying attention to, or I may not see, or I may not notice. And she will bring them to me, and I will examine them. And it is my word that is final on how we move.
Yeah, that's what Eve.
Without that,
That's
and
exactly
that
what
fortifies
Eve.
me.
That's exactly what Eve was supposed to do.
God wouldn't told her,
the
don't
job
bring that,
Eve
don't
was
bring that
supposed
to
to do,
him.
my wife does.
Yeah, even though a snake told her to eat some shit that my husband told me that God told him not to fuck with, then I don't need to do this shit here.
But
I need to talk to him first.
Corey said sip talk, but that's what I'm saying. I can't tell you how. I can't tell you or deny what you say is true in your own home.
You sure can't.
I can't, and I won't. I will never try. What I will say is, for the 99.99% of other people, it don't work like that.
Okay, and that's fair. Again, anytime you make me special, I ain't gonna fight you.
You know you special already, man. You take pictures like this. You know you special.
Look here, baby. I'm telling you.
You take pictures like this. You know you
God
special.
talks to you. You tell me what he said.
That's exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow. You got a mic in here? Do you have a mic in here?
Okay, Jeff, we love you, man. Hey, but for real, all jokes aside, but honestly, let me ask you this.
Niggas is ridiculous.
Hey, Star, you're sorry. No, I didn't. I ain't speaking on it. Like I'm not. But I do want to ask you a different question, right?
Sure.
About the subject, but a different question. Because a man's relationship with his woman is personal. So I love you, man. I don't want to go there with you, right? I do want to ask you, what has there been a time where she has said something different from what you have said, and then she wanted to go in a different direction that you wanted to go? And how has that, what does that look like when that happens? Hey, Stargate, you only got 4 minutes in the box. You about to come out in a moment. And then Dirty Folks, you next after this. What's up, Dirty?
It looks like we do it my way.
Okay, but has there been a time? But has there been a time when she said that God was pulling her in a different direction than the direction that you said that God was pulling you in?
No, actually, it's here. Yeah, I tell you where it usually is.
Mm-hmm.
It usually has to do with something she wants specifically.
Mm-hmm.
That is secondary. No, we're not gonna buy the furniture right now. I think that's a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we are gonna put our money over there right now. I'm telling you, we need to do it before we even talk to the accountant. We go talk to the accountant, and he goes, "Damn, it's a damn good thing you bought that, or you'd owed that money."
Mm-hmm.
And yes, we're going to take that money. We're going to put it over there. You know what that is? That. And that's what we did. Sometimes she ain't like it, but she didn't do nothing funky. We didn't stop fucking. She didn't fuck up my food. She didn't talk about me behind my back. She didn't disrespect me in public or say nothing snide. She just didn't like what I had to say, because the leader is who you pick to tell you no. She picked me. I'm fair when I say no. I'm clear when I say no. I don't say no to bully her. I don't talk to her disrespectfully, because none of that changes the fact that it's no. Now, if she want to get disrespectful with that, well, she need another dude, because I'm not going to take that. And if that's not the way it goes, then who's the fucking leader? Now, that's on that shit. On the big shit, how we going to buy houses and property and what we need to do, that is the creator. He has told me this is the plan. It's not about me or you. It's about this plan.
Mm-hmm.
And there are things that she tells me that fortifies this plan that I didn't see. And when she brings me those things, I examine them, say yes or no, and put them in the plan. Mm-hmm. Now, if she never gets any of that, then that's a bunch of shit I didn't put in the plan. And that's the way the rest of the world, since the beginning of time, has run their shit. And all the guys you're talking about. And the only person in human history, the only man in human history then, to ever run his shit this way, and that's the only man I'm talking about, I ain't talking about my daddy, I ain't talking about nobody I heard, is me. The only dude that ever does it like that is me. And I'm okay with being wrong.
Okay, yeah, Dirty. What's up, Dirty Folks? And welcome back, Star. Dirty Folks, what say you, good brother?
Man, good afternoon, colors.
Hey,
How y'all doing?
Good afternoon, brother, man. What's up, Matthew in the building? What's up, Matthew? Go ahead, family.
I don't really have too much to. I just wanted to show love, man. I saw you doing big things with this morning. I was coming to celebrate you, give you your flowers, man. I ain't got nothing to say about girls with clothes on, man. I think all this shit dumb. I think everything they said about girls is dumb. I think that Gavin, anytime that something happened right, it was only right for her, not right for we. You just have to hope that she can reverse the end for a minute. You know what I mean? Girls can't count, so I expect them not to be part of financial decisions that make sense. There's really, and I love women, right? But I also understand that every story where a man listened to a woman ended bad for the man. There is no such thing as female intuition. Just hindsight. Hindsight is what happened. Everybody got hindsight.
I'm gonna let y'all get to it. Hold on, I'm gonna let the guy get to it. Hold on, let him finish, Uncle Jeff. I'm gonna let y'all get to it in a minute.
I'm
Go ahead,
just
Dirty.
saying, man. I think that women get credit for a lot of things that men do and give women credit for. And God bless that because it's cool. But after generations go past, people forget it was a joke and it becomes a myth. You know what I mean? Like Mother's Day. Mother's Day wasn't important. Dad had primary custody. A lot of times women died in childbirth, so they might have had a stepmom anyway. You know what I mean? Dad paid all the bills. Dad made sure you were straight. Go celebrate your mom. We need to make a day to celebrate your mom. Because your mom does stuff too. Just because she doesn't work outside, we need to celebrate her. Go make some ugly ass ashtray or fold up a piece of cardboard, call it a card. Go give it to your mom. Then during the course of generations, these girls started thinking they were important as they started pushing men out the household. Now it's only mama. So now y'all got Stockholm syndrome because matriarchy is slavery.
Oh Lord, here we go. Hey, well, hold on real quick. Here we go. Hey, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. Thank you, man. Now I gotta pick him up a little later today. Thank you, family. I appreciate you, man. Let me speak to a couple of people because I know Jeff want to speak to this. Chicago Rilla said, how Umar let King Randall build a school before him. Exactly. Griot, a member of a class of traveling poets, musicians, and storytellers who maintain a tradition of oral history and parts of West Africa. Shout out to you. See how I think he wanted to say, see how changes positions when the pressure is on.
I have no idea what he's talking
Hey, Juanito, Juan Solo, ATL in the building. God talks to everyone, even if it's through another spirit. Okay. I think that God speaks to everyone through people, but we're talking about direct. When we say speak to them, we're talking about directly. I do believe that God speaks to women through people, through a man, of course, or through things that she might see. Of course, I give y'all that. What about the Apocrypha? Chicago Rilla said, God warned David and Solomon about women like Star. Corey Love said, the Elohim came from the ancient Sumerian religion also. Shout out to Robert Platinum. That's what he said. Jay Jermaine said, facts, Jeff. Matthew Pearson in the building. What's up, Matthew? Matthew said, wow, y'all telling me God don't talk to what he created? LOL, shaking my head. Yeah, he don't talk to lions and bears. Do you think he talks to lions and bears too?
Yes.
Okay, stop it. Corey Love, there is an order. Y'all need to stop. You need to stop, Uncle Jeff, man. Come on, stop it. Stanley D. Rock the Block White said, next time I leave the house, I will tell my wife, ask God where I'm going. That's hilarious, bro. That's hilarious. Shout out to Tony Black Guy, Kronos King Monolith. Lemmy abuser syndrome. Shout out to Tony. I don't know what the Lima abuser syndrome is, but shout out to you, man. I learn something new every day. Okay, my man, Uncle Jeff. Go ahead. You could reply to my man, Dirty Folks. Go ahead.
Well, first off, Dirty Folks, love to you, man. We got talking to do. Number two, that women don't. There's no such thing as female intuition. I'm gonna need you to extend that sentence to say there is no such thing as female intuition, as is evidenced by the women and experiences in my travels.
No, I'm not gonna do
Because
that.
I'm gonna tell you right now, bruh, that there has been things that we did my way that my wife said do another way that I was wrong. And it was 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. And she had a particular feeling about something, and I just did it the other way. And I could have done better than what it is she said had I listened. I have to know when to and when not to listen, because there are times not to listen. There are times when you have to, without your mouth, say, shut the fuck up. That's the leader, that's the gig. There are times that we have to do what I say, and I don't have time to explain it to you. And I don't owe you an explanation as your leader. I don't. There are times when I do not owe you an explanation, and that's not all the time. And I'm not overlording you, and I'm not keeping you in the fucking. You don't live in a little room under the stairs. I love you, but I'm your man. I'm your leader, and there are certain times when you do what I say and you don't ask. That's it. Now, as we are moving forward, God damn it, I'm stupid if I can't depend on the woman I'm with to see shit I don't. If I'm just with her, y'all have described hoes. Y'all just need hoes. You need somebody you can poke on, make a baby with, and put back. I need more than that from my woman.
I don't need a hoe, but I don't need a girl that pretends she knows how to think. Look,
Me either. I don't remember mentioning those. I don't remember mentioning those. And I don't have any of those in my. Yeah, let me say this, and I'll land the plane, bruh. I got black women, smart, upwardly mobile, effective black women in many positions around me. Is this to say horrible, stank-ass, trifling, scallywag-ass gutter snipes don't exist? No, it is not. But it is to say that I have created an atmosphere where they do not exist. And in that atmosphere, it's full of intuition. And that shit worked like a motherfucker, bro. You can keep all that other.
It's two different. Okay, those two different things, though. That's two different things, though. Because your wife and the girls that help you be two different people. Because black girls can help you or they can fuck you, but they can't do both. So you got a team of girls that's not fucking you, that's helping you. That's what black girls do. Your wife, that's a special case, right? So with that being said, I got this, man. I got this because you know Jeff in love, man. Men in love. They
yes, nigga. What?
So here's how that works. You're anybody. Let me rewind. The biggest problem that black men don't understand is that women are compared to men. Men are compared to God, but we not God. You can be wrong. She can be right about something. There are a lot of people who create the business but have a secretary that run the business because they're better with day-to-day details. They see shit because they do the same thing every day while you're expanding, trying to get to bigger heights. That is part of a symbiotic relationship. She does the daily while you do the macro. That is fine. That is a functional relationship. And I'm proud of you because you're a black man from the hood and found a functional woman. God bless your soul. You ain't even have to go white. That still doesn't mean she can think. Girls know shit and they feel shit. Thinking means that you're 3 steps ahead of the plan. Girls know shit because they got great memories about dumb shit and they feel shit. I don't care about their feelings unless I have to care about their feelings, right? So, yeah, I'm not convinced. There is no. Never mind. I'm gonna land the plane.
What you got to say about all this, Miss Star?
I would like to say that Umar definitely, his debauchery dilutes the message. I think which is what the show was about. I really came here to, comment on that. And so I really want to make sure that even though like Uncle Jeff was like, he didn't believe that I had a valid point because I don't have any references. But I'm sure he would also tell you that even though all the truth in the Bible isn't truth, there's some truth in the Bible. And it's not the only.
I hate to interrupt you, but that's not what I said.
No, I'm saying I'm sure you would agree to that.
No,
because you were saying that because I don't have references.
I didn't say you weren't inaccurate. I said you need to prove. If you have something,
right?
If you have an argument against something, you have to
You
prove
want me to
that
have
argument and
references,
just say the
right?
argument exists.
But you do say, but you feel like my argument would be more valid if I had references.
The whole world feels that way.
But my thing is that coming from an intellectual standpoint and through all your studies, what I've said here today, is it a matter of fact though? Even though I don't have references like on me, on right at this point.
It's a matter of fact that becomes a distinction without a difference, because you're discussing maternal dynasties, maternal civilizations, all of which ultimately horribly failed. All of them. Yes, they existed, but they failed. And they failed. They failed because you can only go so long with circular decision. At some point, and women have, and this is a sweeping generalization that most of us can make. Dirty folks kind of hit on it. You make splendid plans in intricate detail for things that are already in place. The things that need to be placed, there are hard decisions that generally women don't like making, which is why it is not the white man that kept y'all out. No, there are plenty of you who have the opportunities to take the positions who do not, because you do not want them. You do not want all. Most women don't want all women in the boardroom. You don't. You know y'all better than that, and that's why.
But Jeff, but is it true? I mean, but okay, because what you're trying to do is state a matter of fact based on the fact that we've had centuries of psychological programming to accept patriarchal rule. And you also have to clarify the fact that if matriarchal societies, if they failed, was it failed because of the brute force of toxic patriarchal colonization, or was it because of their own, inherent flaws within themselves, and they were conquered?
Their own inherent flaws in themselves that made chinks in the armor necessary and capable by the brute forces that took over.
Bars. Hey, Vodka, what's up, Vodka Simmons? yeah, nice try. What you been going to Princella camp, Star?
Yeah, so of course kind of sharp in here.
Yeah, she went on Princella camp.
She makes good
I would like to remind iZZY Bandz that I'm here for healing.
Okay,
I'm not here to recruit
for healing. Wait,
women.
hold on, real quick. Let him finish. Is this J Prince healing waters that we're talking about? Is this the J Prince healing waters?
I have always stated from the very beginning, I want us to heal. I don't think the answer is for women to become lesbians. I don't think that's the answer.
Okay,
so
I got you.
Yeah,
but this you do realize that if you take patriarchy in order, in essence what you're talking about, if you take order out of the way, then society is going to crumble and fall, much like we see going on today.
But according to history, from what we've learned so far in this real time, what we've learned in our schools, from what we were taught in our schools. Is it not true that more patriarchal empires have failed due to their egos and have crumbled because of their egos and their tyrannical rule than there have been
a lot of empire.
I don't know.
Let me answer this one.
Okay, one mic. Come on, y'all. Get triggered. Hold on, real quick. Y'all get triggered. One mic. My man Ron Mac asked to say something first. Then I heard Jeff. Then I heard Dirty Folks.
Yeah, I just want to say,
Ron Mac, go ahead.
A lot of empires have been brought down by women.
Yeah, women.
I'm sorry, Miss Star. It's just the truth. I mean, I can pull up some references.
I think the most infamous empire that failed was the Troy that situation, it's because the men.
Because the men love the woman. I keep telling
you,
love your women, get you.
Hold on.
Can I please finish? It wasn't because she was trying to bring the men down. It was the fact that she fell in love with somebody and she was not in love with her husband anymore because of his tyrannical patriarchal rule.
You just proved the
She
point.
wanted to be with somebody else
You just
who was
proved the
less
point.
toxic. The men took it upon themselves to fight each other because of their egos. It wasn't her trying to tear them down.
That man was fighting for love.
No, he was fighting for he didn't want to get he felt disrespected. That's what because what's the general rule? If your woman don't want you, let her go, right?
No, sis.
Your wife, though?
Your wife?
Your wife?
If your wife don't want you,
y'all gonna need a Jurassic Park full of holy water.
You gotta let her go.
Hold on, one mic.
Hold
on, let my man Ron Mac finish, and then Uncle Jeff, and then
Star. Right now, let's say modern times, right?
Right.
If a man catches his wife sleeping with another man right then and there, he kills that man. Will he go to jail for that?
For a crime of passion, he will go to jail, but that's not what happened in this case. She left her husband. She left her husband
officially, not the right way. But anyway, okay, go ahead, Uncle Jeff, get in there. Go ahead, Jeff.
But the point is, did she leave her husband for another dude?
She absolutely did, sis.
Absolutely, thank you. But she wasn't trying to tear down the empires. The empires was at.
Wait, hold on, real quick, Star. Hey, Corey. Yes. Shout out to Corey Love. Yeah, man. If you say credit, then I got you. But if you don't say credit, then I can't do it like that. Yeah. If you say it's for a credit, absolutely it will work, bro. Absolutely. But since you didn't say credit, I can't just. It's kind of like a thing of convenience, and it makes my integrity in question. You feel me? Well, I appreciate you, bro. But yeah. But we need new money. If y'all want to boot her, we need new money to boot her. But if you say credit, absolutely it would count.
Don't boot her, Corey. That's that light skin shit, Corey.
Hold on, real quick. The other day when you had put that credit for to kick Trucker Yell, and then you said use it to kick my man Ron Mac off. I know, wasn't Ron Mac? It wasn't Ron Mac. It was who was it? It was Victor Hart. It was Victor Hart. Yeah, when you used it to kick Victor Hart off, the reason why I did it is because you said the credit was for Trucker Yell, and you never kicked Trucker Yell again after that. So yeah.
Corey uses credit.
Don't kick it.
Hold on, real quick. That's how that works. No, he can do it if he wants to, but y'all gotta pay. Hold on, real quick. Y'all gotta pay. Hold on, real quick, y'all. I just want to make sure the money's right. You know, I don't like to play with nobody's money. So just for the record, if you don't say credit, brother, then it just counts towards opening up the panel. But so it's gonna take new money if y'all want to kick her off. Okay, so now go ahead, Star, and then go ahead, Uncle Jeff, after that. Make it brief, Star. Go ahead.
No, I made my point. The fact that she wasn't effectively trying to get the empires to fight each other. She just wanted to leave a bad marriage.
Okay. So being Helen of Troy, she didn't think that would happen. Okay.
She didn't think that would happen.
Let's here's your problem, sis. In a patriarchy, people don't marry for love. They don't marry for love. Empires are not built on marriages of love. This fucked up shit we have now is what makes marriages made out of love. So you cut your own throat when you talk about her leaving and destroying an empire for love. That is not. Don't nobody. That's now you're talking about Princess Diana and this shit, right? Don't nobody give a fuck about who you love. Look, we need to keep a dynasty going, and it goes, which is the same thing Armenians do. It's the thing Koreans do. Everybody but black folks. Everybody has a section. Mexicans have a section of their culture that go, you finna marry that boy because he come from a line of dentists and we come from a line of plastic surgeons and we are making this. You're not going to school to become an artist. You're going to school to become a lawyer because we need a lawyer. And with your lawyer money, you can be whatever the fuck you want to be. That has nothing to do with making a society which is matriarchal, where you marry for love.
Yeah. And Corey said women would be in big trouble without the patriarchy created to protect women and children. Shout out to Corey Love. Hey, salute to my man Cajun Darkfire, my guy 6 in the building. What's going on, family? How y'all doing, man?
What's up, brother? All right.
Sounds about. What say you, Cajun Darkfire? What say you, bro?
Man, I'm just listening to the conversation and Star, man, I have something to say and I don't want nobody to interrupt me about what I'm about to say. Well, actually, I have a question more than just a statement. Why does when a man fall on bad times, I say, y'all just so quick to run away from him, not having patience, not having any kind of empathy, nothing. That's the only question I have. Can you answer that?
He's asking me. So I actually would not be one of those women you did, because I do like stay in the mud. I've had this happen to me. Now what happens is if you taking too long to get on your feet, it would frustrate any female. So you just have to be a go-getter. And some men aren't go-getters. And then they are those, and they do fall in to the wayside. So if you're not a go-getter, you're gonna get ran over by these other patriarchal dudes, that even though they're successfully, what they have created all, their own little mini empires. Like they have the big houses, the nice cars, but then their wife isn't happy or the children aren't happy, because you can't lead a family being tyrannical. I mean, you might have this empire, but a lot of the empires have fallen because of the people are not satisfied in their.
Wait a minute.
They're not happy.
Are those the only choices?
Wait, hold on.
I got something else.
Hold on. It's Cajun Darkfire's turn, y'all. Give him a second. Let him finish. And then y'all, you next, Trucker. You haven't said nothing in a while. And then my man 6, and then Uncle Jeff. Go ahead, Cajun.
Damn, I'm at okay. I got something else. I do agree with you.
Hey, Trucker been up here, hasn't said nothing. 6.
Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead, Cajun.
Okay. I said, I do agree with you on some of that, but I said, what depicts the time if a person falls down? What depicts the time that he need to go ahead and step his game up? Is it 3 months? Is it 6 months? Is it a year? Would you give him that? Would you have
how much time?
Like my first marriage, it took a year for me to leave. The second one, I would say he was operating on an average scale, but when he demanded, I guess, when somebody who's operating below their, capabilities, and you demand top notch, like you want me to work, cook, and clean, but you not, just because you're paying the bills in a below average, housing, you want a top tier wife, you got to give top tier, financing. So if you hold on, wait,
hold on, hold on. Let me get understanding real quick. Hold on real quick, Cajun. Hold on real quick. Let me just get understanding what she's saying. Are you saying that man was paying the bills in the house, but because it wasn't the house that you wanted or you deemed suitable, that you wasn't willing to do what that man asked you to do because it wasn't what you wanted? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely. So if you want me to give my all to you, you have to give your all to me.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Trucker.
But we had an agreement. I told him the house I wanted. He actually agreed to my terms, and when he couldn't do it, I became frustrated, and he thought that going to other women would, I guess, curb his insecurities. And I was like, that's, if you can afford both, the women that you want in your life, that's a whole nother thing. And I wouldn't even deny you that privilege. But if you want to date multiple women, you should be able to take care of them, with what you agreed to. And because he couldn't do that, he thought he should be able to date women out, behind my back. So, because remember, I told you
Wait. Do you think? Hold on, real quick, because now it's getting a little loopy. No, not necessarily, Corey. Like I said, just the rules are the rules, brother. You know, Corey, I don't break my rules for nobody, even myself. So I just keep it real. So if y'all, you know what I'm saying? Listen, if y'all want to go on, y'all know what to do. But let me ask you a question though. So are you saying? Wait a minute. This is real good. Hold on, real quick, y'all. Are you trying to tell me that you think that he automatically, are you telling me that he automatically went and was trying to deal with other women, or was it because of your attitude and the fact that you wasn't being cooperative because you didn't have the house that you wanted, that you did when you thought that you should have it?
He admitted that he was performing below average, but he thought that going behind my back and seeking other women because he knew that what he was doing was wrong. That's why it's called cheating. And so when I called him out on that and I asked him to leave, he wouldn't leave. And so I had to end up leaving. So
here's the problem.
So I was dissatisfied in the marriage because there was terms that we had agreed to.
It's almost your turn, Dirtyfoot. Hold on real quick.
There was terms that we had agreed to that he agreed to. And when 9 years went by,
so what you gonna give him the threesome?
I waited 9 years after not thinking. Wait, let me finish. Because after 9 years, he was not. And my whole thing was, well, until you actually give me what you promised me, I can't even make myself emotionally available to you.
I can't get wet until I get my way.
So another one. Okay. Hold on, real quick. Dirty, you in there in a few. Let me let my man Cajun finish. Cajun, will you finish, brother? And
no,
then
I wasn't finished. I'm just listening.
Okay,
and
go ahead, real quick.
So
in
other words, you saying a man, if he promised you anything, man, I say you holding him to it, right? So,
absolutely. And I waited 9 years.
Okay.
Hold on. Why man can't do the same with you?
Wait, 9 years for a threesome.
That's all I want to say.
That's right.
See,
okay.
See, you have options. You can go ahead and just leave off it whenever you feel like it. But I say you're not going ahead, man, even working with that person.
But Cajun Fire, I offered to for us to get a divorce. He said no, he was going to do better. So you got to take that into account as well. What he wanted to do was keep me and sneak behind my back at the same time. And when I caught him cheating, I said, this is not acceptable. If you can't step up to the plate.
Hey, mute y'all. Whoever's driving, mute, please. All that.
So not only did I just feel like, do you all feel like 9 years is that patient? I
think 9 years, depending on the circumstance, depending on how you was doing it, 9 years is patient depending on how you were doing it. But
I was not yelling at him. I did not I did not.
Were you withholding? Were you withholding your due benevolence from him?
In the 9th year, I told him I couldn't even make myself available for conversation.
Okay, so yes.
I did not have sex with him. I could not even talk to him.
Right. So you was holding this. So okay. No, then if you was holding anything from him, then no, because that's
after 9 years.
Hold on, but that's not what a marriage is based on. A marriage doesn't say till 9 years do you part. Till 9 years do he do what you want him to do you part. That's not what a marriage is based off. A marriage is based off till death do you part, from riches for poor, for sickness and health. To death.
9 years.
So yeah, 9 years.
I guess we can agree to disagree. I became impatient after 9 years.
Well, let my man Trucker. Hold on real quick. Let me let my man Trucker get in here, and then Dirty, then Uncle Jeff. Then Six. I'm sorry. Dirty. Go ahead, Trucker. Then Six. Then Dirty. Then Uncle Jeff. Then we'll open it up. Go ahead, Trucker.
I just want to reiterate that women do drugs before they come on the panel. I just want to reiterate. I really want to reiterate that. But you answered the question. Well, we already know the first answer you gave it was a lie. Because I was gonna ask you, what's too long in your book, and you just said a year, but then you started just obliterating this dude, and then you got mad that he started going to the outside.
I just said, because when we actually ended up divorcing, he said there was nothing you could do. I just wasn't the man for you because you deserved everything that I promised you. I couldn't give it to you, and it was selfish of me to even step out on the marriage behind your back. And if And if I told him he could be with other women, I said the least you could do is if you want to be with somebody, be able to afford what we want. Like that, the women that you choose, at least be able to take care of their wants and needs or whatever. So
let Trucker finish. Go ahead.
So here's my second question. What is below average to you? Below average housing to you?
The house I wanted, it was like $150,000, which is not a lot. I mean,
where do you live?
You got 150K?
Wait, hold on. Where do you live first?
He came to me staying and wanted to marry me.
Hold on, what state do you live in, Star?
I stay in upstate New York.
Upstate New York. Okay, so upstate New York is pretty inexpensive. In case y'all don't know,
right.
Is it like past Syracuse way or?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. You up there near Buffalo. Okay.
There's some smaller towns. Hold on, just in case y'all don't know, there's some smaller towns in upstate New York that are very inexpensive. Like 150,000 in upstate New York, depending on where she lives, could be close to a mansion where y'all live at. Just for the record.
So because he
but
didn't.
It was like a 4-bedroom. Because all I wanted.
How many thousand square feet is the home? Let's put it like that. How many thousand?
I actually because when we went to go look at it, I don't recall, but it was like a 4-bedroom because I felt like he should have a bedroom for his children. So when his children visited, they needed a place to stay. Because at the time we were staying in a 2-bedroom.
All right, 4-bedroom. How many baths?
It was 2 baths.
All right, so that's so to give y'all. So would you say it was more?
About 1,600 square feet.
No, it's more than that. Would you say
it was way more than that? It was 145,000.
Okay, would you say it was more or less than 3,000 square feet?
Yeah, it was definitely less than 3,000.
Or would you say it was more or less than 2,000 square feet?
I would say it was probably anywhere between 1,500 because I was staying in a 1,200 bedroom apartment at the time in Dallas, and so at the time. When I was visiting him, when we were recording and stuff like that, and I was like, this is something. He was like, I can do that. I said,
"This giving us too many background details. There's too many people on the panel for all."
So it was bigger than my 12-foot apartment that I was staying with at the time.
So it's bigger than the 1,200.
I would say between 15 and 2,000. 1,500.
No. Okay, so that's a regular home. Okay. So that's a
regular home. Basic, right?
Regular home. Okay. All right, so go ahead, Trucker, and then I'm gonna get like 6 get in. I'm opening up. Go ahead, Trucker.
Lord have mercy. I ain't got nothing else to say, man. I'm just sitting there shaking my head, man.
Hey, I'm on your side, Star. You my people.
Wait, hold on, 34. Hold on, 34. You always say that, 31st. Go ahead, 6. What say you, 6? What's going on, man? 6, bro. It's a lot of people on the panel, brother. There's a lot of people on the panel.
Agree with Dirty Folks. I'm on her side. Some simple fact. He tried to go. He went on her terms, not her going on his term. I mean, yeah. Right. That's why I see the flaw in it. You ain't both going, man. You on the relationship on the woman's term. Yeah, that's your fault.
Right.
That's your fault. That is your fault. You go in the relationship, in a marriage, on the woman's turn. On her turn. Not yours. Now you supposed to be the goddamn leader.
Right.
Yeah. That's your fault. You dumb.
You saying right, but
hold on, y'all. There's an order. So 6, were you finished? Was that all you wanted to say, bro?
Yeah, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. All right. So my man, and cool. My man, Dirty Folks, go ahead, and then my man, Uncle Jeff, and then we'll let Star retort.
That's all I'm gonna say, man. When they talk about God talks to everybody. If we're using God in the masculine, women talk a lot, but they horrible communicators. It don't matter what he said to her. Look, whatever he said to her, Star heard what she wanted to hear. I don't know why Izzy asks about numbers because girls can't count. Talk about what's the square foot. Girls can't count.
Well, I wanted to get an idea because you know she wasn't going to tell me the accurate information. So I'm trying to at least get an idea of the house so I can understand what the hell she's talking about. But go ahead.
I'm on Star side because I don't expect anything different. Like y'all really expecting to act like adults, and I hear the Tyler and Star. The only thing that Star did that made me stop playing Candy Crush, and she said she was a healer, and I looked up, and then I couldn't even believe it because she still had clothes on. Normally, when a girl says she a healer, she be naked. I'm like,
Lord.
I looked up and you still had on clothes. I was like, oh damn, Star. But then I started playing Candy Crush again. Star, I'm on your side. Look, you're a cute girl. You doing in all three holes. You're gonna find somebody. I'm on your side.
Lord.
I'm on your side.
Oh Lord.
Uncle Jeff, please save this conversation. Uncle Jeff, what up, man?
Pray to God.
Jesus Christ.
Get the crystals. Get the crystals.
But to dirty folk, or just wait.
Wait, hold on real quick. Uncle Jeff, what say you? Shout out to my man Weedy 504. I got you in a minute, Weedy. Okay. Star, you could go speak back to him, and I'm gonna let Weedy get in there. Go ahead,
right.
Star.
So I would not lie to y'all. So we had these conversations before we got married. He told me what you want. I said all I want is like just a regular house. He said I got you. I promise you. He agreed to it. And so when it's after 9 years and I got frustrated and he felt like just because I kept sex from him and my
wait, just because you kept sex from him. I like the way you tried to run past that real quick.
After 9 years,
you kept sex from him. Go
after
ahead.
9 years, dude. I'm
on her side, bro. Look. She gonna leave a man that bought her a house for a nigga fresh home from jail. Don't worry about the house part. Listen. She
let her finish though, dirty folks. Let her finish.
He bisexual. He missed threesomes because he was on some lame shit. He missed all three holes. That's crazy. He could have had 6 holes. How you go from 6 holes to no holes?
He got plenty of holes. Don't worry about it. That man got holes. Don't worry about it.
In different area codes.
Hey, go ahead, Star, please.
Right. I mean, so my whole thing is that I'm not here trying to destroy relationships between men and women. I'm here to make sure that like we just don't take our past experiences from other people onto people that, we meet here on these platforms or people that we meet out in real life. So I think that's why there's a lot of enmity between men and women right now. It's because of their experiences and they don't know how to handle their frustration from what they've experienced, and they bring it here and they cause enmity between each other, and I don't feel like that's going to help us. That's not going to help us. So,
thank you, Star. All right, so Weedy 504, what's up, man? What's going on, man?
Man, what's up with y'all? What's up with the panel? How y'all doing? Good evening, good night, good morning.
All of that. What up?
She the only girl up here. She put herself in the trap. She done put herself in the trap. So my thing is this: when you and Dude first got together, y'all both was working.
Yes.
Okay. Who was making more, you or him?
I made more.
Who had a better credit score, you or him?
I had the better. Matter of fact, he always talk about how I degraded my lifestyle to be with him, and he should have been better.
Correct.
I asked all that. So you did. You had the better credit score. So when y'all got married, you knew this information already, right?
Yes or yes.
So
of course, but he promised
so
me.
It don't matter. It don't matter. The promise don't matter because promises could be broken due to any type of chain event that happens throughout life. He could have got hit by a car and lost both his legs.
If he got hit by a car, that would be one thing. But his unwillingness to his unwillingness.
Okay, back to what I was saying. Back to where I was going. If you was making more money, why y'all didn't work together as a team to buy that house that you wanted? He shouldn't have to go out and bust his ass if you knew you was making more than him. You should have used his money. You should have used his money to keep the house going and use the money you was making to save up to put the down payment on the house. It's a team thing when you get married. It's not it's all on him or it's all on you. It's give and take.
But that's what he offered me.
And it
That's
sound like you only was taking and you
why
wasn't
do you
giving.
want me to change my standards when that's what he accepted? That's what he, not only did I tell him, he's told me that's what he was going to do. So why should I lower my standards because of his inability to obtain what
Because you said I do. Because you said I do, your standards go to his standards.
But guess what?
Or his standards go to your standards.
But guess what?
Then y'all work together.
So my thing
So where's your accountability? Where's your fuck up at?
My accountability is that I trusted him. That's where I fucked up.
Bro.
Wow, that's real fucked up. Like you really fucked up. That's why you still single.
Wait, hold on.
It doesn't give him the right to speak.
Let me know when it's my turn.
Hold on.
I'm on your side, Star. Don't let these people bully you.
Like Smitty said, I digress.
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Let me know. Just let me
I
know.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Just let me know.
Yeah, Jeff, you in there. Go ahead. I called your name, but you wasn't available. Go ahead, Jeff.
Okay. Sis,
yes,
and help me out, because it sounds like you would have been just fine if it wasn't for him. It sounds
but
like
I did not say that.
I didn't say what you said. I said I can't tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you what it looked like. Now you'll tell me what it is after I tell you what it looks like. And the reason you're getting this pushback is because you seem to take absolutely no accountability for choosing a man who, regardless to what he said, if I'm standing downtown New York and this cab driver says that he can get me all the way to Harlem, but he got a flat tire, his engine light on, and this sumbitch smoking, if I get in this cab, it ain't just on the driver. And what you're saying is if he just had have kept his promises, that from your place, this is what it looks like. Can't tell you what it is. That these were the issues in your marriage. I submit to you this, that you got married, I think, in a building that was not a Pizza Hut, in front of a man that was not a plumber, holding a book that was not the Yellow Pages. And in that particular setting, doesn't say anything after 9 years. Doesn't say, it says, let's richer or poorer. You didn't opt for or poorer. You didn't plan for or poorer. You didn't step in with better credit from what you're saying and say, this is what we need to do. Let's do this. Because had you done that, it wouldn't have took you 9 years to figure out that this wasn't the right cat. You go with track record, sister. And if what you're telling me is true, the worst news is there is no way for you to avoid another one of these dudes, because the only thing you learned was not to trust him.
Did you hear the part where I said,
Jeff done pulled out the sniper rifle?
Did you hear what I said? I said I think we're not meant for each other, and I offered a divorce, and he had said no, give me more time.
Absolutely, I heard you say that. Here's what I'm also hearing. I'm hearing absolutely no lesson learned other than trust. Now, how old are you, sister?
I'm 49.
Woo-wee! Sis, I got some news for you. I got some news for you. This is hard. This is going to be some hard news. The man you want, the man you talking about at 49, the only thing he wants from you is your niece's Instagram.
Uncle Jeff, did I come here saying I'm looking for a man?
No. Okay.
So
well,
my
not
thing
you.
is, so
You're
Jeff,
right.
I'm
my
not
bad.
here.
Let me clean that up, sis. Let
Thank
me clean
you.
that up.
So for you
You're
to put
exactly
that,
right.
I'm over
And my
here looking
apologies.
for-
I'm trying to apologize to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to apologize to you because I'm used to speaking to women who need men, not those who don't or think they know you can get
I
along
appreciate
without
your
them.
apology. I appreciate your apology.
So
because I hope
let me finish. I'd like to finish.
All
To
right.
those of you sisters who are watching this, who happen not to be in this position, who happen to be in the position that you are 49 years old and you realize that you need a man, this thinking is poison to you. Those of you who are 49 and fine right where you are, God bless you. Winter's coming.
So I would like
I
to.
got one more question, Kat.
Hold
Star,
on.
one question. Just
Weedy, you can't hear me? Hey, yo, Weedy, hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Let me rebut to that.
Okay, I'm gonna let you rebut. Hold on, Star. Hold on, everybody. Hold a second. Jesus Christ. Yo, first and foremost, y'all, dope discussion deserve dope donations. Hit the like button first. The likes are absolutely free. They don't cost you nothing. The likes are disrespectful right now, y'all. Hit the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
And as well, if you feel so inclined, you know what I'm saying? Support the show, man. Let's do good business. Let's do good business.
Cash App during this stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
All right, so we're gonna let Star go, and then she can rebut, and then we're gonna Weedy, I'm gonna let you go next after that. Go ahead, Star. You go ahead and rebut.
Okay, so I just wanted to rebut to Uncle Jeff that, like I said, I want Stan and Trucker Yale to. I have always said, listen, I know that I'm at the age where I've hit. Not only have I hit the wall, but it's like I understand that a relationship for me. I always knew that, even when I left this last relationship, which was a marriage. I said, you know what? I might not even get an opportunity to be in another relationship. So there was I was very upset at the fact that he wasted my time. So at the same time, when I left this relationship,
Man, hold on.
not only do
Uncle Jeff, hold on. Uncle Jeff, let her finish first. Let her finish. Let her just finish what she's saying, even if you don't.
Not only is my life more fulfilling being with somebody that you totally detest, because living with someone or sharing a life with someone who brings you down, like spiritually, emotionally, and mentally, is more of that's more harm to you than you being by yourself and being emotionally uplifted, satisfied, and fulfilled. And also, the fact that I feel like, even though, that a lot of people assume that I come to these platforms and I'm like, look, I want a husband. And all I do is come up here to be a part of the conversation. Like I said, I look like Leonard. Why would I be thinking that I would, why would y'all think that I'm up here trying to find a husband? I just like being part of these conversations. So I appreciate your apology, Uncle Jeff. But there are also females that are out here that would rather be by themselves than be in a dysfunctional relationship.
Okay, well, if that's their choices, then they have done the universe a favor. If I'm not arguing you that.
Okay, I appreciate
I'm not
that.
arguing you that. I am arguing. I am submitting to you this, that there are some it's great that you don't want a relationship, and it's great that you want to be by yourself, because it is great that you blank. Fill it with what you like.
I don't want to be in a dissatisfactory relationship.
It is great that you don't want to be in a dissatisfied relationship, because if you can look at this as you having a better job, you having better credit, and in 9 years, this man's credit didn't get any better, this man's financial situation didn't get any better, and you were in this man's life as his woman, and none of that got better, sister, he didn't waste your time. You wasted your time.
When I offered to leave, Uncle Jeff, like I've said for the fifth time, he said, please give me more time.
And
I did that because I loved him.
You did not waste 10 seconds of his time. If you were not in 9 years able to raise this man's credit score,
why is it my responsibility to raise?
Here is why. Because you are putting a man's life to fortify where he is weak. not
He
using it as a
told
reason
me.
why the relationship
He
didn't
told
work.
me he wanted to take care of me, Uncle Jeff.
Exactly. And your job with better credit was to help him with that, not sit
It
back
is
and
not my
fold your
job.
arms.
He
No,
told
no,
me
no,
what
no,
he
no,
could
no, no,
do.
no, mama. No, we're not going to do that. You said that this man's credit, this was your admission, that this man's credit was bad and that he made less money, which implies that you have better credit and ways to make more money. If those ways did not bleed into that man, I am going to say either one or both of y'all ain't shit. And if it's him, if he the one that ain't shit, let's just say he ain't shit. Sis,
Well, thank you.
You
Can you
are
at least?
you know I'm gonna say
You have to put the responsibility on him. If he
I am.
told me
I'm
he could
trying.
do it.
I'm trying, but you're in my way.
All right, I apologize. Let me mute.
He ain't shit.
Thank you.
Here's your problem. Your ain't shit beacon is on in your soul, and you are supposed to stay out of relationships because if you can't figure out that you are not supposed to fold your arms and wait on a man to make good promises, guess what? The next nigga coming ain't shit either.
Don't put that on me just because
I
this
don't
man
know. I
failed.
didn't put that on you. The universe puts that on you, sister, not me.
Don't even wish.
The
Don't
universe
even
puts
wish.
that on you.
Don't even wish negative things.
I'm not
for me
wishing it
because
on
that
you.
nigga wasn't
I don't
shit.
wish the news. I don't wish the news. I report it.
You're trying to create a reality for me that's not.
No,
I
I'm
don't.
not.
That
I'm not
undeserving of.
creating nothing for you.
Can I
You
go after
created
Trump?
this
Wait,
reality.
hold on real quick. Yeah, hold on real quick. You after Weedy 504 actually. So go ahead, Weedy. Weedy was next, and then my man Stan, and then my man Trucker. Go ahead, Weedy. And but before that, let me I gotta read some of these comments, man. They piling up on me. But y'all make sure y'all get these likes up. Likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost not a thing. They don't cost you nothing. Likes don't cost you nothing. Hit the like button. They don't cost that like button, y'all.
Nothing.
Hit it, caress it. Go ahead, my man. My man Weedy 504. You got it.
Oh, I thought you was about to read some of the comments right fast.
Nah, I'm gonna read them after. I got you. Go ahead. You've been waiting.
All right. So, Star,
Yes.
since that relationship, have you brought your own house?
No.
That's all I want to know.
All right,
Because that proves to me that you're looking at him to be responsible for something that you're not even trying to be responsible for yourself.
So let me rebut to that, because when I told you that I was living in an apartment and I was taking care of myself and 2 other kids, I was a single mother. He saw me, met me, told me what he could do for me. I never said that I was better than him because I could do things that I could at least afford a place that was better than the place that he was living at the time. So when we was courting, he said he was capable of doing these things, and I believed him. And so when it was taking too long, I said, listen, let's just part amicably. Let's just part away, without it.
Right.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so let's just do it. Like, even though you're not capable of giving me what you said you promised me, let's just part our separate ways. And he was like, no, give me more time. So you're not going to make me responsible for something that's, for believing in the guy. So when I realized I don't think he can do it, and it doesn't, and there's no reason to shit on him because he can't do it. Let's just part ways. And then listen, you said you could do something you can't do. I'm just gonna step. He said, no, give me more time. And I was like, well, how much more time you need? He always said, well, like, I think give me 1 more year. And then a year turned into 2, and 2 turned into 3. And I'm like, okay, about a 9th year. So how can you sit up here and say, I never came up here and said, well, I could get this for myself and I can do this for myself. And all
Hold on, Uncle Jeff.
Hold on,
Uncle Jeff. You're skipping the line, Uncle Jeff. You're skipping the line, sir.
Her math is a little.
So not only did I find myself in a position to where I had to start all over, where I had to use all my savings to just get us a crappy ass apartment, me and my youngest daughter, because my oldest daughter had already moved out and had got her own, and she's doing great.
Okay,
So
that's too much details. We got you. That's too much details, Star. You don't
no,
have
what
to.
I'm saying is that now it took me forever just to get something decent, and now I have to wait a little bit more longer to even buy myself a house. So I'm just because I'm not capable of getting myself a house, I didn't come here saying, well, I could do this for myself and I could do that. I'm talking about a situation where a man met me, saw me, he said he could do these things. I believed him. And then it created, a whole lot of, just I was dissatisfaction within the relationship. So I don't take kindly to brothers like you, 504, telling me, well, why can't you do it for yourself? I never said I could. I'm telling you, a dude saw me, met me, told me what he could do for me.
Okay. Hey,
What
look. Hey,
makes you
JJ,
believe
man.
that?
Hold on
Can
real
I
quick.
ask
Hold
something?
on. No. Hold on real quick. Hey, JJ, man. And she was a baby mama prior to this guy. No, she was married before. She was married before, right? Star. She was
Right.
married before. So okay. Hey, shout out to you. So shout out to Star. Okay, my man, Stan. What did you want to say real quick? Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Hit the Cash App. Let's support the show, man. Let's support the show. Let's do good business. Shout out to Sway, man. Shout out to Sway coming through. Wait, real quick. Sway came through. Shout out to Sway becoming a member. What made you believe him? Okay, we'll get to that in a second. Shout out to Sway. Hey, Mel said, come on. Common. Mel said common. Shout out to Mel in the building. Go ahead, Stanley D. Rock the Block.
No, I just wanted to say real quick, I ain't never said that it was over for you or it was too late or that you was coming up here to look for a husband. All I was saying is that, well, first of all, there's a simp born every day, so you still got a chance. But not only that, you're not you're a pretty decent looking woman, you know what I'm saying? So as long as you get your mindset straight, you'll be all right. So that's what, so when you threw me in that pot, I'm like, what? But anyway,
that's a lot of mindset, though.
I was just saying that I was just asking you for your, to make sure that when I come up here, I'm just like being part of conversations. But Stan, every time I come up here, everybody always say, well, ain't you looking for a husband?
No, you never say that. But hold on, but they're asking that question in real talk because women need protection, provision, you know what I'm saying, and all that. They need covering, they need a man. So that's why they're asking you that.
I'm sorry,
so if they're asking you that and you say, well, yeah, I do want a man, then they're gonna come at you basically like, okay, well, she said she wants a man, let's put her on game. Not if you come in and you be like, well, I don't want no man, I'm just up here to say what I'm saying. It's like it comes off disingenuous. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, thank you, Stan. I'm sorry.
Let me read this comment. Hey, shout out to Sway producing in the building. Thank you, family. Jay, he's been a Israelite member for 1 month. Shout out to you, Sway. Jay Jermaine said her mind is toast, son. Shout out to Jay Jermaine. Jay Jermaine said, and she was a baby mom. No, she was married. She was married.
You already asked.
Hey, Corey Love says, Star, do you take accountability for your other marriage at least?
This is another dude. Like he wasn't performing at his optimum either. I did not come at him harshly when I just politely asked.
Do you take accountability? Hold on, stop, y'all. Do you take accountability for the part that you played?
I did not do that same dude said I wasn't the guy for you. I apologize for being a whack ass dude. There was nothing.
Yeah, you really hold on, time out. Wait. Time out, Star. Stop it. I'm not gonna let I like you being here, but I'm not gonna let you get away with this. Let me ask you.
When I left, he begged me to come back.
Stop. Let me ask you a question. Star, let me ask you. One mic, y'all. Let me ask you a question, Star.
Right.
Are you saying that the first dude said that he was a whack ass dude too, and you deserve better than him?
Absolutely. After I left, it only took me a year the first time because I was younger. I believed in myself, so I didn't have as much patience as I did when I married this other dude.
I got you. Hold on. Yeah. I need you to only answer what I'm asking you.
Okay.
So you're saying that both of these dudes admitted to being whack ass dudes?
Absolutely.
Okay. So Star, hold on. So Star, You got to discover what about you attracts whack ass dudes. And that's where your accountability starts.
I'm very trusting.
No, it's not about no. This ain't no fucking job interview. Hold on. This is not a damn job interview. So you're not gonna be able to finesse us and try to give us a weakness that could come off as a strength. Oh, I'm so trusting. No. What you're gonna have to do, Star. Now, part of coming around the brothers is we gonna hold your feet to the fire the same way we hold our own feet to the fire. You're gonna have to discover what about you attracts ain't shit niggas, and that's the accountability that you're gonna have to take. Yo, shout out to Nico Too Smooth. Well, Corey, she takes zero accountability. That's true. She likes ain't shit. Yes, KP KC5. She likes ain't shit niggas, and she don't want to admit it. He was a liar. Okay, Mel said he was a liar. Wait till y'all hear about her other marriage, LMNAO, even worse. Yeah, she takes zero accountability, if you know this. She's lying. She told this story on another panel a different way. Oh,
that's not true, Corey.
About the first one. Sombreras for the queen. Shout out to my man KP from KC5. Thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate it. I be Wody in the building. He not supposed to do what you want. You're supposed to do what he wants. The man is the leader. Yo, hold on, Poppy Blanco. Israel Mills, ask Star if she is Black China's mama.
No.
Jay Jermaine, well, why don't the women defeat this evil patriarchy which allows you to have a voice today? GTFOH. Get the out of here.
We have to fight for our right to even vote.
Hey,
come on.
Who is y'all? Yo, when you ain't had to fight for shit. Stop lying. Hey, respectfully, she just
I benefited from what the women before me.
Don't mean it's God. No doubt about it. Hey,
can I say something real quick?
Wait, hold on. Someone was before you, Cajun, but yes,
right here.
My man Chucky Yell was before you. Go ahead, Chucky.
So I'm gonna be honest with you, and I ain't trying to shit on you, but I'm gonna just keep it a buck with you, so don't take no offense to it, okay?
Oh, your brother is here. Leonard Roy is in the building. What's up, big bro? Big Star, big brother is here. Hey, y'all niggas is twins.
I
hey,
look like Leonard.
Star and Leonard is twins. What's up, Star? Leonard Roy is in the building. What's up, player? What's good with you, man? Go ahead, Chucky.
Your sister, man.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to. I'm not trying. I'm gonna just be perfectly honest with you, and hopefully you hear this instead of trying to rebuttal to it. Okay. It's not that you can't get a husband or anything after that. It's because you basically this mindset that you have right now is stopping you from receiving what you should have received. Yesterday, if anybody remember, we watched that panel and there was a young woman on there that had the same mindset. You got to have reform to get peace from me. Okay? It's a contract. This mindset right here, man, is why the marriage failed and this previous. You bought into the bullshit, man. You bought into the fact that, a dude, you knew he wasn't shit and then you still chose to be with the dude. And for some reason,
I wish I was saying that. It's not guaranteed that he ain't shit.
And then, I know, but
just going with the narrative.
And then now both dudes happen to say the same exact thing. Yo,
absolutely. How many men on this panel have been in a relationship and they say, "Damn, I messed that one up. That was a good one. I should have never fucked that up."
I chose wrong.
Never in the history of man did I ever say some shit like that. Never.
Never. I ain't never said that. I ain't had to say it because I know when I was wrong. I'll just keep it to myself.
No,
thank you, Kerry.
Came my butt
ever. Like I ain't even thought that shit ever.
I thought about it one time and then I ran into the girl again. Was like, oh shit, I dodged one, nigga. Intuition. That's intuition, nigga. I got the fuck out of town.
That's what intuition is. Hey, she's a 50 piece, son. Hey, Corey said never. Wait, hold on. Soldier Soundmack in the building. I choose, but it's their fault. Shout out to you. Hey, Caramel Drip said, Star, it can be done. I started over from scratch after my divorce. I have been extremely blessed. God is amazing. Shout out.
I appreciate that.
Hey, salute. Cajun, you next. Hold on. Soldier Soundmax said, "Till death do us part," or if I get in my fifis, then is what it is. Corey says she's 50. Stop wasting your time, trucker. It's too late. So Victor Hart says she got out of that first relationship because she was younger and that coochie was hotter. As you get older, chicks look for stability. She had that hot meow. She had that hot cat, huh? Hey,
I don't know. I don't want to hear Victor say nothing else, but go ahead.
All right, well, you can kick him out.
Okay.
The chat. Hold on, trucker. Hold on,
Nah.
trucker.
Oh, my bad.
Nigga, you cannot get kicked off, kick yourself off the panel, come back on, and then expect to just start talking. That's not gonna happen. Caramel Drip said, "You chose him, Star, and you weren't perfect. None of us are. We mess up. The key is to acknowledge it, learn, grow, and help others to not make the same mistake." The trucker, you next.
Stop being too trusting. I have.
No, shut the hell up with that bullshit. We don't hear that shit. Hey, Corey Love says, "Star, do 100-part series on TikTok. I promise you will finally get that house." Yo, Corey, you on one today, bro. You hilarious.
100-point series.
Well, I'm about to do that right now. I'm about to do my list stories.
Come on. My man Trucker turn and then Cation after that. Go ahead, Trucker.
I'm seeing a issue. Like, I don't know if y'all realizing, like, she's the epitome right now of what's the problem with a lot of women going on today.
I'm loving Star, bro. Y'all
like I mean, listen, she cool, she funny, but her mindset, bro, it's toast, nigga. It's gone. I know she don't gotta date me, but and that's fine. But the point is that it's a lot of women that has this fucked up mentality. Like we just watched yesterday, where a group of grown ass women, including a married one, was sitting there all agreeing with the same bullshit. Like, for real. And then they get to this age to a point where it's like, we pretty much watching you die slowly.
Damn.
But, oh, Lord. What?
Can I just interject real quick? Because Star said the same thing my ex-wife said.
What was that?
That I'm an ain't shit nigga. But I said, but you suck this ain't shit nigga dick for 13 years. What that make you? An ain't shit nigga dick sucker.
So, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, you don't want accountability, but I'm gonna give it to you anyway. And I'm not talking to you, Star, but I'm saying, like, if I'm not ish, then what that makes you for being with me that long?
Hey, D's nuts, what's up? He said, "Why Chuck is so mad? Damn, Star ain't that bad." Yeah,
I ain't mad, bro.
She's a soldier. I like it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. I ain't upset about it. It's just sad watching another black woman go down the drain based on her fucked up decisions once again.
Listen, she ain't gonna be the first or the last.
I know. It ain't gonna be the first. It ain't gonna be the last. It's just sad watching it go down.
Hey, look, Star, you can come
over
fuck
and
with me
over and over, bro.
On Tuesday, you come to Tyler Tuesdays, bro. You can come fuck with me, so I understand you. They bully. These men are mean.
I appreciate you, dirty folks.
I know, right? Because you know,
man, dirty folks just trying to stick his dick in your mouth. That's it, nigga. Tell her the truth, nigga.
Two things to be true at the same time.
Tell the truth, nigga. You ain't gotta sugarcoat that shit, nigga. Listen, she done already had enough liars in her life, as she said. Tell her ass the truth.
I am telling her the truth, man.
Stop cop blocking.
She great content, bro.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Wait, hold on, Ron Mac. Let Dirty Mac Dirty Mac.
Oh shit! God
you said
damn!
That nigga shooting all of his
Let Dirty Mac.
Yeah.
Let Dirty Folks finish this thing. Go ahead, Dirty Folks.
God damn.
No. See, y'all got me all. Well, y'all ain't got me all the way wrong, but I'm not trying right now, man. You know.
Dirty Folks.
Hey, hit the cash out for that, easy.
I gotta hit my own shit for that one.
Yeah, that's well deserved. That's well deserved, Six. That's well deserved.
That's hilarious. I gotta hit my own shit for that one.
Damn,
I ain't
y'all
laughing at
motherfuckers,
you,
man.
idiots.
That's why I need white friends. Where ain't the snowman at? I need white friends. Hey, but no, for real. This is what I'm saying. I think she has the sweetest soul, bro. I mean, she dumb as rocks. Don't get it twisted, but she cute, right? So cute and dumb go together, right? Why does everybody else get a California blonde? What's our California blonde? Light skinned girls, right?
Woman, you just described the perfect woman.
But I'm here for you. I got you. They being bullies. I want to keep you the pure toddler that you've been. You've been almost half a century in this world with the pure toddler heart. You ain't let it harden you, and you try to be strong and independent. You've been 4 years old with an adult body for a long time. I need that innocence. You should come fuck with us, man, on Tuesdays, on Toddler Tuesdays, so you can teach other women how to keep that same spirit. You know what I mean? You got all these girls, all the sugar bums and tribal ones of the world, acting like they men, they looking like men at 30. Look, you still cute, right? Because that's how I know your toddler is pure, because you still cute. Look.
Oh, I
ain't
appreciate
trying to
that.
holler at you. I ain't trying. Look, matter of fact, I'm trying to.
Y'all don't know. I don't know if she thick. She ain't thick. You Star ain't thick though.
Star ain't thick.
Star ain't thick though.
I'm thick. I'm thick.
That'd be great TV though.
Hey, hold on, hush y'all. Stand up, Star.
I'm 170 pounds.
Stand up. Turn around. Stand up. Wait, hold on. I can't see that shit.
God.
Turn around. Hold on.
Turn on the light.
You ain't got no light. I ain't see nothing.
But I saw air swinging around you, all flatness.
All I see was black.
Stark and cook, though.
All I see was blackness.
Stark and cook.
Blackness. That's all I see was blackness.
Why they doing you like that?
Shit.
Star, listen, don't talk to them. Listen, talk to me, because I don't. You know, these fellas is over here with all this stuff. Man.
I'm crispy, man. I'm crispy, man.
You in a good spot in life. You know what I mean? Just learn to listen. Learn to learn. Just learn. Just continue to keep learning and growing like we all do. You know. And once you find the right man that you can really listen to, you know what I mean? That can really talk to you. That can really show you some stuff. You know what I mean? Like, you need to know everything about everything. So you got to find the right person that's going to be able to sit you down.
Well, hold on. Your ass better get a big pool. You better get a SeaWorld fucking pool full of holy water. Shit, you know damn well she ain't going to learn, bro.
No, listen. She ain't got no shit, bro. Look, let me tell you something. I need a toddler to make me seem more toddler friendly. So we can do the pick-me things that these pick-me's need. Look, you could be the
Star might not be the one.
You could be the bottom bitch of pick-me hoes.
Oh Lord!
I got you. Come fuck with them.
Oh Lord!
Dirty, all right. Good luck, Dirty. Good luck, Dirty Mac. Good luck.
Good luck, Dirty Mac.
Dirty Mac.
Dirty Mac on my fucking pedal.
He said Dirty Max, nigga. Dirty Max. Like, God damn.
On my pedal trying to recruit this shit. Don't be on my pedal recruiting.
Welcome to the show with Dirty Mac.
Dirty Mac, yo, Toddler Tuesdays. Like,
man, God.
You got Toddler Tuesdays on the morning.
But let's be honest, bro. Y'all don't see like that young girl within Star. Like, y'all don't see that young girl from yesterday doing the same exact thing, having the same mindset as Star, right? Like, this is an older version of that girl, man.
Yeah,
real talk.
Like, I want to keep it like that.
This is the proper help.
Y'all mean, bro.
Yeah, they mean. They mean.
Listen, she said, she said she came up here to learn. And she's just trying to make sure Israel and the people on the panel is being honest. So that's what we're doing.
Corey, right. Dirty knocking Izzy Bears for his talent, right? Star come over here, hang out with us. We like Star coming over here. Yo, come over to Tyler Tuesdays. Don't ask me about Tyler Tuesdays, nigga. You could be my bottom toddler. No, she can't. No, she can't.
You said it best, man.
Bottom toddler, nigga. Damn.
Can't be your bottom toddler.
Hey, Star, can you cook?
I can cook, yes.
I
you can tell man when she's
hold up. The microwave don't count now, Star. Can you cook? The microwave don't count.
I'm
She's
just
a
saying.
Gen Xer. You know she can cook. Why y'all playing?
Hey, all you gotta do, all she gotta do,
Listen, she had to
long
cook
as she,
for her little brothers and sisters her whole life. You know that, man. She's
Nigga,
a
why
Gen
we know
Xer.
people right now that been cooking
I
in the
was cooking
microwave for their
Nigga,
brothers and
she's a
sisters their whole
hold
life
on,
too.
Trucker,
Like, keep it a buck.
Trucker, she's a Gen X and she had the
I was
responsibility
cooking for my
of
brothers and
taking
sisters
care
ever
of her
since I was
brothers and
10.
Exactly.
That's
Nigga,
hold on,
that is a different life. Hold on, Trucker.
So,
Trucker, y'all don't understand. It's a different life. You don't even understand, nigga. I could cook. And I don't want to. But I
Nigga,
could
the
cook my
microwave
ass off.
don't count, is?
No,
I
nigga,
don't.
The microwave don't count.
Hold on, Trucker. I'm
the
not talking
microwave
about
don't
no
count.
fucking microwave. I had to raise my brothers and sisters since I was like 10 too. The life of an older Gen Xer or older brother Gen Xer is crazy. You don't understand, fam. I can make everything, nigga. Hey, Corey Love, wave in the back so I know it's you. I'll bring you
But
up.
with that being said, is why can't you respect her? Like, look, everybody teasing you because you a light skinned, a blonde black girl. I get that, right? Why y'all can't respect that? That's her. This is what I mean, right?
Dirty Maxing at the all-time level.
When she
Dirty
said,
Mac,
no,
God damn.
Oh, sorry, wave in the back so I know it's you, fam.
when she
It's
said
a
that all
whole
these
lot
men
of
are
deep
liars,
niggatry
right?
going on right now. Lord have
Okay.
mercy.
I
When
got
she
you,
said
Corey.
all these men are liars, right? Think about the songs I had to listen to from them cut cold ass boomers. I still ain't seen a nigga lasso a mountain
Hey,
or
Corey, go
swim a
ahead,
sea.
turn your
Them
camera on.
niggas was lying. They lied to her, man. She got false. I'm on your side, mommy. I know
All
what
right,
these
man.
girls
Nigga. Okay, nigga. Shit. Good thing. Hey, yo, Corey, what up,
Nigga,
man?
baby,
What's up,
God
Corey?
damn. Get this
listen,
Hey,
I'm
fucking
nothing like
bull
those
some
other
water.
guys.
Hold on real
I'm
quick.
different
What's up,
from
Corey
Who
Love?
is this Isaac brother on the screen?
I'm not like them, baby.
Yo,
Hey,
take, yo,
hold
take,
on, y'all.
take that.
This Isaac brother, baby brother, who?
That's Uncle Jeff. That's Uncle Jeff.
That's Uncle Jeff?
Yeah,
I'm Uncle Jeff. I'm Uncle Jeff.
Yeah, baby girl. You know, I did. I promise you.
Hey,
I
hold on,
promise
one
you.
mic, y'all. One mic. Hey, yo, Corey, say something, man.
Yo, can you hear
That's
me?
part of the Commodores
Yeah, we
right
can
there.
hear you.
These
We can hear
savages
you.
up here. These brothers is being savages up here. What's up, Corey?
Yo, real quick, man. Man, Uncle Jeff, bro, you didn't change, bro. Since that, you look like. Remember 50 Cent did that movie, bro? Remember that movie he did?
When he was like,
Yeah, that's how Uncle Jeff look now, though. He look like the sick 50 Cent now. Hold up. Let me. I'm
Like a
sorry.
baby boy.
Hey, listen, Corey, let me say this.
I love you, Uncle Jeff. Don't do me wrong. Don't do me in. Go ahead.
Yeah, get him, Corey. Get him. Go get him, Ron Mac.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Oh, yo, your twin brothers up there. Yo, twin. Yo, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, sorry, twin. Hey,
Nah,
Ron,
I'm finna drop. I just wanted to say one thing real quick. I'm about to drop.
Hold on, Leonard. Hold on in the back, Leonard. Real quick.
Yeah, Leonard, you can take my spot. But nah, for real, Star is pure entertainment. She's up here capping and lying. Every man's channel she go to, she tell this story a little bit different. And hold on, Star. Every time
what's up,
she's
B-Love?
further and further away from accountability. And she's never gonna be accountable. If you ask her, hold up, Star. She hasn't done anything wrong. She was an innocent woman. She sat around for 9 years. Did you have a job for 9? What did you do for 9 years?
He told me I didn't have to work. He told me I didn't have
Oh
to
my God. Okay.
Wait. How was you making? Wait, Corey.
That's something
How was she
new.
making more money than him and she didn't have to work?
Exactly. Thank
Before
you.
when I met him, I made more money than him.
So you stopped working so a man that don't make as
told
much
me I
as you
didn't
to
have to,
provide.
but I actually started working again when he couldn't afford me. So
man, mission mind impossible. Lord
She
have
was
mercy.
doing OnlyFans in the 80s.
Hold on, Leonard.
I did help out with the bills for 2 years, but after 2 years, I was like, nah.
Hey, Jeff, you still there?
All right, I'm gonna drop y'all keep cooking.
Hold on, Corey. Don't you go yet.
Yeah,
you light skinned snapper.
Twins. How many?
Hey, B-Love.
Wait, hold on. Cook the woman, not me. We can cook me
No.
later. Cook
You
me
talk
later.
about
I'll
my
be back.
leather jacket one more time. You talk about my plastic bag jacket one more time.
Twin.
Go
They're
get a
in the
word
same.
in.
Hold on. At least we know they're not the same person because they're in the same place at the same time. So we know they're not the same person. That's good. But
Or it might be in the other room. It might be in the other room, in the back room. That
They
door
got the
open
same
in the
amount
back.
of hair.
Hey, yo, B Love, what's up, B Love? They do look alike. I'm telling you, they look alike. Yeah, Corey and Chuck. All right, Corey. Corey, go ahead, say what you gotta say, because I know you gotta go soon. Do you gotta go soon, or you good?
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go right now. But y'all keep the conversation. It's very entertaining, bro. Keep doing your thing, man. I appreciate you. Go ahead.
Hey, no doubt. Appreciate you, man.
Bye, Corey.
Star. Nah, don't try to be nice to me, Star. You up here lying to
Corey, I hate your light bright damn near white self.
Star.
You know I don't love you. You know I hate
Star.
you.
Star, see, I know you. No, hold up, y'all, because I know Star. I've been seeing her on Platinum Channel for about 2 years. So she get up here and try to be a siren with niggas, and you niggas, some of you niggas is falling. Some of you niggas is jumping in the ocean. Some of you, no, hold up. Hold on.
Call them out, Corey. They be
hold on. Y'all talking about killing you. Y'all done heard all of this. No accountability, and niggas is still talking about some. But can she cook though? Can you cook?
Yeah, exactly.
Like you niggas are pathetic, bro. Y'all are pathetic.
Garbage coat wearing that.
I just asked the question, Corey, because she had the flap on. So I said, I know
you didn't put that jacket on, Nick. I gotta go. I'm out. Bro. I'm out, bro.
Damn, bro, ain't no Mississippi came back in.
He had to put it on just for you, Corey. I'm back in this garbage coat. What's up, Leonard Roy? What's going on, Leonard?
Well, she better stay away from FICO score dating men. I just put it like that.
Oh Lord. What's going on?
Our FICO score date. So if you ain't 740 or above, it ain't gonna be nothing but a doggone G thing.
I'm 752.
Getting up on that G spot.
Really like a
That's all it is. It's gonna be one of these. That's all it is.
You can't talk to your twin sister like that, nigga. What's wrong with you? What's going on?
Yeah, hey, I'm telling it like it is. You know what I'm saying?
That's Dirty Max. You gonna let him take your chick like that, nigga?
Yeah, that's why I say Nico too smooth.
Man, what you gonna build with bad credit? More bad credit? Nope. Not this kid. Oh, and let me give y'all some advice on the house tip, right? Now check this out. If Trump win the next election, when he get into year 2, y'all better seriously start looking at real estate, because that's gonna be when things are gonna loosen up nice. Because right now, it's damn ridiculous. If somebody want to buy a house right now, they got to be making $96,000 a year just for a middle tier home.
Well, I would hope so.
Yeah,
it's stupid. I'm sitting here like,
and the interest rate is stupid high. It's really high.
That's what I'm saying. North of 7%. Since when you heard a homeowner's loan, an arm over doggone 5%?
Hey, but listen, you shouldn't be in no arm anyway.
Bro, that's what a 750 credit score.
Listen,
that's what a 750 credit score.
Hey, look, Trucker, you better
buy land. Yeah, you're supposed to have a fixed rate.
Yeah, fixed rate, right?
Fuck that. Buy land. Don't fucking deal with it.
Bruh, trust me. Whatever you go to do, the way them banks on their thirst move right now, man, they gonna be they busting people in the head. They charging interest rates for homeowners loans. Damn, they're like they car doggone loans for a used car. Don't make no goddamn sense. You ask some people, what you paying? What's your interest rate? Oh, I'm paying doggone 8.7%. 8 points. That's 2 houses.
Yeah, that's what I said, Lou. Jesus Christ. I said the arm. Yeah, you better stay away from them damn arms.
Yes, no, that's with the fix. Now with the arm, man, that arm is all up in their hind parts. Because the arm, that's that adjustable rate. Stuff get bad, it adjusts up. You got people with arm doggone, man, they paying 15, 17%.
Yeah, you gotta stay away.
Y'all lost y'all mind.
Stay away.
So I just try to pass on some good information to the younger ones, like, hey, look, this is what you need to look at.
You need to buy some fucking land. And build
Yeah,
your own
the
house.
thing is, you gotta get a loan to do that though, unless you could buy it straight out.
Yeah, buy it straight out. Teach them how to get some money and buy that shit straight the fuck out, man.
Yeah, buy it straight out. That means you gotta work a job and save and get the money, then buy it straight out.
Exactly. There you
And
go.
listen, and that's okay because that's what I'm doing right now. That's why I
There
haven't.
you
I'm not
go.
doing that long shit because I
Nah,
learned my
fuck
lesson
all
the
that.
first time. But that 8% credit, 8% with a 750 credit score, dog. That is
That is
insane.
ridiculous.
Yeah, ain't no
That
way.
yes, and I'm like, well, shit. I wonder what it would be like if a dude got 600 or 640.
What the thing? All you need when you go to buy a home, if somebody got a 630 FICO score, they could buy a home. Now you're gonna pay the highest interest rate that they offer, but it ain't gonna be no doggone 13%. That's the way it used to be.
Well, Psycho said, how is Trump going to lower the cost of homes? Let anyone say anything. Well, Psycho, the truth of the matter is when Trump was in office, homes were some of the lowest rates and the lowest that they have been. It was when Biden was about to get in office that homes like spiked up like 150 to 80 to 150 to 200,000 over asking price because people was competing to get homes. So the rates of homes absolutely will go down soon. So
I got.
Because see, the last go around, people had to wait until it became a doggone buyer's market. See, when it became a buyer's market, that means you go in, you see a house, I want this house. Okay. And you start negotiating. Nah, if you look, they need to fix this, or you need to take X amount off. They need to fix that or take X amount off. You can negotiate the price down. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt. Hey, shout out to my man IB Wody. Yo, I got my CD in the mail today. Thanks, fam. Hey, thank you. I'm glad you got it, family. Salute. Hey, Kasia, yours should be coming soon. Stan, you should get yours soon. You still didn't get yours yet, Stan?
I need to check my mailbox.
Yeah, Chuck, you
I
should
got
be
to send you my
soon.
address. I gotta send you my
yeah, you didn't even send no address. Yeah, but Kasia should be getting his soon. My man James Moore should be getting his soon. My man JD should be getting his soon. And who else? There's one other person I sent out to. I don't know. There was one other person, but yeah, y'all should be getting out.
Brother is.
Yes, sir.
If I may.
Yes, sir.
In order for this conversation we having right now about real estate to be valid, you're gonna need a time machine to go back 15 years.
Okay, as what do you mean? As far as what's concerned?
I mean the
2008.
concept.
Fannie Mae.
Wait, hold on. One mic, y'all. Let him finish. One mic. Don't.
No, I'm saying talk to him. He
got to be able to talk though. Yeah, don't interrupt him. Let him finish, y'all. Go ahead, Uncle Joe.
The fact that to even think that a buyer's market is coming back this way is a fallacy. To look at the condition of currency. Number two, y'all are almost right about the bidding wars. The bidding wars before 2008 was with cash buyers. It's not anymore. The bidding war now is against corporations that come together as bodies and buy up homes. Like, to put this in monopoly terms, you know how once you get Park Place and Boardwalk and you put a hotel there, how much money you're making?
Yes.
How you can hand over fist, take your other properties and immediately put up hotels because of how much money you have. You're not bidding. Back in California, it was like this 20 years ago, where you show up pre-approved, ready for your money, like I was talking about earlier. And when you get ready to buy the home, they asking $495, but I'll give you $560 and I have cash. That was the problem then. That's not the problem now. The problem
what I'm saying, hold on. Let me clarify, because during the pandemic, it absolutely, like 2021, when the interest rates was like in the twos and low threes.
Yeah.
People were absolutely paying cash where I lived at. People were paying cash $150,000-$200,000 over asking price in order to get in a home. So that's what I was. That's what
now the thing was, the people you were seeing were paying $150,000 to $200,000 to get into one home.
Yes.
What I'm trying to explain to you is that corporations are stepping up and buying 50 homes like that, 100 homes like that.
Yes, I believe you. I know
So
that.
this concept that there's going to be a buyer's market again, no, we are what is underway. What is underway is that if you do not own property right
You'll be
now,
renting.
you're gonna play hell buying some more. I don't give a fuck how much money you got.
You will be
Because
renting. But it depends on where you're at, though, too, because some places it depends on where you're at in the country, because some places still have a lot of properties, you know what I'm saying, for sale that's not under corporate contract.
Oh, sure. Okay, forgive me. I meant
Yes.
around the hubs.
Right.
Around the hub cities, Dallas,
Yes.
Chicago, LA,
Yes.
New York.
Yes.
This is what's going on. Is
Yes.
is that these houses are being bought up by corporations.
Yes.
And
that's what's going on. And then if you look at the doggone, look up the property tax, because I was born and raised in Chicago. I left that motherfucker. Look at the property tax rate in Illinois. Jesus. They're almost as bad as California.
Well, it's not, and you're supposed to look at it that way, because here's what's happening. Do you think it's a mistake that all of these hub cities are being gentrified at the same time? What is going to happen, and yes, I'm going to repeat it because it's valid here. What you're about to see is that these big cities are going to be sprawling metropolises of wealth, opulence, access, anything you could possibly want. And everywhere else, beyond the Thunderdome, nigga, they're already charging you to drive into Manhattan across the bridge. They're going to make a cover charge for big cities. And if you don't have that, God bless you. That's what's happening right now. So people who don't have big bread to spend on a house, like iZZY is talking about, you better go down there and find you a house somewhere
in the country. No
you
doubt.
Better.
Hey, Abby Woody said, I don't want to live nowhere inside the city limits. I'll take some land in the country. No doubt about that. Me too. Hey, Jay Jermaine said, everything is being brought up by corporation, even sports team. Shout out to you. Smart City Prep is Soldier Solmac is what they call it. Solrac is what they call it. Jimmy Rucker said, wherever black people at, there are plenty of FSBO. What's FSBO? What's that mean, yo?
For sale by owner.
Oh, for sale by owner. Okay, yeah. Shout out to you. KP for KC5 said, bro, they buying all of it. Like Jeff said, yeah, in the major cities, I agree. Jimmy Rucker said, is for sure Dirty Mac trying to get her talk with her clothes off.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
damn.
The Fizzle Frost, a warrior spirit. What's going on? Salute to the panel. Peace and prosperity. Peace and prosperity to you too. Salute. Thank you for coming through. Shout out to Nico Too Smooth. What's going on, family? Go ahead, fam. What do you want to say?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, I negotiated this shit so good right here. They almost had to pay me closing fees to move in this bitch.
Okay, shout out to you, man.
They're trying to turn everything into a rental. They trying to push don't own anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
They pushing
you
it
don't
right
own
now.
nothing and you'll be happy.
Bro, who the fuck is buying everything? Who the fuck owns it if you don't own it? Somebody got to own it.
Like you said, the big corporations.
Bro,
Now,
in California,
corporations, they're buying houses in bulk.
Well, they doing that. You know why they do it? But do you see what goes in them houses though? Them little cubicles that you find in the little cubicles. Like if you watch Fast and the Furious and they was jumping in them little cubicles
I
that
know
was stacked together.
we call them connexes in the military.
Yeah. They you know how much they charge? They charge like $900 for a cubicle to stay in.
Mm-hmm.
In a house.
And
so imagine a bunch of them in a house.
Put a couple of windows in there, put a screen door in the front with a little lock. What they call them, tiny houses?
Yeah,
is that the term?
That's tiny house.
It's a little deeper than that.
Courtyard be on the inside of the apartment.
It's a little deeper than that, gentlemen. Okay. Imagine if I own a company big enough to substantiate a city outside of it. Say Apple.
Mm-hmm.
I own Apple. We run Apple, us, out of Cupertino. Everybody that lives around us has a salary based on what we do here. So let's just say Uncle Jeff get out of line with what we think or move in a way we don't, or we decide to sabotage Uncle Jeff. Nigga, Uncle Jeff is fucked because his house is tied to Apple. It's not like Uncle Jeff can say fuck y'all and start working somewhere else. Even electronically, he can't do that. We have a non-complete peak clause at this level. That's what they're doing around the. So if you live close enough to get down, you a slave.
Literally.
If you live where everybody think you, if you live in these places of opulence, brother,
Major, right.
oh, you gonna live under the hand.
Yeah. That's why I'm good on that. I've been out of city limit. Like I don't know what it is, but it's been in my spirit. That's why when people try to tease me about not living in New York and living where I live, I laugh because I'm like, yo, my spirit won't let me live there no more. Like I can't. Like you would have to pay me so much money to live back there. It makes no sense.
Yep, same reason why I left Atlanta.
Yeah, if you look at Stonebridge, Georgia, they tried to turn that into Amazon City because they got the plant right there. So they wanted to make that a whole city owned by the Amazon plant. Exactly. And you live there, you work there, and everything is about Amazon.
And if you piss off the wrong manager, what you finna do?
You finna lose your home and your job, and they hooked up within the school system too, instead of having it as a public school system because they're furnishing funds for that. Now your kids can't go to school. It's just like living on a plantation.
Yeah. Imagine what you think is happening to the people that bought the 94 acres of land. Y'all remember them?
Yeah.
Y'all remember them?
Georgia.
Imagine that. Imagine like Memphis. Memphis right now, as we speak, they're battling a city outside of Memphis. Ford was going to build a plant, right? I think they did build a plant, but because the city had no obligations to Memphis, all that money was going directly to that town. And once they realized that, yo, it has been nothing but basically they trying to take that whole town, you know what I'm saying, literally remove all them people and take all that funds from Memphis. That's how
what
grimy
you
it
said
is.
about the 97, the people that bought the almost 100 acres.
Yeah, they went after their land.
Nah, them folks got that shit. They built houses on it and everything, bro.
They built houses on it, yeah, but they're trying to take it over.
Yeah, that's that shit in Georgia. Yeah. They got their shit sealed tight. They still building houses over there, bro.
Yeah, of course. Well, yeah, of course. But I'm saying they're trying to get that. They're trying.
Yeah, I mean that's like an area here. You know, they think it's Stone Mountain. It ain't. It's Smoke Rise.
Sheesh.
What you mean? What does that mean?
What's that mean?
It's Smoke Rise. It's a whole little. You dig?
Oh yeah,
of our own.
Georgia,
yeah, I mean,
Stone Mountain, Georgia. Hey, shout out to Jay Jermaine. He said, AKA Smart City. Shout out to Jay Jermaine. Robert Plaza said, is you too? Yeah, absolutely. You already know it. Abi Wardy said, you have to be okay with being controlled to live in big cities. Yeah, that's a fact.
Nah, I'm good.
They say you have to be what to live in big cities?
Control.
That's
you
a
have to be
fucking
okay
lie.
with being controlled to live in big cities. All right. Yo,
I live in the middle of the city.
Right, but what you're gonna find out is it ain't all good after a while. But you know, hopefully you get out of there.
Yeah, player, I'm cool. Y'all see how I be cool? I be cool.
Yeah, no,
it just ain't hit yet.
It ain't hit yet. Yo, I'm telling you, there was a couple of I used to live in Atlanta too, Ron Mac, in the middle of the city too. And I moved intentionally. I just put it like that. I mean, what he said, watch. They try to flood those people out like they did back in the days. Yeah, they was talking about doing that too. They was talking about that.
Especially the fact that
like they did Lake Lanier, right? Like they did Lake Lanier.
And also you got the cartels are running Gwinnett.
I feel you. Yeah, they do.
You got me when I lie.
The Asian
Alpharetta, all that.
I believe you.
All that.
I believe you. I believe you. We ain't got to get in all that. I believe you. I believe you.
But I live right in the middle of the city, man, and I love it because of the field that I'm in. You know what I mean?
You live in Midtown?
Yeah.
Yeah, Parkway Park. I stayed off Parkway.
Yeah. So
Right there.
I'm right here
nice
I'm
over
right
there.
here around everything that I need to do. Like,
you in
it's
walking
easy
distance.
to make
That's
money
pretty
out
nice.
here. It's
Right, but
easy.
You in the perfect area.
Hey,
Yeah, but like I said,
but hold on real quick, Stan. You heard this, Ron Mac? Convenience has a price. You ever heard that before?
I mean,
there's a price to be paid for convenience, bro. And sometimes the price is more than you could pay. Just for the record. Go ahead, Stan. What do you want to say, bro?
No, all I'm saying is it just ain't happened yet. When they have everything in place, it's gonna be like an overnight shift.
Yep.
And you're gonna be, and you know, I'm not gonna say you're gonna be stuck, but the people who are in these big cities are gonna be stuck in these big cities when they make that switch.
Yep. Them that can't afford to make moves and adjust, they stuck like Chuck.
Cause I'm already looking at buying land. Me and Stan talk about this shit all the time. Like, I'm trying to buy some land, man. But I'm trying to buy it in South Carolina. I feel y'all.
I was looking at Columbia. Yeah, see, I was looking at buying some land in South Carolina and Columbia on the outskirts because that land is very cheap.
Super cheap.
It ain't bad in Sumter either as the prices. Sumter, South Carolina.
Right.
I know it sounds crazy, me being born and raised in Chicago, but I moved around and got away from there, and I found out how much better I could live being away from the big city. I get I get hella more bang for my buck.
Hey, you think you don't? And listen, you think you don't when you do? That's the point that I be making. You damn sure get way more bang for your buck.
Yeah, for sure. But shit, it's so much money to be made, bro. There's so much money to be made, dog. I got some money that just called me just now.
Hey, salute to you. I'm gonna be calling you with some money in a minute because I need to get them I need to email you. I need to get on logos and stuff made. So shout out to you, man.
Your Real Meal Show celebrates 2K.
Yeah, I need that new intro too, Ron Mac. I need that new intro.
I like that. That's good. Nigga, that's good right
You want me to go film right now?
Yeah,
I need those intros, Ron Mac. Hey, that's program is specifically for a rural area. Shout out to you, Robert Platinum. I'm in it. I like rural.
Hey, you know who I found out is actually really good too?
You don't have to live there. Go ahead.
Y'all, Princess Cammy is pretty damn good too.
Shout out to Princess.
Hey, Princess Cammy, one of my token childers too. What happened to Princess Cammy?
Damn, Victor, what the fuck is you talking about?
She done traded on us. She go over there to Fatty. She don't come over here no more. She done took her skills elsewhere. She didn't bring her skills over here. So all you people who come over here, y'all bring your skills over here. If y'all come over here and rock with us, bring your skills over here. We appreciate you, skilled people.
Victor, what the hell are you talking about?
You got all kinds of people flip flopping.
Huh?
Yeah.
What you
Daryl
say?
Long and flip flopped on every damn body. I'm like, Daryl.
Come on,
he's just funny to me. I like him though. I like him.
Alone. Leave him alone.
No, I like Daryl because he's funny.
I know, but leave that alone.
Leave that man, bro.
Hey, Victor
He's
Hart,
funny.
sooner or later, everybody is going to be living in a hut or a tiny house. Shout out to
You gonna be living in a tiny house. Now, don't say every fucking body.
Yeah. Shout out to.
Well, I don't know. I did it. I did it in Iraq and Afghanistan. We lived like that, and we were comfortable, cool with it. So
keyword Iran and gap. You ain't in no
I
fucking
know, but I'm like, I can do that here.
Man, I live.
All right. Tell you what, let me
man,
get
look, if now check this out. Let me break this one down. If I could, if available and I could, I had enough room for where I'm asleep, my doggone clean myself up, little you dig. Something to put my laptop on and watch my movies and all that, and a wall that I could put a picture of my mom up on the wall. Man, I'd be happier than a pig in slop.
Okay,
and spending what?
I got a family. I can't live like that.
Spending what? $300 $300 a month? Hey, man, listen.
I got that. Hey, listen, I got that for you. I want to trade your house that you live in right now
for that. I got it for you right now. Let's trade.
Yeah.
You want to pay that almost $2,600 a month mortgage?
Hey, it's no thing. Let's trade. Let's trade. You can
That's
pay
it.
for
Ain't nothing wrong
$300.
with
I
that.
got the
Hey,
trade.
make it happen.
Make it happen.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'll take that bet too.
I
Yeah,
got some. If you believe that, I
be a
got some
come up for
digital
somebody in
land that I can
Cali.
sell you too.
Yeah, I know. I don't believe this shit. Hey, Victor Hart said, "You city people, please stay where you are. We don't need you coming to Mississippi and messing up there. And don't worry, you're not.
We don't want to go to fucking. We don't want to go over there by you. You right.
Hell no.
We're not coming over there by you.
No, we're not.
In the great
Bro,
state
y'all-
of Mississippi.
What do you say?
I ain't got nothing against Mississippi.
Cricket letter I.
We're not gonna move in your neighborhood,
Back
Vic.
I.
I seen what your gas station looked like.
Let me start looking for a provider. Holla at her, you dig?
Who?
Listen,
That's
he
Star.
must.
How dare you,
Star is
Corey?
Hold up.
Corey talking
Corey
about you
says
dig.
Star is looking for a provider.
That's not
Holla
true.
at her, you dig?
Looking like this? I'm looking like this. Come on now.
No matter what you look like, what's your FICO score?
Oh shit.
752.
Love
I told you already.
Hey, y'all are related. Y'all can't get together. I will not be.
We relate. That's incest. Right?
No, that ain't incest. This shit.
Yes, it is.
Turn
Y'all
off the lights, boy. Turn off the lights.
Hell no.
Oh my
Oh no.
Nasty.
And then if you do that
hell
anyway,
nah.
if you turn off the lights, you still gonna see her bright ass.
That woman ain't related to me.
Yes, she is. That's your sister.
No, she ain't.
That's your long.
That's
Where
your kid.
Where you from, Star?
Where your family from, baby girl?
North Louisiana.
From where?
Oh, yeah.
North Louisiana.
Mine ain't from North Louisiana. Mine from South Louisiana. We ain't related.
Oh,
Stop playing.
Oh man, I'm done.
Somebody took a trip down south.
Hold on. I'm trying to listen now. I'm trying to listen.
And listen, someone took a trip up north and down south. Hey,
Right.
What's your French family name?
Hey, hold on.
I'm not Creole.
I am. I got the flag right outside my house.
Hold on, bro.
So I know we ain't related.
Hold on, you got some Creole people too. Hey, shout out to Money Marco, Black Rock.
Shit, my name is Rio.
Ratchet City said, "Who the hell wants to move to Mississippi?" The answer is
Nobody.
Nobody. Not even me.
Baby.
David down
I
alone.
moved back to New Orleans before I moved to Mississippi.
Hey, we ain't gonna do no Mississippi slanders. This is Vic. Vic. Let Vic stay with Vic at.
Hey, listen. My damn license say Mississippi. I'll be in Mississippi.
Salute the 6 too.
Hey,
6 from
mine from
Mississippi.
East Louisiana, so we ain't related.
Like I ain't up here and shit.
Hey, look,
Right.
man. Oh yeah, sick. Hey, you don't even live in Mississippi, so you don't count. Hey, Robert Williams said, "Damn, both y'all got Louisiana."
What the fuck you talking about? I go to Mississippi down there every month.
Oh, listen, every month they ain't living there, bro. You done ran far away. Don't try. Hey,
That's how you keep this down south accent sharp.
hey, let's start and Leonard get together to make an abomination. Oh no!
Oh Lord!
What the hell's wrong with you?
Hey man, what kind of damn flag is that, man? Look at the flag, man. What?
That's a Creole flag outside my house. You better recognize.
We see the flag. We see.
Oh, he ain't bullshitting. He ain't bullshitting on that.
That look like a sus flag.
Don't talk about my flag.
Oh my God! No way!
Don't do that.
Don't talk about my flag, bro.
Don't do that.
You ain't gonna do that.
Shout out to
Creole flag outside the crib. Ben.
You got too many Louisiana people up in here, man.
Yo, you said it.
score
Hold
look like?
on. One mic. Yo, you said it. You said it, Corey. He done showed the C class. You said it, Corey. He done pulled out the C class, Corey. Oh God.
You know what? A paid for nice one that ain't got over.
That's the baby mama card, man. That's the card we give.
Okay.
To our
What? Okay. Well, show your Carfax.
Listen, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
Oh no! Everybody always say what I don't want to do, and they don't know me like that.
Listen, you don't want me to do that. Hey, Roswell, I was just joking. I took that back. Real.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all done talk Vic out the bushes. Vic is here. Vic wrote in the back. So Vic, y'all done talk Vic out the bushes, man.
Uh-oh.
Y'all prepared to
You
hear
treat
this?
Vic like a Pokemon and shit.
Yeah, he got the C
Got
class.
the wraparound port.
Yeah.
We get that to girls. We get that to little girls though. We get that
Yeah.
to almost. Hey, yo, Vic, waving it
Yeah.
back.
It's just like my hat. Yeah,
Oh,
Team
no.
MAGA, baby. MAGA, baby. MAGA, baby.
That's the bootleg one too.
That's the bootleg MAGA.
You
No,
put that
they
in
the
the red
bootleg
band.
MAGA. You want me to get some more MAGA out the closet?
Hey, Victor
You want me
Hart
to get some more MAGA out the closet? I got MAGA in the closet.
Hey, we didn't ask you. I got MAGA on my hip. Always. So what else?
Yeah, me too.
I
I got MAGA, but this is like magazine. I ain't gonna pull out the rest of it.
I'm just to have it on me. I'm Mr. Keep It On Me. So what we talking about? We not talking about nothing. I'm Mr. Keep
I know we ain't talking about that at all.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Victor Hart? What's good, man?
I know we ain't talking about that.
Just chilling. My mic good. Just chilling. I'm so glad that you city Negroes don't want to move to the great state of Mississippi, because we don't want y'all coming down here with your northern accents and coming down here with your bad habits and all that, you know.
Oh, you want to be funny?
No, we don't. We still open doors. We don't hate the women. You know what I'm saying?
No Bob Boucher.
No, we don't hate the women and everything. We still show Southern hospitality. We don't want y'all coming down here and poisoning these people with your mindset.
Your wife was beating your ass, nigga. What the hell you talking about?
Yeah, that's that Southern hospitality.
We watched that shit in live camera, dog. Niggas had to exit you out. Then they clicked you back in. Police was in the background and shit. You talking about? She did it.
You ain't saying none of that. You ain't saying none of that.
Get the hell out of here, bro. Oh my God, hospitality, my ass.
That's a damn lie.
It's only Southern hospitality in here, nigga, because y'all women be beating y'all ass, bro.
Nigga, you crazy. Half of you motherfuckers, y'all ain't even living in y'all own shit, and none of y'all own authority in y'all houses in the city. Y'all living on these female couches, man. Majority of these city Negroes, majority of you city Negroes' names are not even on the lease of the house. That's why y'all get put out in the road.
We on the D. Hold on. Time out. One mic.
No, it don't matter. No, time on the deed.
Hold on, Vic.
Right.
We on the deed. Fuck a lease. We on the deed, nigga. We ain't
I ain't
on
no lease.
We on deeds, brother. What you talking about?
You got to speak for yourself.
Anybody gonna show one?
These other Negroes that talk real loud. The other Negroes that's out here talking loud, you have to speak for yourself when you talk about a deed or a document or whatever. Because a lot of these niggas got their leg up from a female that let them sleep on the couch. And they went out to the club and left that bitch ass nigga at home. See, I know the truth. Because guess what? When I was out, guess what? Because when I was out in the street before I got married, some of you females started arguing with you motherfuckers so they can get outside with me. You see what I'm saying?
Oh my God! No way!
Oh my God! I know so much shit about how niggas living, because when I played the game, I played it all the way, and I won.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
He was singing to him. That's why. Hey, sing it to us, nigga. Don't talk. Sing it to us, brother. Sing it to us. Yo, shout out to my man Victor Hart. I got love for that, brother. Hey, Leonard. That C-Class got a Volkswagen engine, though. That's what Corey said.
Okay, well, he can say what he want to say, but you know what?
You don't want to smoke with Corey.
It's all good, though. I got this thing called ownership, so I'm cool.
Hold on, Leonard. You ain't the only one that owns some shit. But
I know I'm not. Did I say that?
Time out. You talking about ownership, but you ain't the only one that owns some shit, and I don't think you want it with Corey like that.
I didn't say.
Wait, hold on, Leonard. Stan, what was you trying to show? We didn't see nothing because of your green screen. We didn't see what you were trying to show.
Oh, nah, I got my copy right here. I got my deed right here, and I know my name on top. I just don't feel like talking and all this other shit. Hold on.
There you go.
Hey, the shout to you,
my man.
I'll be what he said, Ninja. I sleep with mine, no doubt. That's my girlfriend. Lord Jefferson said, "Don't get nothing out the closet, bro. Nothing." Shout out to Lord Jefferson in the building. Don't get nothing out the closet. Nothing.
Damn, I can't say a goddamn thing, can I?
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing. You're going to do nothing. Nothing is going to happen.
Yo, Ratchet C said his teeth are practicing social distancing. What the fuck? What the fuck? What type of shit is that, man? What type of shit is this?
So, but you told us to spread easy. Spread easy, bro.
I will give Vic this though. You know a man is in peace when he outside at 5 o'clock in the morning on Fight Club barbecuing.
That mean you are jacked out your mind.
Exactly, that's insanity.
You up 5 o'clock in the morning live on barbecuing.
I'm talking about, barbecue. I'm talking about when I say barbecue, I'm talking about this fool is barbecuing, nigga, ribs, the whole shebang, nigga. You see the light come out and everything, dog.
Nigga, that's because the food stamps. That's because the food stamps hit early at 12 o'clock, nigga.
Motherfucker wake up and feel like barbecuing. Shit.
Hey, Sunshine said facts, Chuck. I remember that. What's up, Sunshine 01? What's going on? Hey, Star, what you think about a brother barbecuing at 5 in the morning? What you feel about that?
That's a lot of peace right there.
A piece of what?
Listen, you got a lot of peace in your life to be fighting.
You got a piece of crack and you smoked it. Wait, you got a piece of pipe.
No. I mean, just
go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you?
You smoke crack, don't you?
Crack, don't you?
But I forgot to mention though.
Six, ain't nothing wrong with barbecuing, man. But when the last time you barbecued at 4 o'clock in the morning? 6. Let's keep it a buck.
That's a sign of you got a lot of people.
Last year,
the last nigga that hold on, let's don't act like the last. Hold on, real quick. Let's don't act like the last nigga that we ain't seen barbecuing up here wasn't Elam, and Elam be drunk out his goddamn.
Oh, yep, that's true.
Be barbecuing at 5 o'clock in the morning too. That's the only nigga that we know be barbecuing at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Elam.
Yep.
And he
well, I guess the next time I fire the grill in the early morning hours, I'm gonna have to do a video for y'all then.
But I forgot to mention after he got done cooking his wife went upside his head. I
pop
forgot
up
to
on the
mention
damn
that part.
pan of barbecue on one time.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that part.
Was it like 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning though?
No,
yeah, way in the early morning when I just happen to want a little something, and I'm like, I'm gonna go on fire the grill on up.
Y'all be drunk, man.
Right.
That's crackhead shit, lady.
I saw you do
I know crackhead shit when I see it.
Yeah.
Well, you can't be too drunk because you got to monitor that 350 degree temperature and keep it right. So you don't burn nothing up.
Right.
Yeah, I ain't gonna.
Still take still.
At 5 in the morning. These niggas is crazy.
I ain't done it 5 in the morning, but I've done it at like 11, 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah, that's a decent hour.
I've done that, like Bay, hey, I would love some steak on the grill. Then I'm like, all right, cool. Like the bitch up, she over there. I've done that. Yeah, bro. I've done that.
No, but when you smoking meat, you can prepare it one day and then get it ready. And you jump up early in the morning, and by the time 5 o'clock come in the evening, you got whole dinner ready. You know what I'm saying?
See, but that's the thing. That's when you working with a smoker.
Well, I do crab balls. Look, I do crab balls and everything.
Right. Hold on,
you ain't by yourself. What I'm saying?
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Y'all working with a smoker, all right.
No, you get some people that don't even know when they see them doggone barrel barbecue grills with the small barrel on the side. They don't even know what the small barrel is for. They think you just throw wood chips in there because it adds flavor. No, the small barrel is where all your heat come from. Once you put all your meat on the big barrel side, you leave it there.
Exactly.
See?
Right. Exactly.
And you keep putting wood in there. You got to maintain that temperature at a good 350. to cook that. Yes, right. And you use like apple wood. You don't throw just regular old 2x4s or some whatever you cut off a tree in there. It's certain types of wood. That's a skill set.
Yo,
Smoking, cooking with a smoker is a skill set. It ain't for everybody.
What the fuck are we talking about?
I don't know, man.
What the fuck are we talking about?
We talking about smoking. I mean, hell.
We talking about that good old southern cooking. That's why I told y'all.
Hey, man, hold on, Six. I hear you over there talking, Six.
I ain't even
I'm
that
from the
quick
fucking.
to
Hold on. I'm from the fucking country too, Six.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hey,
My daddy built his fucking grill.
Yo,
he got one of the biggest grills in the fucking world right now. I guarantee you. He can put a whole cow on that motherfucker.
What do you make it
I know what y'all talking about.
Wait, hold on,
What do you make
Rob
it out of?
Corey Love said, "Look at Star. no job, phone drive, 0 options."
Oh my God! Oh my God! Leonard is your savior.
Hold on.
No, I'm gonna have to turn on the laptop
Hold
to
on.
actually look at this woman because I'm on the phone and I can't see what she look like on here. I'm old.
You gotta put your glasses on too.
I just put my glasses on.
Hold on,
Yeah.
Leonard. Hush, brother. Hey,
to be.
That ain't doing it.
Hold on.
That's not doing it.
It ain't enough.
Hey, hold on. Corey Love said, "Look at Star, no job, home drive, 0 options. Since Leonard is your savior, embrace it." Oh my God, that's hilarious, man. That's hilarious.
Here we go.
I seen worse looking 50-year-olds.
Now here we go, nigga. Oh my God.
Oh no! Oh, let me turn the speakers off before it start echoing. My bad. I almost messed up the whole stream. My dumb ass.
You almost
I
messed
know
up
I'm
the whole
old.
stream. That's 20 minutes ago. You did
For
that
a low class, light bright.
Oh my God.
Oh no! She don't look like the woman in my family. Okay, I see men with the MAGA hat. Let me fast forward. Oh no, she don't look like the woman in my family.
She look like you.
Hey,
No,
you
she
ever
don't. She don't look like me because the women in my family and the men, all us look alike. I don't know what y'all on.
Hey, you ever mess around?
Like
You ever?
you. I
Yeah.
got the same
She don't
nose,
look like me.
same forehead,
Take them glasses off,
same
huh?
mouth.
No. That's y'all got. That's y'all on some light skin shit. We do not look alike at all.
Them eyes, oh yeah.
Boy, I'm
We
trying
do not look alike at all. If anything,
Listen.
look now. I'm gonna tell now. Y'all look. Y'all can test this if you want to. You know,
Leonard,
Princella.
Leonard.
Hold on now. Princella look like the little brother I never had. Because when I looked at her, I like she looked like my little brother.
Nigga,
Now, if anybody look like me, Princella looks like the little brother I never had.
Leonard, you sure?
Hold on. She just got poor lighting. That's all that is. She got poor
It ain't got
lighting.
nothing to do with poor lighting. That woman don't look like me now. Princella looked like my little brother. Because as soon as I looked at her, I was like, damn, she looked like my nephew.
Nah.
Hey, let her look dead in the camera and say, I gotta put my glasses on. I can't see. Hold on. They don't look like me.
I'm right here,
Oh,
bro.
yeah.
I got the laptop right here for the big picture.
Oh yeah.
Leonard, you sure, bro? All that fucking you was doing back in the day that you talking about, Leonard? You sure? You sure this ain't a lost law?
I'm absolutely positively sure.
Have you ever been messing around up there north what's the name?
They're the same age.
No.
This is a
Never
crazy
that.
thing. They're around the same age. Leonard is only, what, 53, 54, something like that? How old are you, man?
No. I'm 60.
Oh, 60. Okay, my fault. I'll try to make you young, man.
No, don't try to do that. I'm gonna be 61 in 3 months.
Old enough to be her father, though. You're not.
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Now, she's how old?
50. She's 50.
She's 49.
Oh, she 50. Ain't no way I'm old enough to be her daddy.
I said that.
My cells wasn't even formed to make a baby yet.
Hey, niggas is having kids at 10 years old,
Actually, she's
nigga. You never know.
49.
No, see, there we go. There go that
Never
nigga
know.
shit. There go that ignorant nigga shit. Talk
Niggas
about
is having kids at
look,
11. Niggas
I
is
did
getting
not
people
have
pregnant at
functional.
11, sir.
Hear me out. My sperm cells were not sperming at 10 years old. I wasn't even having wet dreams yet.
I said 11. I said 11.
Not 11.
At 11 either.
Like not 11 either, Trucker. Come on. Everybody ain't like
you can't remember, Leonard. Look, you
everybody
thinking
ain't
back like
that.
damn.
Well, Trucker had a full
So
beard and a
stop
mustache
playing.
at 2 years old.
I didn't find out about the skeet until I was 13 and woke up with some wet draws, and I didn't know what happened.
Too much information.
Too much
Skeet.
information,
ain't.
nigga. Too
much
much.
TMI, nigga. TMI. You ain't got to share that much.
Pause, nigga.
Y'all definitely related. But y'all oversharing.
Somebody must be from New York. I heard somebody say
Y'all
pause.
definitely related. Y'all oversharing. Y'all sharing.
Well, I see a whole lot of family similarities going on right now.
All y'all see is light skin. That's all that is. But that's cool, though.
She overshared too. Y'all.
That's cool. I mean, light skin privilege is real. That's cool.
Yeah, keep your nuts to yourself, fam. Shout out to Nico.
Light skin privilege is real.
Light skin privilege.
Yeah. Now say if I was trying to get up with a female, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the family would accept her because she light skinned enough.
What? Wait, what? What kind of racist shit is this?
Family?
That's how my family rolls.
Racist than a motherfucker.
That's just how my family rolls.
Yo, wow.
Oh Lord.
Yo, wow.
Look, pimping.
Not act like they're dark.
Pimping. This my mama. If you ain't like in that realm,
just like hold on, wait.
Wow, she's pretty. She was pretty.
She looks just like Star.
No, she
Star
don't.
looks just like her.
No, she don't. The shape of the head ain't even the same.
She was pretty. That was a pretty woman.
The shape of the head ain't even the same.
How she have your ugly ass? That was a beautiful
That's
woman.
exactly what I was about to say. How did you come out?
She is beautiful, man. How you come out of that beautiful woman?
Yeah,
Well,
just like how she come out from my ugly ass, huh?
Oh, look at that cute little girl. Oh, look at the cute.
Yeah. How she come from my ugly ass, huh?
Nah, she looked like you though, Leonard. She looked like she came from you. Your mama.
That's what I'm talking about.
He trying to show you.
We know what we look
trying
like.
to show you some of the family members right now.
We know what we look like.
He's trying to show you some of the family members.
Some of your family members, yeah.
I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, my name Leonard Washington.
I'll be surprised you gonna see her on the damn court. No, this is my long lost cousin. I don't know.
Oh shoot! I got a picture. Hey, check it out. No, hey, check it out.
That's a nice picture.
I got a wild one for you here, right? I'm gonna make it real short. Now, it was a chick from New York, right? Last chick I was dating, real dark skin. She passed away. We could have really been one, you know what I'm saying? But the cocoa hit her. But I already told y'all about her, right? Now check this out. We went to Louisiana and we went on a plantation tour, right? Now they had this thick chick, right? They thought she was a white girl, last name Thibodeau. And they thought she was a white girl. I looked at her, I was like, that ain't no white girl. I know what I see. So what ended up happening is a dude was like, asked me my family last name. I told him, and he was like, what? Renee, come over here. You know, this is your cousin? Y'all probably never met. I'm like, no, we ain't never met.
Hey, Leonard, we don't tell us. Hey, Corey said, Leonard, now show your predator-looking pops.
Show my what?
Corey said, now show your predator-looking pops.
Okay, I can't hear.
Okay, Leonard, Corey Love said, show your predator-looking pops. That's what Corey Love said.
Oh, goddamn. Oh, Lord.
Because your mom's picture looks very beautiful. God bless her. She looks
okay, you know what I'll do? I'll show my birth certificate that shows my father was born in 1920 and my mom's was born in 1929.
You don't have to do that. God bless you. You don't have to do it. Please don't do
okay,
that.
I was going right here. Jackson Park. I do it. I show receipts.
No, we don't want the receipts.
I do it.
Listen, Leonard, don't pay attention to your light skinned nephew Corey, okay? He's just being light skinned right now. That's all he is. Sound like somebody needs some good head instead of headache.
Oh, man.
I'm just saying.
God damn.
Corey just being light skinned right now.
Star had to sit back on that one.
Yeah, I'm starting to hate my show.
Sound like somebody needs some good head instead of that good headache they get.
No, you can't repeat the damn joke. Okay, last words. Okay, shit. This is about to be over. Last words. Fuck it. Leonard, what's your last word, brother? Thank you for coming through. You got
my last words? How can I doggone say this here?
Oh shit.
Let me hold on.
Right,
wait a
your
minute.
time is up. Your time is up, Leonard. Thank you for coming.
He said my last words. How can I say this? Let me see. Let me find these last words.
Hey, man, don't be giving us an intro to your last words, sir. The hell?
Don't do it, Leonard.
Think about mine.
Let me see what my last words are.
I'm so racist, my guitar is white.
Goodbye. Goodbye. All right.
Let me see. Let me see what my last words are.
Yeah, I'm gonna start calling you Jim Crow Leonard. That's what you gonna call from now on, bro.
Let me see what my last word is gonna be. Okay, so what I want. Fuck it.
That's hilarious, nigga. That's hilarious. Hey, Vic, what's up, Vic? What's your last word, brother? Good, man.
You can hear me? Can y'all hear me?
I'm just gonna get the guitar.
Yeah, we.
All right. I got something for you. I got something to put on your mind.
I ain't gonna play this motherfucker.
That's hilarious, nigga.
Nah, I got
this motherfucker white.
To put on
That's
your
why
mind.
I love white people. I love white people. That's why my guitar white.
Hold on. Leave my last word.
All right, good.
Leave my last word. All right. To all my black Americans and everything, no matter what you go through, how tough the day gets, if you have any kind of navigation skills and you just can't see that you can't get it done where you at, you can climb the mountain high, you can go down to the valley low, but please don't let your compass point you to the direction of Mississippi. Stay right there where you are. Bye-bye, folks.
All right, have a good one. You never got to
this nigga here.
Yeah, you ain't never got.
This nigga turned into a whole Negro spiritual just now. Listen, no matter how the valley is or how low it can get, you can do whatever you want to do in life. You can achieve your goals and everything. But I'm gonna tell you right now, don't come down to Mississippi. Don't you do it.
All right, yo. Hey, yo, Six, what's your last words, good brother? What's your last words, Six?
Man. Oh, shit.
They ain't got no words after that one.
Man, like, nigga, I told y'all about this introduction to y'all last words. Y'all better say your last words. Stop playing, man.
Nah,
what's
man,
up,
great. I'm gonna be Ron Mac because I'm gonna go ahead and be the regular Ron Mac and stuff because Ron been wilding today and stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and be.
Nigga, don't try to hide your Mississippi voice, nigga. Speak up, nigga.
I'm gonna go ahead and be the laid back Ron Mac, you know. Good show, easy and everything, man. I appreciate the panel and all the above and everything, you know what I'm talking about, you know. Salute to everybody on the panel, salute to the chat, you know. Hope everybody have a blessed day and all the above. And yeah, stay your ass out of Mississippi. Thank you.
All right, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Be safe out there. Sound like a fusion. If Shaq and fucking Eeyore did the fusion dance, nigga. Goodbye. All right, yo. All right. We all understand the fuck. Mumble louder, sir. Mumble louder. All right. My good sir, Trucker, yeah. What say you, good brother?
Man, good show, man. It's funny as hell.
Yeah.
Star, you all right with me. You all right. Just stop living in delusion. That's all I'm saying. You go stop. I'm gonna need you to do that. But other than that, bro,
we cool
that's
though.
a funny ass show, man. Once again.
As long as we've healed from our past.
But I'm gonna need you. I just wish you would take accountability without blaming the man. But I appreciate that. You know, God willing, get the giant tub of holy water. Lord have mercy. Later.
All right, man. Be safe out there on the road. I appreciate you, Truck. Peace. All right. My man Ron Mac Mittens. What's up, Ron Mac? What say you, good brother? What say you, man? That was hilarious, Ninja, man.
Ain't nothing too much, man. I'm gonna get up out of here. Did that, my man? I'm gonna go ahead and take y'all. Make sure y'all be best. Y'all be best. You know,
That nigga stupid.
Oh my god.
You trying to be him and he trying to be you. That's hilarious.
Make sure you wear rubber. Wear rubber now. Make sure you wear 2 rubber.
Oh shit! Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Look at his face. He's a disgusting.
What's up, Six? How you doing, man? I ain't know you was there.
Man, you ain't making this shit no better, Six. You sound just like 2
brothers, nigga.
You thought I was gone, huh?
Oh, I ain't laughed this hard in a minute. Thank you, man. I usually be the one making people laugh, yo. But that's hilarious, fam. Yo, Six, man, I gotta go, man. I got no time for you to think about what
Shout out to you.
Mac, man. Y'all heard my alarm.
I'm out, bro. Yeah, I'm out, bro.
All right, man. Love.
Don't go, bro. Hey, stick around, Star. You good people, man.
Listen, I'm so glad we on that we cool again. So
we'll get there. We ain't there yet. So
oh shit. Man, Star, what's your last words? Hurry up. Don't be telling us your whole backstory and shit.
Listen, I just appreciate me and Trucker Yell and Stan. We're repairing our relationship. So
right.
I'm always have a good time when I come over here. So I thank you so much for having me. I love it. I love it over here.
Thank you for coming. You're always welcome.
All right. I appreciate it.
All right. Hey, Ron Mac, what say you, brother? What say you? You know I gotta go pick up my son. What say you, man?
All right, man. Go. I'm about to have you pick up your son, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, brother.
Hey,
here, man. Trucker Yell, man. Shout out to you, man. So, like I was saying, Star, just stop being stupid. You will be all right. Okay? Just don't be stupid as fuck. Oh shit. What the fuck was that? The fucking deer just ran in front of me. All right. Salute, bro. Much love to y'all, man.
Yo, y'all crazy, man. Shout out to Uncle Jeff first and foremost. That was a dope show earlier. Shout out to my man, Dirty. I was about to call him Dirty Mac again. Dirty folks. Shout out to Dirty folks. Shout out to Ron Mac. Shout out to Stan D Rock the Block. Shout out to Cajun Darkfire. Shout out to Six. Shout out to Trucker Yell. Shout out to Star. Who else came up? Did I miss anybody? Yo, everybody who came through. I said Six. I said Star. I said D Rock. Yo, my man Victor Hart came up. Shout out to Victor Hart. Yo, it was a dope show. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all for coming through. Thank y'all for checking us out, man. Yo, it was definitely dope, man. Thank you to everybody who hit the cash out. My man Stanley D Rock, my man Trucker Yell, Corey Love. Thank you. Corey Love came through for a second. Black Hawk. Thank you. Ron Mac. Thank you. Jimmy Rucker, thank you. Hemi G, thank you. Sir Tice, thank you. Ogun, thank you. JD 1975, thank you. And thank you to Opulent Jade. Yo, thank you so much to everybody who hit who hit the super chat. Sir Tice, Ogun, we unlocked double time. I appreciate you. Magnificent Visions, thank you to Sway Producer. Thank you to KP from KC5. Yo, I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Dope show. Yeah, Corey Love is definitely chat member of the day. We're gonna give him honorary sponsor of the show and chat member of the day. Corey was going in. What say you, Six? Star. What you want to say?
Why is he saying I'm being stupid? I take offense to that.
No, he was just being funny. He was being funny.
Now we listen.
I didn't say you were. I didn't think. I was just saying that's what Trucker Yell was saying.
It's over, Ron. It's over.
It's unpardonable.
Our coolness.
It's over now.
I love you, Star.
I have better relations with Stan and Trucker Yell. Bro, I thought we was gonna be cool on these YouTube screens.
Yeah, the disrespect. I got you.
Look, I got you. Don't worry about it.
The disrespect. is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Oh yeah, and shout out to Leonard Roy, aka Star Swim. I appreciate you, Leonard Roy. Snoop. Hey, Trucker, I'm not bringing y'all. I'm dropping these niggas, man. I got to go, man.
All right, I'll go.
No. Love y'all, man. I'm out. I gotta go pick up my son. Y'all gonna make me late. I can't play with y'all. Salute to everybody. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Be easy. I'm kicking y'all out of my studio. Y'all got to go. Y'all got to go, man. Peace. I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Yeah. Somebody else started a live stream. Shout out to Roswell, man. Yo, thank y'all so much. We out of here. We gone. Yo, I got a surprise for y'all though. Keep supporting the show. Your man's iZZY Bandz is trying to make it dope for y'all. I got a surprise for y'all coming up. Man, I'm working on some things. All right. So y'all stay tuned. Make sure you put your notifications on. Make sure you support the show when you can. Make sure you hit the like button, tell a friend to tell a friend, and subscribe, man. God bless y'all, man. I pray y'all have a good day. I'll holler at y'all later. Check out my man Stanley White show. He's probably gonna go live in JD 1975. I'm going though.
Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in a cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mom is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off. I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watched the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I seen kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the mall? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the walls. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. We pour liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before, Drax, you got your goal measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far do we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Went to position in the semi, of course. Any liqueur send me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and not going from niggas to gods. Really the hood's in me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my vent and can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I could carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams and perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks. I hate it, so I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape layers the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's the fence. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades, marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone.